Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Cause even we want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, let us support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today.
Adore.
It's easy for Jagaban.
Adore. Our prayer. We need our prayers.
To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
So now, I thought booty shaking was haram in the north. Did you see that? Laraba and the Babette, Aishatu and the Babette. I thought booty shaking was, I thought twerking was haram in the north, but there it is right there. So that was Laraba and the Babette. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Somewhat skittish the way we do these sessions these days, but nevertheless, whenever we do come out, it's always a delight to be in your company. So good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? So how are you? I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. Now we're happening upon a long weekend. I think tomorrow is Easter Friday, isn't it? Today where I am now, Easter Friday, and then so a long stretched weekend. Are you going away or are you just relaxing indoors? Tell me. The protocol remains the same. Every time we come out, the protocol always remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so, do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please do that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links to the sessions in all your social media spaces. So just so I'm clear, if I spoke too fast, click on the like button. That's the first thing I'm inviting you to do. So do that. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. That's the second thing I'm inviting you to do. So do that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it again. So it's the first line item. Then that's not what I was intending to send. I'll send it again. So it's the first line item in the comment section. So if you do want to come and join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, then I'll engage you in conversation. So that's how that works. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining from. And super chat if you're so inclined. So all those things, combine them all at once and do them with immediate speed. Like, share, and subscribe. So hope you are having a wonderful day so far, as I said. A long weekend upon us, as I said. But of course, the weekend never affects anything Nigerian politics. So what are we going to be talking about today? So we were going to be talking about the bombshell that landed on the opposition space just as early as yesterday. So we'll now be talking about that today as Inec withdraws recognition of David Mark-led ADC, and they give the reason. So when it rains, it pours. It never rains, but it pours within the opposition space. But who are we going to be blaming for that? Of course, very quickly they will go to Tinubu. They shout out, shouting Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. But if you don't abide by the rules, if you don't conform by the rules, then the rules will sideswipe you, will swipe your feet off. You know, if you don't conform by the rules, then the rules will get you. So I'm not quite sure, but they'll find a way to do it into a Tinubu something. So now we were expecting the announcement of Bala Mohammed as the latest conversion, the latest capture, the latest transfer to the ADC space. But don't be too quick to take that for granted, because the APC are also jostling for him. APC chairman meets Bala Mohammed amidst defection talks. So we know that Bala Mohammed is on his way out of the PDP, but where is he going to land? That's where the question is. Former Nadeco democracy fighters, now worse than Abacha, your friend not mine, Peter Obi, berates yesterday's defender of democracy, who are now today's destroyers. So that's Peter Obi doing his Palongo something or the other. We wrote election results in my office. Ex-chief of staff, ex-Rivers chief of staff, Okocha. So now, a lot of people will probably think this is a wicked narrative, but I suspect it is not. Let me quickly give you this one. A chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Tony Okocha, has sparked controversy after claiming that election results were sometimes written in advance and handed to electoral officials for announcement. Okocha made the remark during a press conference where he spoke about alleged practices that occurred during his time in political office. According to the APC chieftain, election outcomes are sometimes prepared beforehand and later submitted to electoral officials for formal declaration. Okocha said, I think I've even got a clip of it actually, but let's read it and then we can listen to it as well. Okocha said, elections could be written inside the Chief of Staff's office. It was done so. In my time, we did so. We write the results and hand it over to the commission. Their business is to go and announce it. The comment has since sparked widespread reaction after a video of the statement circulated on social media platform X. So let me see. Let me actually put this on the screen. See if you can hear the audio. Let me put this on the screen. All right, let's see what this character has to say.
Them back what they feel they have lost. Because they formed the RISEC, I mean the SEC, I'm sorry, when I say RISEC, I'm talking about Rivers State. They formed the State Independent Electoral Commission and give them handouts. I was Chief of Staff, I gave handouts. I gave. Elections could be written inside Chief of Staff's office. It was done so in my time. We did so. We'll write the results and hand over to the commission. They will just, their business is going to go and announce.
All right. So all right. So there are several things to unpack from that. Hopefully you heard that, by the way. Tell me in the comment section if you heard that clip. So there are several things to unpack from that. So the guy now, so first, under whose administration was he Chief of Staff? Was it under the Wike administration? And if it was under the Wike administration, under what term? Was it during Wike's first term, second term? Was it during the last cycle of election? So we don't quite know which particular cycle of election is speaking to. But whichever cycle of election he is speaking to, this guy has damned himself. So whichever cycle of election he is speaking to, this guy has damned himself. What he has said there is high crime. It's electoral malpractice by his own admission. So the next thing I want to be hearing about this guy now is that he's in the custody of one agency or the other. Probably, who deals with this actually? Probably the police. He should be in the custody of the police. Was this not what El Rufai did, that they arrested him? Claiming he was wiretapping the DSS, the NSA's phone. So if this guy, by his own admission, is been writing results in his office and forcing Inec to announce it, then that's an arrestable offense right there. So we'll be discussing that as well. What else we will be discussing? Do we want to go international? There's a fight between Macron and Donald Trump. Donald Trump, of course, making comments about Macron's wife. And you know, if there's one thing Macron is sensitive about, it's actually his wife, you know. It's quite, you know, this Macron actually, it strikes me as a very strange guy. You know, all of the children, they are from that woman. None of the, you know, it doesn't have his own set of children, as does the Prime Minister of India as well. He doesn't have any children. So and the ex Chancellor of Germany as well, same thing. But Donald Trump has been throwing jibes at this guy's wife now. So at some point he will clap back, I'm sure. In fact, he's refused to clap back actually, because he's responded and he said he wasn't going to dignify it with a response. So let's now go now to the headline piece. Tension as Inec withdraws recognition of David Mark-led ADC, reasons emerge. Tensions has heightened within the African Democratic Congress ADC following a decision by the Independent Electoral Commission INEC to withdraw recognition of the party's leadership structure. So it's not the party's leadership structure, because we don't actually know who the party actually belongs to. The party, by all of our understanding, belongs to Dumebi Kachukwu. So what relationship does the Atiku faction have with Dumebi Kachukwu in order then for them to be the spokesperson of that party? So all of that matters is still in litigation, and that is why the INEC has done what it has done. Tension has heightened within the African Democratic Congress ADC following a decision by the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC to withdraw recognition of the party's leadership structure. The electoral body announced that the name of the National Working Committee earlier uploaded on its portal would be removed in compliance with the directive of the Court of Appeal. So I want you to note this particular paragraph because conveniently, as always, these are opposition space, the obedient elements, they will conveniently forget that they will conveniently forget the court ruling that underpins this, and they will run around the market shouting Tinubu, Tinubu. So this is nothing to do with the government. This is nothing to do with INEC. This is entirely about the internal squabblings within the ADC, which has cascaded into some sort of litigation, and that litigation has led to the point that to conform with law, INEC had to set these people aside. So those are the actual cold facts of the matter. But then, of course, in Nigeria, facts is the least that anybody is interested in. Let's take it from top again. Attention has heightened within the African Democratic Congress, ADC, following a decision by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to withdraw recognition of the party's leadership structure. The electoral body announced that the names of the National Working Committee earlier uploaded on its portal will be removed in compliance with the directive of the Court of Appeal. INEC said the move was part of efforts to maintain the status quo ante bellum pending the final determination of an ongoing legal dispute involving factions within the party, correspondence report. In a resolution reached at its meeting on March the 31st, 2026, the commission stated that it would suspend all interactions relating to the party's internal affairs until the court delivers its judgment. It declared that it would refrain from taking any steps or doing any act capable of foisting a fait accompli on the court or otherwise rendering nugatory. What does that word even mean? Nugatory, N-U-G-A-T-O-R-Y. Can somebody look that up? Tell us what it means. It declared that it would refrain from taking any steps or doing any action capable of foisting a fait accompli on the court or otherwise rendering nugatory the proceedings before the trial court. The commission further stressed that it would not entertain communications from any group or monitor any congresses or conventions organized in the name of the ADC whilst the matter remains in court. So it's a TikTok thing because the primaries of the political parties have to be done by the end of next month, which is by the end of May. And these people are still mired in legal wranglings. So it's TikTok because they have to regulate with INEC. And I think they have to submit a list to INEC within a time span before they are able to then hold a convention. And if they go on and hold a convention and INEC is not present, they're just having a jamboree. They're just having a party. We saw that in Ibadan with the PDP, where they did all of this mess, and then the court threw it out. So if INEC is not present at their convention, then it's not registered formally as anything. So whatever resolutions they arrive at that convention has no meaning. So they are mired now, to the point that other parties are actually inviting them to come and join them. Where did I see that? I had a piece on, there was another party actually inviting them to come and join. The People's Redemption Party are asking them to come and join them instead. So we have that one. What else do we have? We don't have much. So if anybody wants to come up, you better start coming up now. So we don't have to build too quickly. Oh, all right. Yes, we do have that one. ADC crisis. Another opposition party sends invites to Atiku, Obi, Kwakwanso, others. The People's Redemption Party, PRP, has sent a major invitation to the opposition leaders, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and Rabiu Kwakwanso, to come together under its fold in safeguarding the democracy of the country. James Adesina, the Lagos chapter chairman of the party, made the call while speaking in an interview to journalists on Thursday, April the 2nd, which will be sometime today, now, yesterday. So there it is right there. So what else do we have? What else do we have? All right. Yes. Let me bring you to the APC one. Bala Mohammed still in play. APC chairman meets Bala Mohammed and meets defection talks. The national chairman of the All Progressive Congress, something Yewada, I'll call him Yewada until you correct me about the pronunciation of his name. The national chairman of the All Progressive Congress, Yewada, on Wednesday, met with the Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed at the government house in Bauchi amidst report of the governor's planned defection from the People's Democratic Party. Yewada was accompanied by Kano State Governor Abba Yusuf. The meeting was held behind closed doors, with none of the parties addressing journalists afterwards. Sources at the government house said the visit might be connected to efforts to persuade Mohammed to reconsider his reported move to the African Democratic Congress and instead align with the APC. The development comes barely 24 hours after the governor, who chairs the PDP Governors Forum. So they tell us he chairs the PDP Governors Forum. There are only two people in the PDP. There are two governors in the PDP. So I'm not quite sure. They might as well just do it over a phone call. He just say, Sheyi, you agree? I agree. Abi, what Governors Forum is there? There are two governors in the PDP, Bala Mohammed, Sheyi Makinde, and the two of them are looking to bail out of the party. The development comes barely 24 hours after the governor, who chairs the PDP Governors Forum, hosted a delegation of the ADC led by former Secretary to the Government of the Federation, the grass cutter Babache Lawal. Speaking after the Tuesday meeting, Mohammed attributed his planned defection to the lingering crisis within the People's Democratic Party, saying reconciliation efforts have failed. He said, "We have found ourselves in a very serious situation. I have done everything possible to ensure reconciliation, but it has not worked. We set up a committee at both the national and state levels to explore all options, including even the APC, but sadly, we discovered we are not wanted there." He added that although consultations were ongoing with several political platforms, the ADC had so far emerged as the most acceptable option. As of now, ADC appears to be a very welcoming and acceptable platform. However, we have not concluded discussions. We are engaging stakeholders to ensure we do not make mistakes, he said. Mohammed also noted that his camp felt unwelcome in the APC, which influenced their preference for alternative parties. So the APC could actually do with a big name, a big name defection. I know they've had a lot of big name defections, but with the wave that is going on with the ADC now, the APC could really do with something to break that flow. So they really need to capture Bala Mohammed, really, if we're being honest, just to halt that, what seems to be a wave that is going towards the ADC. Although we call it a wave, it's only Peter Obi and Kwakwan, so the rest of them, they are of no relevance. But that's that. So that's Bala Mohammed still very much in play. I thought he would be making the announcement to tell us which political party he'll be joining today. So that's Bala Mohammed still in play. So here is your friend, not mine, Peter Obi. Former Nadeko democracy fighters, now worse than Abacha. Peter Obi berates yesterday's defenders of democracy, who are now today's destroyers. So what? I wonder if it's actually worth reading what this guy Anyway, I can't wait for the elections to be over so that we never have to discuss this guy again. Peter Obi has berated Nigerian leaders who claimed to have fought for democracy during General Sani Abacha's regime, yet are the ones now destroying democracy. The former Labour Party presidential candidate took to his social media account to state that power indeed reveals character. He wrote, "Yesterday's defenders of democracy, today's destroyers. What a shame. What an irony of history that the acclaimed defender of democracy," they saying acclaimed. Where was Peter Obi during the fight against Abacha? He was on Abacha's side, though. I think we all already know that. He was a member of Abacha's government when the Tinubu and co were fighting for democracy in Nigeria. What an irony of history. The acclaimed defenders of democracy and human rights who claimed to have fought for democracy during the era of General Sani Abacha now find themselves worse than the man they opposed. Today, General Sani Abacha, once presumed face of oppression, will be remembered as seemingly more democratic. So in the world that we live in now, the Peter Obi world that we live in now, Sani Abacha is a Democrat. This is what the this is what the retarded guy from Oka is telling you. Sani Abacha is not a Democrat. This is according to Peter Obi and his movement. Today, General Sani Abacha, once presumed face of oppression, will be remembered as seemingly more democratic and more respectful of human rights than the so-called champions of activism from Nadeco days. So this is the guy now rubbishing Nadeco. Power indeed reveals character. He ended the post with the slogan, "A new Nigeria is Peter Obi." So that is Peter Obi right there doing his usual something or the other. Let's see what good governance actually looks like. In the midst of all of it, good governance continues to take place in Nigeria. This is a school in Lagos State. So this is what they are commissioning in Lagos State. We know they are commissioning water fountains in Abia State, but in Lagos State, where serious people are doing serious stuff, this is what they are commissioning.
We are the future. We are the dream. We are the nation. We are part of this.
So I want to start with the way our school is. The school buildings have been newly built.
So this whole edifice right there, all the blue roofs that you're seeing is a secondary school in Lagos. You know, so they're not building water fountains, so they leave that to the street councillors of local streets to build. This is what they are building in Lagos. Actual, real, grown-up stuff that develops places.
Youths everywhere changed. The road are now being made, and new proper drainage systems has been established and conducive environment.
It's bringing like private schools are coming here. They are admiring our building, our.
All right, so that's that. So that's just the newly constructed school. It's just an example. I think that would have even been done by local government. That's not even done at the state level. So that's what's being done by local government in Lagos State, as opposed to building water fountains and talking nonsense online. What else is in the news cycle? I'm pretty sure I've missed quite a few things. But that's what I have so far. So if you have anything else that I may have missed in the news cycle, then please come up and let me know. Inec recognizes Mark Aregbesola party's revolt. What are they revolting against? Do they not know the rules? Oh, let me play you a couple of clips. So there's been this hue and cry about the government borrowing a lot of money. So there's been this hue and cry about the government borrowing a lot of money, but that hue and cry is answered by this clip. So tell me if you can hear the volume. This is one of the more important clips that we'll be playing on this platform. So I need you to pay keen attention to what this gentleman is about to say. But let me know in the comment section if you can hear it.
Let's look at the purpose for which government is taking these loans and the speed at which they are borrowing. Now, this administration have set a target that Nigeria wants to have a $1 trillion economy by 2030. You cannot build such an economy without critical infrastructure. And I'll tell you what, let's look at data. For you to have a $1 trillion economy, you need seaport, you need airport, you need road infrastructure.
No, you don't need all those. So, because according to Peter Obi and the obedience, all you need is magic. All you have to do is just wave a magic wand, and all of these things, Nigeria just turns into Dubai. And Peter Obi has that magic wand. As soon as it just becomes, he wave that magic wand, and Nigeria will become Dubai. None of this, all this heavy lift that has to be done is not really necessary. They're just using it to steal money. We don't need a functioning seaport. We don't need a proper airport. We don't need the road infrastructures being built. We don't need all of these things that is going on to propel the country forward. We don't need all of those. So all we need is screaming and shouting, and then everything gets better.
Let's look at the purpose for which government is taking these loans and the speed at which they are borrowing. Now, this administration have set a target that Nigeria wants to have a $1 trillion economy by 2030. You cannot build such an economy without critical infrastructure. And I'll tell you what, let's look at data. For you to have a $1 trillion economy, you need seaport, you need airport, you need road infrastructure. Historically, this is the first time in almost 50 years that any...
Listen to what that guy is saying, so that you can hear him and then counter him. Because I've said this endlessly. This is the first real government that we have had in the history of that country. And if you look at all of the projects and policies that they are pursuing, then you can it's easy to reach that conclusion. The Lagos-Calabar superhighway, highly necessary. Calabar is the South-South, even the whole of the South-South. That's the pork belly fat of the Nigerian economy. That's where all of the wealth is, the resources and the abundance. What sustains the Nigerian economy comes out of that space. Lagos is the financial capital of the country. So then imagine then a facilitation that pulls the two together. Lagos is where the seaport is. Lagos is where the economy is in terms of the money, the wealth of the country in terms of resources, the abundance of it is in the South-South. So if you facilitate then thorough flow, yes, that thorough flow or whatever the term is, if you facilitate ease of logistics between those two spaces, what does that do to the economy? So these are the things now. If you build a Lagos, a Badagry Calabar, a Badagry Sokoto highway, and you complete it, what does that do to the economy? So these are the things. If you train the young population to be human assets rather than just citizens, for them to be actual assets to the country, the level of training that they're giving these people now, it internationalizes them. These are trades. These are people that can work remotely with the skills that they are learning now. So these are the things. What else do you have to do to move that country forward? And no, they will steal the money. They will steal the money. Okay, they will steal the money. They will steal the money. But you are seeing the Lagos-Calabar superhighway go on at a record speed. You are seeing that, are you not? They will steal the money. They will steal the money. The students are reporting. We saw the spontaneous output from all of these hostels. These are university hostels up and down the country, even in the Southeast, talking about how the NEL Fund is changing their lives. I know somebody benefiting from that in my own family. So 1 million people so far in that cycle, and that's just at the university level. Or at the artisanal level, they're not even giving them loans. They're giving them grants and giving them stipends as well. So imagine the wave of skills that will come through in the next 4 years. And because they have done it in a loan system, it's a self-sustaining system. So how is that a bad thing? And how is that not something that we necessarily have to, all of these things? But let's listen to the guy. I could be the one speaking instead of this guy, because everything he says, I'm in accordance with.
Let's look at the purpose for which government is taking these loans and the speed at which they are borrowing. Now, this administration have set a target that Nigeria wants to have a $1 trillion economy by 2030. You cannot build such an economy without critical infrastructure. And I'll tell you what, let's look at data. For you to have a $1 trillion economy, you need seaport, you need airport, you need road infrastructure. Historically, this is the first time in almost 50 years that any president in Nigeria would attempt infrastructure development like this at this speed. Muritala Mohammed Airport, which is our major airport, Dayo, was built in 19...
The airport is rubbish, but when the government then attempts to fix the airport, no, they are stealing the money.
1979. Lagos-Ibadan Express Road, which is the busiest express road in sub-Saharan Africa, was built in 1978. Tinkan Port, because you can't diversify your economy from an import-oriented economy to an export without a good seaport. Tinkan Port was built in 1977. Now the question is, what was our GDP in 1979 when those infrastructures were built? We had an economy that was less than $50 billion, like $40 billion. What sense of economy today? $350 billion. Dayo, what that means is that we are running a $350 billion economy on a $34 billion infrastructure that is almost 50 years old. So the president knows that we don't have the time. If we're going to hit that target of $1 trillion by 2030, there has to be an aggressive investment in infrastructure. And you see, you don't save to invest in infrastructure. You don't wait to invest in infrastructure. You borrow to invest in infrastructure.
So the borrowing is justified?
Highly justified. And I'll tell you what, about now.
Are the borrowings not tied to projects? That's the thing. So which country, the country that borrows the most on this planet is the United States now. It's the level of retardation of the discourse within the Nigerian firmament. Let me put it that way. It's the level of retardation of the discourse. They just boil everything down to its lowest irreducibility, and then they run into town screeching and squealing, just wailing to their fellow wailers, and it's just so brain numbing. How do you grow an economy without borrowing? That's the thing. You go and save the money like Peter Obi and leave the country like Peter Obi left Anambra State. I mean, it boggles. The mind wants to explode. It's mind-boggling. Just the level of retardation of the discourse with it. And then they will say, and the money, the money. So is the money not tied to projects? Are we not seeing those projects actually taking place in actual real time? They've built 6 standardized hospitals in the 6 geopolitical zones, all within those 3 years. Did they build it with confetti? This Lagos-Calabar superhighway, are they building it with granite? What do you think? Where do you think it's just an annoyance? Just the level of retardation in the Nigerian discourse.
9 years ago, years old. So the president knows that we don't have the time. If we're going to hit that target of $1 trillion by 2030, there has to be an aggressive investment in infrastructure. And you see, you don't save to invest in infrastructure. You don't wait to invest in infrastructure. You borrow to invest in infrastructure.
So the borrowing is justified?
Highly justified. And I'll tell you what, about 9 years ago, World Bank came out with the data that in every developing nation, for every $1 billion spent on infrastructure, you create at least 150,000 jobs. Look at the impact of the Lagos-Calabar road that is being built. Likewise, Lagos-Sokoto. You go to the Muritala Mohammed Airport today, that project started barely 8 months ago. We can see the progress. We need such infrastructure. You know, we talk about, we envy Dubai, we look at Singapore, we look at Rwanda, and we are saying that, oh, Nigeria should be as prosperous as those countries. But let's go to the nitty-gritty. How did they get there? And I'll just give a class example of Dubai. In 1977, when the then ruler of Dubai, who is the father of the current ruler, when he began to build the Jebel Ali port, which is the largest man-made port in the world, they thought he was crazy because then Dubai was desert. And they were wondering, why are you spending billions of dollars to create a seaport in a place where there was even no water? But that infrastructure became a game changer for Dubai. Today, that is the busiest hub in the entire Middle East. So if anybody is criticizing, say, why are they borrowing? The question should be, what are they borrowing the money for?
Right. And that is exactly where it should land. So it's not why are they borrowing, it's what are they borrowing it for? And can we see what they are borrowing it for? So if they say this is what they are borrowing it for, like the loan they went to get from the UK, for instance, 700 and however much $million or pounds, 700 and something million, either pounds or dollars, that borrowing dedicates towards the Nigerian seaports. So especially the Tinkan Island. So if we now see work going on in the Tinkan Island, then you'll see the marry between that borrowing and the improvements going on in Tinkan Island. Does Tinkan Island need upgrading? It needed upgrading 30 years ago. So is it important? It is important because if we're going to say that we want to be an exporting country, if we want to be an exporting economy, then we need a viable and a standardized seaport for that. Tinkan Island, which is our premier seaport at the moment, is neither viable nor fit for purpose. It hasn't been for 30 years. So at last they are tackling that. Is that something that they are spending the money in Lagos? So David is in Lagos. So where else would it be? Would they go and put it in Sokoto, like they went to put the naval headquarters in Sokoto and all of those? Is that where they should be building the seaport to funnel water to Sokoto and go and build? Where else would they be put? Why don't they put it in Igbo land? Igbo land is landlocked. So where would they can dredge water into Igbo land and then put it? See, this is the level of discourse we're having in Nigeria. Just ethnic retardation, most of it. So that's what that guy has to say. Let's go to this guy now. This is the actual real owner of the ADC, and this is what he has to say about what Inec did earlier on. So let's watch this.
Dear ADC family and friends, yesterday,
this guy, by the way, this is Dumebi Kachiku. I could bring this guy on the platform, because I'm somewhat in touch with him. If I ever get around to being able to stream at normal time again, I'll start bringing all these guys on.
Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in response to recent court ruling, said it has ceased to recognize the David Mark-led caretaker committee. They went further to say they won't recognize any faction until all matters in the courts have been decided. As is expected, I have been inundated with calls and messages seeking my reaction to INEC's latest position. How did we get here? Did hundreds of our so-called political giants just commit political suicide? How did they get sucked into this quicksand? Let me tell you how. Ralph Nwosu, whose tenure as chairman of the African Democratic Congress lapsed on the 21st of August 2022, sold the ADC to men who had destroyed their parties and were seeking for another party with which to prosecute their grudge match against President Tinubu and the APC. This group of mostly ex-political office holders who have held sway over the affairs of Nigeria for the last 40 years or more had attempted to register the ADA and then jumped to the SDP before they gate-crashed the ADC in the middle of the night. How do you explain this? Jumping from political party to political party, no ideology, no belief system, standing for nothing, and believing only in the notion that power is their birthright. I long wondered that the ADC was bad market and that anyone who attempted to come into the party through the back door will be shown the way out through the windows. What we are seeing today is just the beginning. There are several court cases that will end at the Supreme Court, and the only way they can win is if the Supreme Court can change Monday to Saturday and Saturday to Tuesday. But again, this is Nigeria, where anything and everything is possible. So, all those of you who join these geriatrics because you seek to contest for positions in the 2027 general elections, I regret to inform you that the actions of these men have rendered any political aspiration through the ADC a non-starter. There are many who will say that this means that we are now a one-party state. And my immediate response is that we have the PDP, Labour Party, NNPP, AAC, SDP, ADP, ABGA, Accord, and many other parties out there. So why the ADC? Why the African Democratic Congress? These men who attempted to hijack our party had already concluded plans to conduct congresses where forms that were hitherto sold for 50,000 naira would now be sold for 500,000 naira, all in a bid to disenfranchise the poor party faithful who originally held those positions. Are they saying that ordinary Nigerians who they consider poor are not good enough to hold party positions in a party where these big men are? They have long told us that they seek political office to better the lot of the masses. Yet.
All right, that's Dumebi Kachiku, the actual owner of the that's Dumebi Kachiku, the actual owner of the ADC, who's telling us that he doesn't want these miscreants in his party. So the miscreants that he doesn't want in his party, they say they don't care about what he has to say and what the law has to say. So here's the spokesperson then of the ADC telling us that they have no regard for the rule of law.
Can you hear me? Let me cite these two scenarios. The Nafiu Gombe situation happened, and all of a sudden, in one fell swoop, Inec is now saying that voters should now go and revalidate their voting status. That's another one that we're not even talking about this morning. What's your read on these two matters? The Nafiu Gombe scenario, now they are saying voters should go and revalidate their voter status. What does all of this mean to you?
I mean, thank you very much, Rufai. You see, all this is, when we keep saying that there's a plan to make President Bola Tinubu the only candidate on the ballot in 2027, people think we're being hysteric. They think, oh, we're just banding conspiracy theory. All these points to Inec trying to create a chaos. Now, if you ask people to get people to register to vote is difficult enough. Now, asking every single person that has a voter's card to go back to their polling units to revalidate those cards a few months to the election is plain anarchy. And it's sounding uncomfortably familiar, only that the democratic context is what makes it strange. If we're in a military rule, we can understand it. But we have found ourselves in a situation where everything is being done to ensure that the election in 2027 is a fait accompli, and the Nigerians will be left with no option or no choice. But we've seen how this has ended in the past. So we are saying that we will go ahead with our congresses. We have given INEC 21 days notice. They have accepted.
So they will go ahead with their, you see, if you repeat the mistakes of the past, then you are doomed to the same outcomes. I'm not sure if that's a phrase, but if you repeat the mistakes if you don't take the learnings of the past, then you are doomed to the same outcome. So we saw when the PDP ignored court rulings and held a convention in Ibadan. And then we saw subsequently that when it boiled down to the core of the matter, that convention was thrown in the bin and the party was handed to Wike. So that was what happened in that instance, not abiding by INEC rules, not abiding by court rulings, and saying that because you can throw agbada and you're a Fulani man, you can do as you will. So you go on and hold that convention. INEC has told you that they don't recognize any of the factions of the ADC because of the rulings of the Court of Appeal. So they've said that. So you go on and hold your convention. That's just a party. You're just having a party for the boys. That's just what that translates into. because at the end of it all, INEC will not attend. And if INEC does not attend, then your convention has no meaning. So you go on and do what you feel you have to do, and then you get the results. That the only thing is they roll people on the streets, the gullible people, and then they go and chop a few AK-47s, and that will be the end of it.
Set the notice, so whether they come or not, we'll continue with our congresses, we'll continue with our convention. The issue of the registration that you mentioned, we issued a statement yesterday. We said INEC cannot do this because they know that it can only lead to one thing, chaos. And chaos and anarchy can only benefit only one party, that is the APC. And that is why I'm saying, if you're asking us to bring proof, I wonder what kind of proof you want us to bring. We are all Nigerians, we can see what is going on. We can see our democracy unraveling in front of our very eyes, and we're asking for proof as if we're foreigners. But it is very clear what is going on, and it should concern everybody.
All right. It is clear what is going on, and it's a consign. I don't know why, you know, once upon a time, Nigerians were elegant speakers of the English language. Not anymore. They will call rig, R-I-G, they will call it ring. They will call concern, they will call it consign. Concern is a concern. It's only two syllables. So I'm not quite sure where there's a struggle there. Rig is only one syllable. Rig. Concern is only two syllables. Concern. So how is it consign? What's the sign that's... Anyway, the level of retardation in that country, it takes new and funky ways. So I just want to, you know, because we've not been out for a while, I just want to try and catch you up with what's going on in the news cycle all the way through. So you see this fight that I'm about to introduce next, this is a fight that I'm looking forward to with relish. Are you hearing me? This fight that is about to break out is one that I am looking forward to with relish. Two juggernauts of the rascally space of the Nigerian firmament, they are calling each other out for a boxing fight. Not an actual boxing fight. Oh, I go show you, say, na me pass you. So who is in play? So on the red corner, we have a very dark man. And then on the blue corner, we have Peter Obi. So in this now next clip that I'm about to play you now, here is a very dark man. Not Peter Obi, I do beg your pardon, Showore. So on the red corner, we have very dark man. On the blue corner, we have Omoyele Showore. So in this clip that you're about to watch now, a very dark man calls out Omoyele Showore to a public fight. Watch this.
I saw what you posted. Now I will read the important parts before I follow you talk, right? You said, I have reached out to my astute right lawyer, Marshal D.F.R. Abubakar, urging him to disengage from the process. Wow. So you will just tell me come on like that. Yeah, that's nice. We must all agree that sending Bilo to prison is not a victory for legal brilliance or advocacy. Rather, it risks embodying a system of oppression that weaponizes the law against citizens. So you want to use that, say the oppression, but no, I don't the oppress. Poor man don't the oppress billionaire. Nice one. Justice must never be reduced. This is the interesting part. Mona here. Justice must never be reduced to punishment for its own sake. I will work to ensure this case discontinued and Bilo is released without further delay. You will work to make sure the case is discontinued. Wow. Now, first things first, before I address you, this will be the last post I'll make on Bilo for now. Because I hear say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they go Jos. They go Plateau State in respect to the crime what happened for Jos. There are a lot of things I've written down to ask them. There are a lot of posts I want to make about this Jos matter. So I will have to leave this one first. More focus on the main thing because that one don't dey prison first. Do you understand? Now, for sure, I know you never liked me. All these hours that you don't lie, I know. One young man don't come. The things where they take the young man, they do him. So you now they feel as if, oh, this guy, like say, don't they? You don't understand. But let's leave that one by the way. Now, you are an activist. I am not an activist.
I am an online police. As a matter of fact, I am a CSP. I have the rank of the CSP, Chief Social Media Police. What I do on social media is to catch criminals, expose thieves. I don't do activism. When I see bad, I speak, just like the police you have on ground. I'm the fourth arm of the government, right? I'm the people's arm. When there's an oppression, when people, they abuse power, when rich man won't show himself, now dear me, they come out.
All right, that's enough of that. I think we get the gist of where he is. So that's essentially a very dark man calling out Omoyele Sowore to a fight. All right, I'm going to send the link again if anybody wants to come in, because I think that's enough now. There's still a few things I wanted to actually let me play you this one. So if anybody wants to come in now. I want to play you this one. It's a Fulani girl that is alarming to the excesses of our people. So I think this one is worthy of being played. So let me play you this one. A Fulani girl. I think it's not stuck in a funk. It was a Fulani girl alarming to the excesses of our people. Maybe I'll just download it and then play it to you in the studio. Install. All right. All right. I think we have sufficient enough to be going with. The link is in the comment section. If anybody wants to come in, I'll play you the Kegite music. We see what happens after that. So we play the Kegite music, and then I will see what happens after that.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido, oro keke elemu ye o, ide sodi ya keke elemu re o, Bobby Master keke elemu re o, Chief Latif keke elemu re o, eruku lele elemu de. Erukulele ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu dòdò jàre o. Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbesheme, that have nothing to do with us. We've got Solly in the house. Are you there, Solly? If Solly is not there, then let me play you this clip. We might just have to bail if Solly is not there. Let me play you this clip. Oh yes.
I just wanted to see what you say when I did not talk.
No. You know, Solly, after I've done my opening something, I have nothing else to say. So if there's nobody there, you know, it happens sometimes that people are doing other things. So I just feel like
normally you will say, yeah, smoky go, he's sleeping, this one and that one. So yeah. I was waiting for that to run my
but sorry, let me play you this clip. Then off the back of it, you take the floor.
The rate which some Fulani people are so confident about themselves, it's so alarming. Don't get me wrong, my father was a Fulani man. And I know how my father's heart was. And I think in my family, I'm the one that collected some blood of Fulani in my body. That is why I don't want anybody to offend me. because it is very difficult for me to just say, I don't forgive you. They pay me rich, and I dey remember. Now make I dey mind my business. You see, some of you, they come under my comment section, they talk nonsense. You see the reply why they give you. You go be like, say, I no get so, but now so I be. Now so my father dropped that small blood for my body, and he be like, say, na me collector. So if I dey talk, nothing say I dey talk about Fulani people. I am one of them. I have touch of blood of Fulani man in my body. It's so alarming the rate which some Fulani people, they are confident. It's so alarming. How can a Fulani man go to somebody's compound, see a tree, beautiful tree, he decided to bring it down and ask his cow to eat it? And when the woman came out and said, why would you do this? He said, why not? His cows are hungry, so he need to feed them. So when she asked him leave, he refused. The vigilante now came and asked him, leave this place. He refused. The woman said, okay, no problem, since he has already cut down the trees, let the cow eat the tree, the leaves. And the vigilante man got angry. That is so wrong of that Fulani man to have come to somebody's compound to cut down that tree for his cow. So the vigilante now went and carried his gun. Leave. The Fulani man refused to leave. And the vigilante man does do bah. The Fulani man fell down and died. That is why those Fulani people came back in that Maraba incident, and Busha people come with rifle and fire. When we were talking about it yesterday, my colleague now said before he fenced his house, he used to plant sweet potatoes, that whenever the sweet potatoes come out so fresh with the leaf, this Fulani man will come with his cow and eat the leaf of the potatoes. That after when he fenced his house, this Fulani man came and was knocking the door for him, that open door, make cow will enter, chop this leaf. Yesterday when they told me, I say, because we're talking about how confident they were. He didn't say, Maka, tell you something happened to me. Fulani man can't knock my gate. Say, Maka, open door, make cow will enter, chop leaf of the sweet potatoes where I plant. Now I say, when I know fence and then they can't chop when I know day. Now where I fence, you get mine, can't knock my door. But because everybody, they fear them, then they carry, some of them they carry gun, some of them they carry weapon for hand. People, they fear them, people know how to buy, and then they are not even scared of themselves. You understand? The rate which Fulani people don't carry this thing for head, it's not something that we should be talking about lightly. Everybody should just stay in lane. If you know say you get cow, you want trainer, buy food, train your cow. No carry cow, they enter people farm where they don't suffer farm. They will come chop, and when they come, you go say you want buy them. While I was coming back from work yesterday, we were talking about it because it's something that people have been talking about it. And so, and the driver said his brother planted guinea corn. And on a Sunday morning after service, he said, okay, let me go and check my crops. That when he went to his farm, he was hearing bah. He now went round that the Fulani man with his cow will enter middle of his farm. They were cutting those things given to his cow. And the Fulani man was holding AK-47. That what he did, he just tiptoeing gradually and left the farm. That he went and spoke to police people. Police said they no go there. He could say, oh, na me go there, me Fulani man busha me. That he didn't go. That was how he left them to eat his crop. What the heck is that? Is that really why we are here? Just to destroy people because you think nobody will talk to you? Who gave you that power? Who? If you want to train your animals, make sure you have food for them. Don't just carry them everywhere, litter everywhere. Look at them on the street, poo-poo everywhere. Go to people's farm and eat their crops. For what now? For what? Am I the one supposed to train your cow for you? And when you sell, you will sell it to me. That me will go buy it for market. Some of them know they eat the cow. They go sell it for me, I will go buy it. They don't, now my food they chop for farm. Come sell cow meat for me. I'll come buy it with my money. You will not make your money. Why taking people crops in their farm? Does that make sense to you? And I think you are not doing anything about it. Like I said, this is not for me to come and bash them. And if I bash them, I have all the right to bash them. Because me, they eat my own for farm. But I don't know who eat them. But I can't see leg of cow for my farm. They eat my crops. Like I said, I have a touch of Fulani blood in my body. And they are wicked. Now it make me at the table and say, I wicked. I know they like me, people offend me. If you want to write anything from my comment section, my reply to you, you go be like, say, I go drop your family member down. Now so we did. So I beg, Fulani people, muna respect yourself. That character we wanna carry the do now, you no good. Person no go enter farm for how many months? If they wait make you go harvesting crop, you go carry your cow enter in farm chopping. It's not good. That is wickedness in the highest level. That is wickedness. If food no come dey market now, you the Fulani man, waiting you go chop. So your own you go farm am for front of your house. Your cow no go chop your own, so that make you get food for house. Other people they farm for everybody made in chop. You go carry your cow go chop their crops. God no go forgive you now. I swear to God. God no go forgive you now. And after everything you go carry gun, carry machete, say one machete somebody because you be Fulani man. Because they say you have the right to go anywhere that you want to go. Go anywhere you want to go, but don't enter my farmland. Say you want to chop my crops because you be Fulani. Are you okay?
So there it is. Solly, what says you? Solly? Am I here? Am I being heard?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I thought so. I thought we lost Solly for a moment. No, we can hear you, but
Sorry, I was doing something.
Is it Shoma?
No, it's Solly. Solly, you
Okay.
know young Solly from Amsterdam.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was typing.
One man, let
What
me
is
respond to the video since he's sleeping.
No, this is 4 a.m. for
So,
me. I'm trying. So anyway, all these Fulani people used to act like they are so, they always think they have monopoly of violence because because everybody is keeping quiet. I'm sure the Igbo people will take delight in finishing them, but we have to be civilized. These Fulani people always think that Yoruba people are not wicked. See how that woman was saying, we are Fulani, we are wicked. I say, look at this mumu. If a Yoruba man wants to be wicked to you, you will not hear it. You will not make noise. If it truly means you will not hear it. You will not make noise. You will just know that you are fully finished and totally conquered before you can even retaliate. So I'm just looking at all these foolish, let me not call them foolish. I'm just looking at all these Fulani people. Very braggadocious. You go to their pages, they are just lying, stirring up things, still stirring up the Mumu Hausa people that are left, that are still following their stupidity. I'm like, these people don't know what is coming for them. When Tinubu wins the second term, you see, I want these people out of Nigeria. I don't even care about they've mixed with Hausa and all these things and all the, I don't like.
But what are the chances of Tinubu winning that second term with the momentum that we're seeing with Atiku now?
Which dirty momentum? These people cannot win any local government area in Lagos. Which dirty momentum? They came. They are trying to use criminal methods. These people, they are so lazy-minded. They are trying to use the same old criminal methods to try and win election against a bigger criminal. These people have delusions of grandeur. They think they are the best at everything. They think they are the smartest. They think it's just delusions of grandeur. All of them are just psychotic hypocrites. And the worst part is that Obi knows this. Most of these ADC supporters, when you see them on social media, they are talking about, Nigeria. You would think they have the good of Nigeria at heart. You would think that these people are doing it for the sake of Nigeria. Then you will now see them at ADC convention supporting criminals. Like, this is just a joke. Do they think that Nigerians are still stupid? Do they really think that, as much as people don't like Tinubu,
are they not? Are Nigerians still not stupid?
well, they are ignorant. I would not say they are stupid. After 2027, I'm saying they are ignorant in the fact that they don't know how to accept reality. And it comes from the religious psychosis of this miracle, unmerited favor, their religious criminal mindset, always thinking that prayers will solve their problem, that they just have to believe hard enough. And if they believe hard enough and pray enough, they will get whatever they want. All this kind of nonsense mindset. So that's the kind of mindset they are taking into election also. That if they will it enough, if they will it enough, they will win the election. Like, they are all going through some form of psychosis, and all that to clear. It's just like when you are high on cheap drugs, you are high on cheap alcohol, and you get into a car crash. You won't be high anymore. Reality will set in. So they are high off cheap psychosis, and all that is going to end after the 2027 election. Very, very, what power do they have to rig any election? What power do they have to do anything? They have no power. All that they have is past glory and maybe some amount of money. Tinubu is borrowing billions of dollars. Do you know how much he's making from bus drivers? All these people that they are extorting on the roads. Do you know how much they make a day? Billions. This guy has money bags. All these northerners that are forming, and we will not vote for Tinubu. By the time they slide a couple $1 billion into their account, those people will betray their own people. They've been betraying their own people since the conception of their tribe creation. A northerner normally betrays his people. A northerner normally is ready to wipe out 1 million of his people just for a couple change. So which coalition are they talking about in the north? All of them will sell themselves like packaged goods. In fact, a northerner will sell 1 million northerners for roasted corn, agbado, ewa. So they will face reality in 2027, and hopefully they will calm down this time and stop all this noise making. Do the right thing. They still want to carry their nonsense Nigerian behavior into election, and they will pay the biggest price for it because they are not prepared to lose. You can see it in their eyes. You can see it in their behavior. They don't plan for any loss. They actually think they are going to win, and that's their biggest downfall. Unlike Tinubu knows that, even though he's the president, he still has a possibility of losing. And the common sense thing is to leave no stones unturned. Meanwhile, ADC are acting like people are meant to, they are acting so entitled, like people are meant to vote for them. Like, which kind of delusional ass people are this? That means they don't even rate the citizens at all. At least APC still fears the citizens. These ones don't even rate you at all. They don't even see you like, I'm sure they don't even believe that you have a life. They can never see your point of view. They are so disgusting because they are taking the space of people that really want change. These people are fake activists. They are fake. They don't want the betterment of Nigeria. They just want things to go back how things were before, where they could extort the system and take advantage.
My dear, what is your point now? I don't understand.
What is my point? I'm making so many
Yes.
points. Which one did you not understand?
What do you mean by ADCs here? I don't know that. What is your point?
Which points do you not understand? I've been laying down so many points. Which points do you not understand? Let's hear the delusion.
So you support your president to demolish?
One man, let him speak. I'll use him as an example.
One man, let him ask a question. He has the right. He can interject. Let him interject.
How can you, a whole party, you Inec, you are not a court to deny a whole party, no chairman, no leadership? How can you do that?
Is it? Did they do that legally or illegally?
No, there's nothing like illegally there. That man resigned before David Mark come. He resigned. So when you now stop, okay, after he went to court, the court said, let them maintain that David Mark leadership. Why Inec came back now, say there's no leadership in ADC? Why are you people talking now? Why are you people doing this? This is democracy. You cannot do that.
Okay, so what is ADC's plan to counter this?
Huh?
What
They will continue that the convention now. They could continue because INEC cannot do. INEC cannot say that because they have a court order already. Say let them continue maintain that David Mark leadership. Why INEC come now and say there's no leadership?
Look, let me just summarize it for you. Majority of the people in ADC are criminals. If they
Is it a
choose to
democracy?
can you let me
After you
reply?
destroy a PDP, destroy Labour Party, destroy all the party in that
yes,
country,
no, because they don't have sense.
because you want to come back
Yes,
2027.
yes. You can complain all you want. Most of those people in those
My
parties,
brother, is it a democracy?
Okay, yes, you are repeating the same thing. Me too. Now, let me reply you. Majority of those people in that party, they are criminals. That is why they can do nothing about it.
Sorry. Big apologies to you, Solly. They did not say what you just said. Actually, carry on, Solly. Because I've got a copy of the judgment from the court. So if you want a copy, I can put it on the screen now. It's nothing to do with that. Yes.
Hello.
This is the court judgment. It's several. Let me bring this down. This is the court judgment for the this. Yeah, don't worry, we can hear you. This is the court judgment. If anybody wants a copy, I can send it to them. It's about 57 pages long. But nowhere in this judgment did they say that David Mark can continue. If you want a court. This is the appeal court judgment right there. So if you want a copy of the judgment, I can send it to you. It was even presided over
what
by
the court said. Read it out now. What the court said there.
It's 57 pages, my guy.
Yeah, read it out.
I should read 57 pages.
Yes, you understand what the court said there.
Look at this guy. But anyway, carry on, sorry. I don't think...
so, Mr. Patrick, when you are trying to deal with APC, you do not use lies. You do not use propaganda. You do not switch and change people's words. All this disingenuous, all this kind of criminal behavior that you think, oh, you can use your own criminality to fight criminality. You are just a joke. You are a joke. These people are masters at the game. So any of this, oh, you want to try this, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Even here, you've come and change people's words. You've come and change what they said in court. Like, how do you expect this thing to work? This is why I said that these people don't want change. They just want to be able to destroy the system, just like APC is destroying it. They want to have the ability. They are just angry that they are locked out of the party this time. You don't want change. Most of these people in this party, they are criminals. If they dare try anything, EFCC is coming from them. So they can't do anything. When you carry a party, you back them with criminals. What did you expect? You see, he has run away now. And this is what they do. This is what they do. They want to use criminality to fight criminality. Obi says that this is a group or this is a party of criminals and still went back there. And you people still followed him. You think we are fools? Maybe the older age group would have fallen for all this nonsense. But you have new voters. You have a new generation. They are not falling for all this crap. Even though this new generation don't like this presidency and everything, they don't want to see or smell or hear Fulani. You still pack yourself and carry Fulani in the party. Most of them would rather vote Tinubu. Most of these people in my age group and younger, if you bring any Fulani there, they will vote Tinubu back as much as they don't like him. So you are just...
Sorry, let me just give you this, just on what you just said right there. This is Peter Obi. It says, why I will work with Malami El-Rufai despite corruption. I'll just give you 2 paragraphs. Speaking on Saturday on Magic FM in Aba, Abia State, Obi said getting closer to them offers him an opportunity to change them positively if they are guilty. Listen to that again, though. Speaking on Saturday on Magic FM in Aba, Abia State, Obi said getting closer to them offers him an opportunity to change them positively if they are guilty. So that is his plan. For it's from the sublime to the ridiculous. But I carry on, Solly.
So you just see that these people are jokers. They are just setting them. I've never seen anybody set themselves up for failure like this before. I've said it. Even if Tinubu does not do all this mago, even if Tinubu does free and fair election, The moment you put a Fulani man there, they've lost. They've lost. I don't even want to hear, like, okay, your best chances will be on Kwakanso, but Atiku will see to that never to happen. So you even have enemy within your own camp, a rich and strong enemy. Mumu people, I hate hearing their arguments. They are so annoying. God, please, the next topic. This is just a joke. You guys are a joke. Taking the space instead of you to support somebody like Shuri, you think you are half smart. You want to play half smart.
So when did you hop on the show Red Train, Solly?
You were just
when we first met you were just a happy-go-lucky boy. Now you are some sort of radical.
The only ideology that is going to be used to beat like the political class and the elite class is a party where you cannot go and like all these things that APC is doing now. If they try it with somebody like Shore, it will not work. Because what are you going to lock them up for? They've not stolen anything. They've not done any crime. All these things will not work. So all this trickery can only work because most of the people in ADC are criminals. It's just simple calculation. But Nigerians have this mindset, right? They have the kind of savior. They choose their own savior. And if you don't look like their savior, even if you can save them, they won't let you save them. The average Nigerian, when they close their eyes and you tell them to imagine an angel, they will imagine a white person as the angel. Majority of them can never imagine a black person as their angel. So they just choose their own saviors. If you tell them to imagine God in their mind, I'm sure it's a white person that they will imagine. So
all right, sorry, land it in about a minute or two. I want to loop it around quickly, but if you're still awake, I want you to speak on other topics still, but just because of
I thought we are just talking. We are not doing time now.
No, because I think Chioma came to speak to the Fulani thing. We've got Patrick as well. Bishop is here. Patrick Uche also here. So we just move it around a bit. You know, people get fed up when they are waiting for too long.
Yeah. So if the only thing that Tinubu does is, well, I would say the only thing, because all these other things that you keep mentioning, those ones are propaganda. You are not helping the youth. You see, all these things you are talking about, roads, this thing, most of the youth don't care about it anymore. They care about human development. How are you improving their? How are you improving their life? They don't want to see all this road and all this gutter.
No, okay, let me, because I've heard you over the course of time go around this sort of particular loop. So what do the youth want? Just like a 2-3 minutes window, what do the youth want?
Human,
but by your reckoning, don't use ambiguous terms. Give specifics.
Human development skills. They are tired of the elite class using them as slaves. They are tired of the elite class taking advantage.
No. Don't tell us what they're tired of.
You asked me a question now.
Yeah, no. Hold on, because I want to manage the time, so I don't want you to go into sanctimonious whatever. Just let's narrow it to specifics. You said they want development. What form does that take?
Human development now.
Yes, what form does it take? That's an ambiguous term.
You create an enabling environment. You create an enabling environment to grow, especially financially.
You are being very ambiguous.
It's very vague. Just mention
the things you think the youth want.
Hold on, sorry. Don't run into a funk. Stay focused.
No. I'm not going to play this game with you. What game? Are you going to interject me every 2 seconds?
Okay, go on.
You know what human development is. You know that. Please, you are older than me. You know what it means. It comes in various manners. If you want to help somebody or you want somebody to help your life to get better, you know the steps that are taken. You live abroad. You see the steps that are taken. So don't come here and be telling me to list them one by one, because I know what you want to do next. When I start listing them one by one, you start criticizing them one by one, and then you move on to the next person after you've utilized my time criticizing every single thing. It comes in many forms. You know what I mean. People want their life to be better. They don't want to be working as slaves. They want to get more pay. The government has the power to change people's lives forever. Government's job is to go there, look at the problem and fix it. Don't come here and be telling me that excuses.
Is there a process? Is there a process involved? hold on. Just sorry, you have to you have been in this cycle of these conversations for long enough for you to be mellow somewhat. You can't expect people to surrender to
Okay,
you.
you know what?
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. Just calm down. You can't expect people to surrender to you 100%.
I'm not asking anybody to
Can you
surrender. If
just
you don't agree with what I'm saying, let me finish and move on.
Hold on. You don't have to finish and move on because you're not just here to drop some psychedelic something without you. You know how we function here now. So just listen. So you can't expect people to agree with you 100%, and nobody expects you to agree with them 100%. So the conversation is always in the nuance. So you can't just make some catch-all statement, and when people want to penetrate that statement, you go don't go into temper.
Okay,
Workman.
All right.
I'll just summarize it. I'm not
sorry.
No, he won't take it. He just likes to do all these
Workman, calm down now. Be coming
No,
down.
Solly frustrates me a lot because he doesn't know
can
how
I
to
say something?
He doesn't know how to conversate. But carry on.
Solly.
Because I don't want to go into your kind of conversation. I don't want to converse with you. Because you know what I mean. You are just, this is what you're
Hold on now. Solly, can I say something, please?
Yes.
Okay, you see, why is as if I'm trying to clarify something. Why is as if one man is trying to tell you to be kind of specific is that when you use the word human development, is subjective and objective. I hope you understand what I mean. So when you say human development, when you come to the objective side of human development, there are things people do not see as human development. That was why he's trying to, it's not that he's saying that the word human development does not fall in line in what Nigerian youths need, but he's trying to make you say whether you are on the side of subjective human development or objective human development. That's just it.
Okay.
It's not something to be rowdy about.
All right. I understand your point, but my point is that, and this is one of the reasons why I don't like talking to your generation. If you truly want to know the answer, most of you know what I mean. Most of you know that the conditions of the average youth, and you know that they just want to have enough money to pay their bills. You know what they need. But you come here, you are trying to ask, you see, when the oppressors come here and tell you rubbish, right? You don't put them through all this questioning. You don't sit them down. You don't ask them to explain everything. You just accept their bullshit, right? Because most of you are scared. Most of you don't know how to challenge your superiors. But if
can I ask you a question?
Oh,
Sonny?
God Almighty, God Almighty! If you don't want me to talk, just let me finish my nonsense and move on.
You've been talking for 30 minutes now, but it's a conversation now. It's a conversation.
No, a conversation happens when you let the person finish and then you respond.
Okay, carry on.
But one man, I understand what Soli is saying. It's not rocket science.
Okay, you explain it to me
I
then.
clearly understand where it's basic needs. He's talking human development is like basic needs, whether objective or subjective. Just do what you're supposed to do. For your country. Period.
Human development are not basic needs.
Sorry.
It is.
They are not basic needs.
24 hour.
Guys,
we don't have 24-hour electricity.
Hold on.
The simple things.
Everybody, hold on.
Have you seen water in Lekki? Lekki water is so polluted.
Everybody includes you. I'm not quibbling about the human development. Who can disagree with that? I don't disagree with that. What I wanted, the conversation I wanted to get solid to, because it makes all these headline speeches, but the real thing is in the minutiae. So for all of these things that is saying, there's a process involved. So you're not going to get 24-hour electricity just by making noise or wishing for it. You're not going to get full security just by making noise and wishing for it. You're not going to get anything just by making noise and wishing for it. So what are the processes involved in getting that life that he aspires to? And are those steps being taken or not? So that's what is very good to, it's the easiest thing in the world to be indignant and run into indignation and start to do all these headline pieces, bag. So that's if anybody can do that, but the devil is in the detail, and that's where I wanted him to conversate. But if he doesn't want to, then that's fair.
Okay.
Okay, well, they can light up the whole Nigeria. Give everybody free electricity. We have the funds. We can do it. It's actually cheap and easy. The government here in America, I mean, they provide everything from food stamps to,
The
free
government gives
electricity,
everybody
free
free
housing,
electricity. Your government
free
gives
housing.
everybody free electricity.
Can I just please? I genuinely despise your generation, because you sat me down, you told me that people are waiting to speak, that I should hurry it up, and at the same time, you are telling me I should go into the details. Your generation just give our generation impossible task. You ask us to go to the left and the right at the same time, and then you start complaining that we don't know how to do anything. This is what you did. You told me people want to talk. I'm summarizing quickly so I can give other people the chance, and then you interjected. You spent so much time. Everybody started talking. You just want us to do the impossible. You want us to split ourselves into 30 pieces, and you are expecting us to do A+ results. And that is what we are getting from the government. You are expecting us to do the impossible. Every single time. This government is a representation of your generation. A pure representation of your generation. That is why the minimum wage is basically the price of transportation. By the time you transport yourself to go to work and come back, you are basically a slave. You just have a job. When you collect, but your generation sees it as normal. That is the problem. That is that cognitive dissonance that I have, or our generation has with you. I said something in summary. Chioma got it immediately. She got it immediately. And I know that your generation truly does not care.
Electricity, power supply is not human development.
Now, she got some of the idea. Your generation acts like they care. Even if we spend 1 hour explaining everything, it's not like you are going to do anything about it. All you contribute is criticism. That is the only thing you contribute. That's why I don't even always want to listen to your interjection or your question. All you will ever contribute is criticism. You will never help. Your generation never ever helps with anything. Only to criticize. Are we government? Government's job is not to make excuses. Government job is to find the problems and create a solution. That is exactly the reason why they are there. It is not meant for the citizens to be coming up with solutions. Then why are you there? We do our road, we do our water. We should not come and be doing your job, your own job. So what is your job essentially? Since we are doing everything for you, we even secure ourselves. We are basically doing everything that government is supposed to do. We should now be thinking for them too, making plans for them too, going into the details, setting everything up for them. So basically, what is government doing? Since we are doing all the work of government, you are here, you are criticizing, and you are feeling that you are smart. You are feeling that you are smart. Meanwhile, you are just a stone in our shoe. Because we not only are we fighting government, we are fighting your generation that did not contribute anything to our lives, only to be taking and taking, giving birth to children up and down so that the children will take care of you. Be taking and taking like leeches. And when we try, you will not come and be putting stone in our shoe. So if you truly care, right? If you truly cared, right? You would have let me speak. You go back home, you use your AI. This is 2026. You have access to AI, multiple different AIs for free. And you put down the questions and you get the meaning of what I'm saying if you truly care. But your generation does not care. Just want to criticize so that you will feel that you are superior. So that you will feel that you are elder. The generation that useless elders that do not contribute.
Yes, of
course. What has your
course.
generation contributed? Apart from taking, what did your generation contribute?
Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. Patoski, hold on. It was
hold on. This generation you are condemning. Hold on. This generation you are condemning.
Let him finish his time now. He doesn't like interjection.
So
it was Solly's generation that invented the internet, AI, everything. But land is Solly, and then we
the
move it on.
internet that you refuse to use. This is 2026, for God's sake. Enough. You see, my generation, they are not going to fall for all these you people's manipulation tricks and all this. You are the elders. You will see how this generation will lose complete respect for you. And it is going to be your fault because you people don't put yourself in a respectful manner. You think people are foolish. You think people don't have access to AI. You think people don't understand psychology these days. When we see you, we know all the psychosis that is wrong with your generation. We know, just that most of them, out of respect, they don't talk. But the moment they lose that respect, you will never get it again. And that is what is getting into. Because you people don't carry yourself in a respectful manner. You believe that because you are elder.
All right. Give me 5 minutes. When Solly, hold on, Solly. When Solly is done, Chioma next.
You believe that just because you are older than us, you deserve respect. And that is going to change very, very soon. And once that changes, Nigeria will not be the same again because you people don't want to carry yourself in the respectful manner that you people portray yourself. Because you don't behave the way you portray yourself. And people start to realize that soon. Most of you are just agbayas that have enjoyed respect for too long, and it is overdue. We've even strayed away from the topic just because you wanted to castigate and criticize without contributing anything. What have we contributed? What has your generation contributed that me and my generation we are benefiting? What? Tell us. Please let the next speaker just speak. I hate this. It's just bullies. That's what you're just bullies. Bully generation.
Chioma, go ahead now.
One man, next time I'm gonna make sure Solly will get you. Like, I love it. He really went off on you. No, but everything Solly said is this is like one of the first time I really agreed with Solly. I mean, he was hitting it right on the nail. He was hitting the points. I mean, he's absolutely correct. This is one of his best submissions. And I love that he didn't let you, like stop him. Like he went off, and I like that. But one man, he was absolutely correct. So I'm gonna go on to speak on the Fulani, right? The Fulani video you played. So that video, that girl in the video, she was absolutely correct about the Fulani. And I mean, I heard her narration of the story of how the herdsmen are attacking the villagers and all that. Yeah, I mean, she's right, but I have Fulani friends, you know? I have Fulani friends, and she's right. That's really how some of them are very heartless. But my friends are nice to me, right? But if you hear the stories they just me, one man, can you hear me? One man. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, you can hear me. Okay, good.
We can
If
hear
you hear
we can hear you.
Oh, wonderful. If you hear the stories these women just me about their family, how they dealt with their sister-in-law, you'll be like, my mouth was wide open. But they're so kind to me. They're so accepting. They'll even come to my house bringing gifts. They're kind to me. But the stories of how they have dealt with people like their relatives, like in-laws, I'm like, oh, I was just like shaking as I'm listening to the stories. These people can be very, very mean, you know? But one thing I noticed is that they're not backstabbers. One thing I noticed about Fulanis, they don't backstab. They're very like loyal in terms of friendship. But if they want to deal with you, your name will be sorry. They will deal with you mercilessly. I mean, from the story, one story this my friend told me about how she dealt with her sister-in-law, and then her stepdaughters. I said, Jesus is Lord. I was just like, I was even scared myself. But because she was so nice, I continued being her friend. But I know deep down, when that lady is ready to deal with you, she will finish you, you know? So I just wanted to let you know that this is the truth about Fulanis. And that's why someone like Hassan, I cannot let him come onto this platform and just be spewing rubbish, agreeing with Iran. I have to let him know, like, this is not your Fulani meeting or your village. We will finish you with insults here. I'm not one of your wives. You cannot dare come here and talk any rubbish, and I'll just let you go. No. That's why I deal with Hassan the way I deal with him, because I know his sets. I've dealt with them. I have Fulani friends. So another thing, one minute, what happened to B Lord? Why is he in jail? Hello? Woman, are you there?
We are listening
Yeah,
now.
we are listening to you.
I'm not gonna.
By the
I'm
way,
here
where is one
to.
man?
I'm here to gist. Does anybody know what happened to B Lord? What's going on between B Lord and the dark man, the very dark black
I
man?
can explain. And honestly,
Thank you.
Showore embarrassed me. He has been, lately, he
Mm,
has been making some utterances that I'm like, okay, at this point, this guy is clout chasing. He doesn't know how to clout chase. He should just please stop this. Because he's losing
mm,
his credibility doing that. Now, B Lord and Very Dark Man, they've been fighting
hmm.
since B Lord
Since the
made an
iPhone,
Yes,
the
he
iPhone,
made an
yeah.
he made an app, right? And in that app, people were complaining, right? But his customer service was not getting to it. Now, when they complained to Billord, instead of Billord to rectify it, right, he would just act so rude about it. And sometimes those people will not get their funds, right? And I understand Billord's point of view. When you have so many people that you are, providing services to, you can't meet up to all of them. He hires a lot of staff. This guy has hired a lot of women. I think at least 20 that are doing customer. But Nigerian population is very huge. It's a lot. So probably he's trying to save money on not hiring more staff. So they miss some people, right? And Very Dark Man called him out. Now, B Lodge took it as an insult. Nigerians are very classist, right? So it depends on who criticizes you. If you feel like the person that criticizes you is poorer than you, you don't take their criticism as criticism. You take it as disrespect. That's just Nigerian behavior. And that time, Very Dark Man used to pretend to be poor. That time he used to stay in that room, he used to pretend. So, B Lord came after him instead of rectifying his issues and fixing the problem. And the way he came after Very Dark Man, instead of fixing his problem, let me know that, okay, probably this is a financial issue, right? He doesn't want to spend more money on staff. Probably. That's just my idea. Now, B Lord insulted Very Dark Man's mother, was insulting everybody, this one and that one, calling out this one. So since then, they've been fighting on and off, on and off. Then this time, B Lord used his main business account to post Very Dark Man's nudes. The moment I saw
Oh
it,
my goodness. And that is
yeah,
illegal.
yes. And he had
Yeah.
1.3 million followers. The moment I saw it, I knew that his account is going. Well,
Oh my goodness.
people don't have to report the account. Instagram will review. By the time Instagram does review, even if it deletes it in 1 minute, that account is gone. So Billord's
Wow.
account was gone. So obviously, Billord will blame people like Very Dark Man and the Ratels. They'll say, well, the followers went to go and delete the account. So that's in paying Billord because he lost a lot of business. Going from 1.3 million to 130,000, you are losing a lot of business. Yes, if that guy and that guy is rich, he's doing business in transactions. When you do business, people that the business of transaction, especially if it's monthly billing, you always take a fee from it. You don't even need to cheat your customer to be rich. You will make millions of dollars from it, just transaction. And Nigeria has population. So basically, that guy will be making as much money as a bank makes in terms of transactions. So he lost all that. He lost a customer base because there's a consistent percentage of your customers that is always from ads. It's never organic. You always have to.
So who arrested B Lord?
So B Lord now said, you know what? He's going to play smart. He took Very Dark Man's image and started using it to advertise an app called Ratels.
Oh.
Yeah. So he now used very dark man's image, put billboard everywhere, was running ads on Instagram, Facebook, everywhere. That very dark man holding his app, very dark man endorsed it, very dark man is coming to Anambra. He did show. This guy did a show. He made people get tickets and everything. That very dark man is coming to Anambra to come and say that he's hosting the event. You know, and that, all that was a lie. I was like, okay, this guy is, you know, he's trying to get that customer base back through attention.
Yeah, he's looking for clout. Mm-hmm.
Exactly, because yes, he lost a chunk of his customer base. So this guy was just saying, you know what, I'm going to use very dark man's image to get that customer base back.
Are we still with you, Solly?
Yes. No, it's my turn. So one more question. Sorry, did you see President Tinubu in that state? Jos, the Plateau State.
Plateau State, yeah.
Yes,
yeah, he was in Plateau State. Yeah, and can you imagine the mourners were bowing their heads at President Tinubu, shaking his hands, and you know they were just feeling so, you know, happy that he was there.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
Yes, because let me tell you how Nigerians behave. Nigerians don't care.
Is that a bad thing that they?
It is a bad thing in America.
President,
one man, they're slaves.
It's not America now; it's Nigeria.
So Chioma, you see what one man says. Take it to heart. The average Nigerian, you see, you can, if you have clout, if you have popularity, you can do anything to them. Literally.
Sorry,
you can literally do anything to them. And that is why a lot of people love Nigeria. Because when they come back to Nigeria, they can do whatever they want.
Yes, we can hear you.
Which video did you see that the mourners were excited to see him?
Yeah, they were happy. They were shaking his hands, and
No. You didn't see those videos where
they felt like it was a privilege for him to come and sympathize with them.
I saw the videos now. I saw the video. Those videos where he was talking to them.
Is it not?
There was one particular one, Rhoda,
president has ever
the
done
mother
that.
of Ayuba. You could see everybody in that place. They look very sober. If the mourners, there's no way you can get those women to laugh or anything. I don't know the video you saw, but the video I saw the whole stretch of the video where he addressed them, where he called their leaders to speak, where Bosun Tijani spoke and they promised to install cameras to the place. So I don't know where you are seeing this one.
Yeah,
I don't think you saw the video that I saw.
Because I saw it.
I have to agree with IBB. The video I saw too was the same with what IBB saw. I didn't see them smiling, no.
And now
I saw them a bit sad.
I don't know, maybe you got the wrong.
What surprised me is that none of them lashed out because the main person is scared. If it was my generation, somebody would talk.
Not even that. Remember when they threw a shoe at George Bush?
Yes, that is what I was expecting. Nigerians are calm. They are scarily calm.
They're cowards.
But it's a generational thing, Sha. It's a generational
and it's a culture. And the sad part is because we have culture, and that's why we're just treated with so much disrespect. There's no respect for Nigerians because of our culture.
No, but our culture can.
So study. If you were there, you would attack Tinubu if you were there.
I will not attack. Well, I'll talk. At that point, I have nothing to lose. What more do I have to lose? I've lost everything. What more do I have to lose? I will say my mind. I will say my mind at least.
Because it's over. That lady lost her son.
That is the difference between your generation and my generation. You cannot just traumatize me and just go without me ever saying my mind. All my life, I'll always regret it. I will live my life regretting that at that moment I did not say my life. I did not say anything. I will live my life. The longer I live, the more regretful and the more painful it will be. So I will just say it. I will just say what I want to say.
And that's our culture. Nigerian culture demands that, we don't question our leaders or our elders. Me, I can question one man. I can even ask Baba question with all due respect. Because I was raised here. I know better. I'm sorry, one man. and all the elders here. I was raised in America and I know better. And I'm very proud that I was not raised in Nigeria. Sorry.
I was raised in Nigeria and I'm like that too. So
Nigerian
that's why I
culture
said
does not say
it's a
you don't
generational
question.
thing. But
I
Nigerian
have people,
culture
I
does
have
not
some
need
people say, Chichi,
Chioma,
you're a Kata. We know that. I'm like, I don't care. Thank you.
Nigerian culture does
Mm-hmm.
not raise you not to question. Nigerian
Oh!
culture, hold on. Nigerian culture raised you not to disrespect other people.
you take
In
questioning
that
as
process, you
disrespect.
can't even
You were
question.
talking now. You were
Forget.
talking. I've been listening to you guys since.
Let Patoski
Nigerian
come in
culture
now.
raised you to respect other people. They don't have to be people that are older than you. You understand? That's why you can talk and tell me, no, don't interrupt me, and I will hold on. Because yeah, you are raised to respect people. And this generation is trying to violate that. This generation that they will put the camera and be shaking bomb in front of camera. That generation you are so proud about. And I think it's not a generational thing. It's just that people are what they are. I've seen your generation. I've seen people. Look at Obedient Group, for example. There are a bunch of young people. They insult their dad. They insult their mom. One of them say he's even ready to give up his parents, to sacrifice his parents for something. Is that the generation you are talking about?
Stop calling me now.
So Nigerians don't ask you not to question. If you are
So
not
sorry,
Yoruba
can
culture, I don't
somebody
know other
can
one.
somebody pick up
But
that phone
we
call?
are
We
raised
don't
to
need to hear
question.
your
You ask
ringtones. Yeah.
questions, you learn. But we are raised not to insult people. If questioning is you mean if by questioning you mean by insulting, then that's not.
You know the problem with what you just said. Your generation takes everything as disrespect. There's nothing that they cannot change to
Did you
disrespect.
even understand what he
You are
said?
talking of the generation that
Everything is
But
disrespect.
Solly is right.
Everything is
Before
disrespect.
you know it, an
You
elder
are
will say, "Are
talking
you
of a
insulting me?"
generation. You are talking of a
hold
generation
on.
that stood up against the military, faced gun, and they were shot.
Most of you didn't stand up. Most of you criticized those who stood up.
No, leave
Yes.
that one. How many people criticize? You were
Even the
not there.
fella
Now
that you
that means you are not
pretend,
even
even
listening.
the fella that you pretend to love,
How are the military
you see,
defeated?
you people have casted.
So when Fela lead, when Fela
Oh, hold on, hold on. Everybody
Most of
stop.
them, most of them pretend to love Fela now. But when they were young, most of them hated Fela.
So when
All
Fela,
these people that they are talking about,
why are
when they
you
were
doing
young,
this
most
now?
of them hated them.
Can you be quiet, my
when
guy?
Fela stand out or Gani
Listen,
stand out,
hold
it's the only
on,
Gani that you see
Patoski.
on the street.
Hold on,
Don't you see
Patoski.
crowd behind him?
Can you hear me,
So
Patoski?
all those crowd behind him,
Pato,
they
I
did
don't think
nothing.
Pato can hear me. Sorry, Pato, I'm
Is that
meeting
what you
you
are saying?
because I don't think you can hear me. So sorry, energy. We love the energy, sorry, but allow other opinions to have air as well. We get your disdain for people older than you. That's fine. Maybe that's the exuberance of youth. Maybe that's the new enlightenment. That's fine. But let other people. You have a very strong position, but other people disagree. So allow the window for them to disagree. That's how a conversation takes place.
I think he does. He does allow them to disagree, but he rebuttals.
No. Patoski was speaking and it was overlapping Patoski, even though since we started, it's been solid speaking all the way through. So allow other people. So if he had waited to listen to what Patoski was saying, it would. I don't think there was any room to disagree. But he didn't even hear what Patoski was saying. He was just ready to hammer the older people, the old people. I have to beat them down. I have to kill them.
Yes.
Well, man, you're a hater.
Yes.
But Solly, you know I love you dearly. I've known you I've known you 3 odd years. But I think you are getting to the space where you should start growing out of this youthful exuberance. You know, not everything is shouting. You know, you're not an obedient. Anyway, you might well be an obedient now. Yeah.
What I'm doing is a service, is an investment to the children in the future. Because I want them to know that they can stand up for themselves. Because you guys love to beat them down all the time. Then you now start wondering why some of them are cowards. You have to let them challenge you and express yourself. Most of you are not, just because you are old does not mean that you are wise. Sometimes you can be wrong. I have people that are kids that have corrected some things. And I don't take it as disrespect. But you guys, there's nothing you cannot change to disrespect. Yours may be different. What you qualify as disrespect, what you don't qualify as disrespect, another adult may qualify it as disrespect. So we never know. We are always on guard, emotionally and psychologically. We don't know what might sound wrong to you. So most people will just rather keep quiet because you are hammering at us, traumatizing us. You know, anything is disrespect. If you can, and some of you take advantage of it. That's another thing. Some of you abuse it. You know, you want to take advantage of it. You don't want to accept what the person is saying, so you say the person is disrespecting you. Is the person making it?
Sorry.
The most painful part is that if this were coming from a white person, and we see it all the time.
We're going racial now.
Yes, we are going.
They will listen. Exactly.
If this was coming from a white person, you accept it and you won't take it as disrespect. If it's a white boy, all these things that you complain about, if it's a white boy, they will talk anyhow and you people will not flinch.
Exactly.
Flinch. So we see it. Do you think we don't see you?
Exactly. And one man, you should be happy that you have younger, generation that are commentating on your show, so that you can have different views and not just the APC views. Because I feel like APC is for older people. I don't know. I just feel the vibe like it's for old people, like old school. Now, people that don't really know what's happening.
All right. All right. Thank
People
you,
that are
Solly.
still in dark ages with no electricity.
All right. Is that not all of us? But
I'm surprised you have light.
all right. Thank you, Solly. So Solly, stay with us. Solly starts it off with high energy octane. Oh, Patosiki dropped. Solly starts it off with high energy octane, but let's go to a more cerebral.
I wasn't finished. One man.
All right.
I was
After
gonna
you,
ask,
then we go to
what is
Zita.
the solution now after this attack in Jos? What will be the solution? Since President Tinubu showed up in Jos, that's good. I guess commendable that he took time out of his busy schedule to sympathize with the mourners. However, what is the solution? We want solution. Have they caught the terrorists that did this? Are they working on it?
Well, they are working on it, of course. Do you even need to ask that? But before you ask what the solution is, let's see Tinubu at that space in time.
That this experience will not repeat itself. I take, for example, Favor Roda. I know the pain. I see how on the video you head on to Ayuba and the pain and agony in your heart. But it's only God. It's only God who can give you joy and comfort. No amount of money can pay all of you back. Yes, as government, we will try our best to comfort you, to work with you. The best solution is for just to be just. The one that people like us grew up to know.
So, woman, by now, I thought they would have at least said they have caught these, these people that committed this, heinous crime.
With a magic wand, Abby.
No, but one man, I mean, this is very barbaric. We shouldn't just
It
like
is.
be chilling. They should have caught them within 12 hours.
Are they chilling? The president was there. Is that
I
chilling?
know, but do we even have CIA or FBI in Nigeria?
We have the
Like,
equivalent of
have you
now. Yeah.
watched First 48? It's a TV show in America. You have 48 hours to catch the perpetrators. That's the time they give the detectives. Everybody has a time. You have to show working, or else you'll get fired for low performance. We don't play around in America. See, that's the problem. We shouldn't let things slide. Nigeria is such a laissez-faire country. Everything is slow.
Is the president being there letting it slide? The
One
president
man,
was
my
there. Is that
frustration with Nigeria is one time I went to somebody's office. They don't have pen. They do not have pen to write on. Oh my God. They don't have pen. They asked me if I say, madam, do you have biro? I'm like, what is biro? She,
you don't know
pen.
what
Can you
biro
imagine?
is?
One man, it's funny because it's 2026. We shouldn't be saying biro. Madam, do you have biro? Nah. This is your office. You're supposed to be giving me pen. Like, it's so for everything in Nigeria is slow, 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 slow,
I
slow.
bet you hated their accent in that office as well. They didn't sound
I
American
hated the
enough.
accent.
Of
I
course,
mean, the
they're
lady asked
savages.
me if I can't imagine. Common pen. An office that have 5 stories does not have pen. That's just how it is. Everything in that country is slow.
The office does not have pen, or the person you had did not have it
Everything
one
in the
longer.
country don't have pen. I'm
They don't
sure
have pen.
Aso Rock don't have pen too. We have to ask President Tinubu if he has pen in his office. Everything is
No.
just backwards in that country. One man, I'm frustrated. Like, why
They are
have we
not
not caught the
frustrated now.
perpetrators? Do you
Just
understand?
you're
These
just
people
latching
should have
on
been
to
caught.
just
One
latching
man.
on to Solly's funk. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, because you don't let me go off. Sully gave me, yeah, he inspired me today. But one man, these people should have been caught at least by yesterday.
Shoma, how
You
did
get what I'm saying?
Sully inspire you? How did Sully
Like, they
inspire
have
you?
not even caught not one. Not one.
How do you know that?
Well, they would have released the information.
But the information is out there. You're just not aware of it.
Okay, so they have caught someone. Who did they catch?
They have caught someone, yes.
How many?
There was a guy that signaled. You know this attack. It was signaled on social media before it happened. So the guy that signaled it on social media is already in custody, and they're sweeping around the whole place to capture the rest of them. I don't think these ones will get away with it. Not with the president going there to make the promise to the lady face to face.
I think he needs to make promise to the whole Nigeria,
It
so that
made
we can have
promise
peace in
via
this
that lady.
country.
It made that promise via that lady.
Every month, these people are just committing havoc. Like, it's really crazy, and it's not normal. But we have become so desensitized.
Chioma,
Don't you know?
I think most of these attacks are just based on election. Usually, this is
Chema doesn't understand that.
I mean, this is how
Yeah,
the
but
northern.
still, we're losing human
Yes,
beings.
yes.
It's
This
not worth
is
it.
it's two caveats. It's two things that are crossing the line. I'll be very. I believe that the president knows they know the perpetrators. However, there's what you call the elite class in Nigeria and the political class. No matter what is going on, they protect themselves first before the Nigerian citizen. So most of these things, when most of the northern leaders are Fulani, and as you can see, Fulani can go to any extent of violence when it comes to power. They've told you their stories also. However, what they don't understand is that the Yoruba is a quiet demon. No matter what type of violence they want to put in through, if we have a plan, it will surely be better than theirs. We are more.
What life experience do you have to speak on behalf of the Yorubas? Who are you?
Me, Alata. I love Nigeria. I don't even want Nigeria to separate.
You small boy that was born yesterday. Yeah, speaking of
Soli.
See,
Soli,
this is what Soli was referring to earlier.
Soli,
remember?
when Shoma said you inspired,
You calling him small boy.
I was really angry because
no, you know Soli is 24, thereabout 25.
No. What Soli
hold on, Nola. Soli, I hope you don't object, but Soli is extremely young, not even relatively young, extremely young.
I'm not extremely young, though.
Well, you are not. You're 25 by day. I'm still waiting to send you the card now. You've not clocked 25 now.
Okay.
I'm not 25.
One man.
But one man, do you know? My friend bought his first house when he was 19. That was when he moved out after high school.
That's an anomaly, though. How many 19-year-olds buy houses?
No, I mean it was from the trust fund from the grandmother. When the grandmother passed, you know, they left some money for him. But he was bold enough to make that decision. If it was Nigerian parents, they'd be like, why are you going to live on your own house? Have you bought a house in the village?
Have you heard of a guy called Pella? Oh, hold on, sorry, Olama Bedujo. Have you heard of a guy called Pella?
Yes.
I'm talking about a kid that was 19
20.
years old.
Yeah, but Pella is 20. Not only has he bought several houses for himself, he bought for his mother as well.
That's good. I love that. But I just wanted you to know that even though he's young, he's smart. You know, he has a good head on his shoulder.
You know one thing.
So being extremely young doesn't make you, less than smart. If that makes sense.
I don't know your generation.
Like you've not cycled the. You know. Anyway, you.
But one man, what I was saying. Anyway. So what I was saying is that these killings is too common. Like we shouldn't be known for this in Nigeria.
I agree with you on that.
Can we have a press conference? Can Tinubu just go to the north, and have a press? Tell them that you people are, committing crimes. You guys are murdering your own people. This is not what Allah believes in. Like I feel like somebody need to go and preach to these people. They don't know any better.
You think
get my point? Yeah, they will, because no one has tried. We need leaders that will go there and tell these people they're committing crimes and they're not going to go to heaven, and they will not have any virgins. No virgin for you. If you murder, no virgins for you.
Chioma, this is political.
Don't care about the virgins, trust me.
No, this is actually political. You see that after the election, it's going to reduce. Also, they plan to introduce state police. If they can introduce state police, this ends all this nonsense. You understand? Because there's no man that is going
sorry. 1 second. Oh yeah, Simba is on now. Okay. Sorry. Land that point. Let Ola come in. Yeah.
So, Soli, you said after the election, this will reduce. So,
yes.
When are we supposed to make that type of statement? People are dying. People are dying in numbers.
That is how Nigeria works. Because people are not united.
It doesn't make sense. Like a lot of things. Whenever I'm in Nigeria, I'm so confused. I feel like I'm in a different planet. Because a lot of things that are happening in Nigeria doesn't mean, like, even some people are happy that I have one of my friends are like, oh, I have 2 nannies. No kid can leave the gate without making sure they contact me. I'm like, is this normal? Do you think is this a bragging right? You're bragging that you have 2 nannies? In America, we love our privacy. The nannies, they come, clean the house and go. Chefs come, cook and go. I mean,
one man. When is Chuma?
The mentality is so porous. It's so porous because it's not normal.
No, it's young people now. We have to allow young people now. They want to.
No, I'm just talking about the whole nanny system, the whole gate code. I have to be given. I have to have.
They don't want to be put in order now. They are rebellious.
No, we have to. We have to.
That country is not normal. It's sick.
No.
Are we animals? Are we animals? You want to put us in order?
Slowly, just hold on.
Do you know how many gate code I need to act to go see my friend?
You
have
guys
2 security points. in a whole
Can Chioma even
estate,
hear
which
any other
doesn't
person?
make sense. Isn't this not normal living? I mean, in
You
America, people drive around Beverly Hills.
You don't have gated communities in America.
We do, but it's not like
You
this.
don't have to go through security
We have a gate code. You press the gate code, and then it will alert the homeowner that, hey, this person is coming into your home. I mean, it's a working country. You don't need all that security. When you have a gate code, simple. You get my point?
Okay.
Even, I have a friend in Memorial, which is the most prestigious, most expensive neighborhood in Texas, right? We don't need a gate code. We just know the kind of people that belongs there. You need to know when you're driving in Memorial, you need to drive accordingly. You have to lower your voice, and make sure your car is not beat up, basically. But Nigeria, they brag about stupid things. You're bragging about having 2 nannies. You're bragging about an estate that has several secure. Like, I would be scared living in that country. It's not normal, one man. This lifestyle is not normal.
So Solomon, I'm reading your comment. But Chioma, let her all comment. I think it was to push back against you and Solly.
Sure.
Zita is here as well.
Sorry, Madam Zita. Sorry, Madam Zita. I'm sorry.
I was actually boiling because Solly, let me tell you one thing. Your generation, you just have to stop this thing because it's becoming a global debate now. And it's actually irritating. Let me tell you one thing. The arrogance of the Generation Z, they time themselves as the most creative, and research statistics has shown that they are the least creative, or they are just negatively disruptive among the recent generation. Because when we are talking of a creative generation, you start from Generation X and Millennia. You are not in any way half near that. Take Nigerian statistics, for example. Look at those people with the big enterprise in Nigeria today. Talk of Adenuga, talk of Tony Elumelu, talk of OVI, talk of those people that are industrialists in Nigeria today that have a major economic base that all of you are growing on, you are pushing on, you that you are parasite on. You are not even a commencer in the ecosystem. You understand? Look at the justice system. Look at those people that fought for democracy. Not your generation. Your generation were even calling for military to take over. Where are you so arrogant that you cannot even respect your elders? And this is irritating and annoying. Let's just I appreciate this. So
sorry, it's okay.
No, it's so just tell me, sorry, tell me, look at Nigeria today and point to any sustainable, innovative idea and enterprise that you built from this thing. Just give an example compared to the other generations, and you are here, you'll be blaming everybody. The democracy you have today that all of you want to destroy, you'll be talking of Agbakoba Femi Falana, the late Chief Ganifa Wemi, and all those people. And you will just be talking shit and all this just because you have access to computer. And your generation is one of those people with the shortest attention span. How creative can people with the shortest attention span can just achieve? When elders speak, listen. Honor thy father and thy mother so that, you can live longer on the surface of the earth. That thing is not just it's not an adage. It's the wisest word anybody can say. Stop coming here and start degenerating older generation. Older generation that they put something in place that people can see more than you.
Are we in church?
What are you talking about? No, we are not in church. We are just talking of everything. Recite this, you understand? You are in no way, you are no way closer to millennia or Generation X. Stop disrespecting people that put the thing that you enjoy. You are just your digital age. You just go and shout SOB, and just be shaking bomb on this thing. And because you are creating Twitter, who made the research for those Twitter? Who did the mathematics? You move from Nigeria to everywhere today. Which generation built all those aircraft? Which generation pioneered this area we are even talking today?
Well, Nigeria, your generation has failed Nigeria and the youths. Period.
What has your generation done in Nigeria today that is supporting the system in Nigeria? Just tell me. I've just mentioned you, Adenuga. I mentioned you, Tori Elumelu. Dangote is there now showing this
Okay,
thing.
Tell
me what generation has done in Nigeria.
Can I respond? Okay.
Okay.
One man. Don't let them make this conversation a generational thing.
Hold on. That's why I wanted to cap it off. So, Solly, responding no more than 3 minutes. We hear from Zitas. Simba wants to speak as well. Patoski's been held way through. Bishop here as well. So, respond.
So
it's just for other people now. You know, you've been speaking since we started.
One man, see how we got riled up. You see what I mean by your generation can take anything as disrespect. First of all, you see, let me finish. Okay, you say you fought military. I can guarantee you did not step on the street to fight for military. You are just taking the glory of other people, as your generation normally always does. Now, even the people that fought military, right, doing half work that you Nigerians, most Nigerians do. They will do some shabby half work and then they'll be proud of it. That's why our government just does. You look at Nigerian roads. Nigerian roads are a representation of your generation. Shabby work, as long as they pour tar, it's okay, it's good with it. They don't put road sign, they don't put road markings thing, and you now brag about it and use it for election. That's a representation of your generation. Shabby work. You fought military, you remove military, you now give us incomplete, rubbish democracy. You allow the military to wear agbada and now become politicians that they are still even benefiting from now. Their children are still benefiting from now. That's what you fought for us. Shabby, loose work. Loose work. You're not finished. You're just quick work. To the answer. And you are proud of it. We are not a 50% generation. When we want to do things, we get it done 100% fully. We have to. We have no choice. So you said that we are not creative. There's nothing. 95% of the things you are using right now, everything surrounding you, I can bet at least 95% of it, your generation did not make it. Even what you are watching right now, your generation did not make it. So I don't understand what you mean by you created that we are not creative. Everything you watch is created by...
Which generation created the internet?
Let me move on. Now, you mentioned names of all these kind of people. Most of these people, government, got majority of their wealth from corrupt systems. Majority of them. How many of them worked hard from scratch to get to where they are alone? How many? So you now brag about crooks that have taken advantage of the system, a representation of your generation again. Now you say when elders speak, we should listen. Honor thy father and thy mother. You are quoting a white man's religion. I can bet you don't know the religion of your grandmother, but you are bowing down to a white man's religion. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. But you don't see how embarrassing it is. Do you know how good white people...
Sure, Rodney. One man. Just a statement. African traditions One man. Please tell me whether African culture disrespect your elders.
One man, I'm just so disappointed.
Can you hold on? I'm trying to hold the two of them back and then you pipe in as well. Ola, you will never come to a convergence with Solly. So let him just land, agree to disagree, and then we're going to Zita.
So these white people, I see them, they feel so good. They are like, oh, we conquer these people and they love our religion. I see it in their faces. I see it. They love it. You are just boosting their ego. But leave that aside. You may disagree with me on that one. And then you say, oh, people are shaking bomb on Twitter. People have always been shaking bomb since the beginning of millennia. The question is, why is your algorithm giving you videos of people shaking bomb? If your algorithm is giving you that, that means it knows that is what somebody is using your account to look at. So it keeps on suggesting more and more bomb to you. So
he subscribed to it.
If you want to go with this part, I can calmly dispose of any of your arguments if you want.
All right. So, Soliland, we hear from Zita. I'm going to bail out Simba. You take charge, or Ola, and then shut it down. Please make sure the conversation goes around so that everybody gets to speak. And please don't get lost. Don't get tied down in some endless argument over something that doesn't really matter. Zita, you're up next.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yes, Zita, go ahead.
Okay, woman. What is the main topic, I beg?
The main topic is this INEC, the feud between the INEC and the ADC.
I thought you guys said that Atiku Abubakar was among those that formed PDP. I thought that's what you people came here to say one time ago. I don't know where you guys get that.
I can't say it was part of the people that formed it, but it was part of the pioneer member of the PDP. So
he was picked by Obasanjo to be his vice president. He wasn't part of the people that formed the party. Anyway,
no, but you don't forget that he had won the governorship election in Adamawa. He was already a governor before he was picked as vice president. So
okay, let me ask you a question. Will you say that who will I say now? Will you say that I'm trying to remember now? I'm trying to remember somebody in the north. Is it Rufai? Will you say that Rufai is among those that formed APC?
Yes, no.
No. Now, let me tell you something. That people form something and you are part of the first set of humans that joined them doesn't mean you are part of the formation. Okay. If you say so, what stops Atiku from forming a party now? Because since I know Atiku, he has been borrowing party. He borrowed this one to run for president. He ran to this place to run for president. He ran to this place to run for president. He ran to this place to run for president. The people that actually are the pioneer conglomerates that formed that party, they've not left that party. They've not left PDP.
Most of the people that formed the party, Zita, they are not even, majority of them are not even alive again.
That's what I'm saying now. Somebody like Obasanjo will not wake up one day and tell you that he's the campaign. Although he's not actually the part of the people that formed the party anyway, but he was the one chosen and called to the meeting to contest for president. So what am I saying in essence? I don't know the reason why those men that, according to you and some Nigerians, are being held in high esteem could not, for the past 4 years, sit down to form a party. This is 3 years now, plus. They couldn't sit down and form a party. First of all, as at the time, Atiku lost in PDP, Atiku lost the election, he already knew that PDP was in shambles, that he might not even be able to use it again to run. As at the time P2B left LP, he is sure he lost election under LP. He was sure that LP was in shambles, that probably he might not be able to use it to run for election again. So the question I'm asking is, why didn't those men sit down and form a party and then use their party to run whatever they want to run? Why run to ADC? That is the bit I don't understand. A party that you know nothing about, you don't know their structure, you don't know whether they have internal struggle, you don't know, you just run, boom, hijack the party. You don't do things like that now. You don't do things like that. Not even when you guys are one heck of deluded politicians that feel everything is because I am Atiku or because I am David Mark. The way they went to ADC or whatever you people call that party is actually wrong. Because from the one they entered that party, Dumebi was screaming blue mother. Maybe they said maybe has been explained. Hey, who is the chairman? Humphrey wants to show the party. Hey, it's not the chairman. This is the chairman. You can't start your struggle with a struggle. Come on now. They have a battle to fight, which is Tinubu. They shouldn't start with their own battle. They can't carry their battle to go and fight Tinubu. It doesn't work. But when you tell some people, they don't understand. The question every Nigerian should be asking those conglomeration of idiots is, why didn't you form a party? Why didn't you form a party? I don't understand, but where they might come out of it too. Hello?
But the issue here, they are not facing the problem now. They are blaming other people for their woes. So that
Simba, those men, have they faced any problem?
But I don't want to go back to this. What they will do now is that it's just to incite the youth now. Say the government is not ready to allow them to have election. They don't want them to participate. Those are the things that they'll be telling people.
You see, Simba, for years in my life, when I talk to friends, relations, well-wishers, colleagues, people around me, like I'm speaking now, I want to remove people. When I talk to people, I want to remove them from basing their judgment and their understanding from what people say, but from their own observation and what they think. Because most times when I listen to people, I hear them say what one idiot in one media sat down to run his mouth to say that is that person's thinking. He will talk like this, talk like this, talk like this, and you will buy it. Look at the situation on ground now.
But you can't help it. That is the mindset of every Nigeria.
But that's why I'm talking. That is why I'm talking. You run down Atiku's life history. You run down Obi's life history. You run down Kwankwazo's life history. This man has been jumpy. They jump, they run out, they jump back again, they run out, they jump back again, they run out. What is this opofu? What is this heat that they cannot stand? And they want to rule a country that is as hot as Nigeria. Come on now. What is this heat that they will run into a party and that heat will blow them, they will run out? That they cannot solve. I think it was one time vice president. Number how many man in Nigeria? For 8 years. Made money, made name. Every household in Nigeria, even if they don't know him, the name is familiar to them. And what's his name? Wike become the person that was two-time governor and ordinary minister, is the person chasing Atiku round the whole look and cranny of Nigeria. Wike. And this is a man who wants to rule Nigeria, where they have, how many Wikes do we have in Nigeria? Come on now. They have money. According to them, they have followers. According to them, Nigerians love them. Why can't they form a party? Why didn't they form a party? And then bring this ADC in, bring this this one in, bring this one in. Like now, they would have brought in NNPP, bring in ADC, even bring in Labour. Jam them together, call on one name. When they do like that, they will take some part of Labour Party members, take some part of ADC party, even SBT, even some APC, even some NNPC, even from PDP. Join those members together and call it one ridiculous name and move on with it. Do they think Tinubu them in 2015 did not have a situation of picking one of those low parties? After all, Tinubu has his own party. Why didn't he use it? After all, Buhari has his own party. Why didn't he use it? There was Labour then, and other mushroom parties. Why didn't those men decide to say, okay, fine, this party has been registered, let's just use it? They decide to form alliance and name it APC, whereby they were able to take some chunk of Buhari's members, some chunk of Atiku's members, even some chunk of PDP members. Come on now. I don't even know how the people that follow those men, I don't know how they think. But it's all well and good. And then we get out of it. What is it all about? Which court, Seth? Is it appeal court?
The former national deputy chairman was the one that took them to court.
No. Is it appeal court that ruled?
No, wait. No, I want to explain how the team.
No, I want to leave the ruling first.
Appeal court said they should maintain status quo antes. You understand?
What is status quo, please?
Okay, so that status quo is what is now causing the problem. You understand? Some lawyers they are defining that status quo as before what was the status of the party before the person that took them to court. Some lawyers are defining it as the status quo before this David Mark Aregbesola leadership came in. You understand what I'm saying? Because they
status
said
quo, status quo should not be what took you to court. It should be what was before you went to court. That is what
exactly.
So
the faction of David Mark and Aregbesola are saying they are the status quo. Meanwhile, the other people are saying status quo before they came. It was before they came in. Because they are coming here is what is actually the conflict. So they are saying that the status quo before the conflict started.
Okay, if they said the status quo is them, they should go and do their convention now.
No, you know what Inec now did, because they are not even contesting the pronouncement of the appeal court, because they are the one that even went to the appeal court. It was Mark that took the case to appeal court. So what the Inec is saying is that he cannot take side with any of the factions, because the case is still in court, it has not been decided though, that if they recognize one faction and at the end of the day the court says otherwise, what will happen? So what the INEC
so
is
how
saying
much
that
time do they have?
What INEC is saying is now that they are not recognizing any of the faction.
Okay, so how much time do they have with INEC timetable to rectify it?
That question I cannot answer. I don't know whether the judgment can be delivered.
They have close to 8 weeks. If they know what violate, I think they have less than 8 weeks safe, because by May ending, everybody's supposed to do in primary. You understand?
Okay, so INEC has, if you don't do your primary that time, you can't do it again.
No,
Is it the new law?
Yeah, that's the Electoral Act.
Okay. So they have 8 weeks now.
Yeah.
So Supreme Court go shop money, make they go to Supreme Court now.
But the issue is that if whatever the outcome, any of the faction get give is, I don't think the way they are going, if they cannot resolve it amicably, it's not likely that ADC will be able to field any candidate in this election.
Why wouldn't they?
Okay. Exactly, because whoever the court this, I mean,
they go and contest it again.
Exactly, they will go and contest. They will say, okay, they are going to appeal court. They are going to Supreme Court.
No, no,
There's no time for
I
that.
mean Supreme Court now. The final judgment will be with Supreme Court.
It will take time now. They can be
Oh,
doing.
with money, it can be within 8 weeks. It can be settled.
Your lawyers can drag your case. The opposition lawyer will be dragging the case. Zita, you know what I thought happened? I think they didn't settle that group. Maybe they settled some when Atiku was buying the party. Maybe he pay some, pay some well. So that's that, or they don't share their own money join
But
this thing.
Patrick, the acquisition of that party, if you look at the way the thing was done, everything looks shady. How
No,
can
you
From
can
the
you
one,
can
and
you
they
can
had
acquire the
how
problem.
can
party,
a
but
whole paraphernalia of a party say they resign and gave the party to a new set of people, as if you are
exactly,
selling a party?
exactly.
And
So
immediately that thing happen, Jumobi, their presidential candidate in 2023, the guy started complaining immediately. But Nigerians will not look at that. Now everybody will say, hey, now it's APC that doesn't want opposition. Is this, because the whole thing looks shady. Why are
What I
you giving your opponent opportunity of what they
I
can use
think
against?
I think ADC they are just disorganized. Those are the things that you are
no,
supposed to have
yes,
anticipated
actually.
and
The,
then
the, the,
work towards it.
the thing is that they are used to bullying their way into things. They wanted that ADC name for a reason. They wanted it to be ADC specifically because
So that I
if
can
you are
look like APC.
exactly, that is the idea, and it is going to be the number one on the list. So they are just very
Okay, that's true. It will be
so
number one.
yes, now and you know that most of their fan club and supporters are illiterate. So most of them they are betting on how illiterate they are or how stupid some APC supporters are that they just
Well,
can't.
but Solly, I cannot disagree with you on this, because even when people are talking, you have to listen very well before you know which one are they pronouncing. Is it ADC or APC?
You know
You have
another
to
party
listen.
they Simba, do you know to agree with him? Do you know another party they were trying to create was
So
ADA? Another
these
party
are
they
the
were trying to
people
create was
these are the people that
ADA.
want to beat Tinubu.
And that would have
See
been
their
number
brain
one on the
power.
ballot.
So this is how you know that these people are a joke. This is the best they could come up
They
with.
are clowns now.
Exactly. When I keep
Up
on
till now,
telling
they have
people
not
that
told us what they are going to do for Nigeria. They are only telling us Nigerians are angry. Nigerians are angry.
Simba, just as you said, Simba, from the moment, they first went to SDP, that one screamed blue mother. They ran out. They ran to ADC. From the moment they went to ADC, from that day, it has been problem. This man came out to say, that is the Mosu is not the chairman, that the chairman did not resign. The chairman said he resigned. Mosu said he's the chairman. Blah, 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 blah. I said, you don't start the party like this now. You have war to fight. Will you finish yourself and empty your pocket, fighting, in-house? I don't understand. Okay, maybe they are training themselves on how to fight Tinubu. They must be training with their party, honestly, because can anybody explain why they did not form a party? Is there any reason why those men did not form it?
In Nigeria, there's a culture of wuru to the answer. They wanted that name and they didn't want to go through all the work. This is why they cannot really. From what you say, you realize that you want a party with ideology, or maybe you just want a group of organized people. If you want a party with ideology, you can get that in AAC, but I don't know how you feel about Sore. But you see these guys, they're a bunch of jokers. They don't think about grassroots work. You said Tinubu did not leave to another party. There's a reason why Tinubu did not leave to another party, because APC has strong grassroots. You see that grassroots work, it takes decades to set up. You are going street by street, individual by individual, person by person. Almost every month, you are doing at least one meeting per month, at least. and these people are coming on their own. You are not paying them to come. That is strong grassroots. APC has that. So Tinubu already knows that, those are, no matter what happens, they always vote for Tinubu. So why would he leave to another party? All these other guys don't want to do the grassroots work.
But yeah, sorry, don't you think that they are just bunch of lazy politicians? If you look at their conglomerate, let me finish now. If you look at their conglomerate now, all of them, none of them in fact, there's none of them that has not moved from one party to the other. They have not taken part in any formation of any party. All of them.
So if they cannot form a party, how they want to use, is ADC that popular? Do they want to use ADC's offices or what? Because I don't think that ADC is that popular, is it?
They believe that they can carry their popularity into it.
No, what I mean is by offices in every local government, offices in every state capital.
They can fund it. Article money bags.
No, that one can already be put in place now. By the time they bought the party, they can just ask one person rent an apartment and paint it and say this is this thing.
So
that's what they would do.
How much does it cost to form a party in Nigeria?
It doesn't cost too much.
I don't think it don't need money, but the only thing is that there are criteria that you have to fulfill.
So you think they couldn't have met the criteria of what?
They are just trying to play half smart. That's just
because I think Zita, I think what it actually cost them to buy ADC, I think is more than enough for them to even form a party.
Because I'm still wrapping my head. David Mark alone can form a party. That man rats eats dollars in his house. That's how much our money he stole. A rat eats dollars in his house, let alone humans. So he single-handedly can form a party. So why didn't they? They're just bunch of confused idiots. These are people who want to
lead Nigeria. People now that Nigerians are rooting for to be their next leader.
It's actually annoying because I don't think since the inception of Nigeria, let me not say since the Second Republic, since 1999, I have never seen a dull election like this one. Come on now. We don't even know who is who. We don't even know what they are doing. We don't even know what they want to do to us. No jingle, no town hall sessions, no gathering.
That was what I was saying like 2 days ago, that they have already distracted Nigerians with this so-called insecurity. And that was why I said, since we allow insecurity to be our main point of election, it will not stop. A politician will try and escalate it every electionary year, and we forget about other things that we're supposed to even be asking them. Oh, Nigerians are hungry. Oh, there is insecurity everywhere. And everybody has bought to it.
So you see, when it comes to these Fulani people, you can see that it is them that wants to actually take over. Either it's going to be Atiku or Kwankwaso or slip himself back in. I won't be surprised if some of these ADC elements are behind some of this insecurity. However, this is when I come back to the Yoruba race. You see, we are organized. No matter how they mess up our education, if we want to organize, we organize. We have no problem doing that. We find that very easy. So these people can go as much as possible. They can do as much as. This is how, they have always taken power. They don't know any other way. Because finding another way means that they need to think about it. They need to work. But this is their culture. This is their culture of laziness. Unlike we Yoruba, we can easily adapt. In fact, I think it's a Southern thing, not just a Yoruba thing. We can easily adapt as things are changing. They cannot.
So all these old things will pass away. This is why I already know that they've lost, because Tinubu will just adjust. Plain and simple. Once that state police is installed, that guarantees that if he gets it before the end of this year, it guarantees his re-election. Guaranteed. They are just guaranteeing him re-election. They cannot adapt. They don't want to change. They say old dogs, you can't teach old dogs new tricks. That is what is worrying them. You know, so at least if the only thing that Tinubu will do that I will appreciate him for, I don't appreciate him for anything. If he can deal with these Fulani people completely, make them powerless permanently, then I'll be okay with that.
I want to OD for them more.
What is OD?
OD now. You see,
but there are many now. How many people want to OD for?
At least there are still people living in OD now. I want to OD for them. I've been saying this, and they call me extremist.
For God's sake, you don't come again. Sorry,
they call me extremist. They call me arrogant.
Sorry,
I have said this.
Bishop, is Bishop there? Bishop.
The only way to solve that problem is OD. That's the only place I miss Obasanjo. It is OD. Because let me tell you why I said it's OD.
You are Solly is not getting. You don't know OD massacre during Obasanjo.
Oh, that I went into the forest and wiped them out.
You see, let me explain. Let me explain. You see, there is this, because I used to say that Nigerian military are Boko Haram. I know why I say that. It doesn't necessarily mean that all those beautiful young men and women working hard to make sure that Nigeria is secure are Boko Haram. When I mean Nigerian military, I mean the people that are supposed to command the actions are Boko Haram. Now, it has made most Nigerians to think that
Hello? Am I live?
OD don't carry his and voice go. Network.
No, Zita is still there, no, not drop. So may I continue now?
So because now that the Hausa people are asking for their power back, you know, those ones I already know their vote is going. Their vote is going. If ADC brings any Fulani person, those Hausa people will vote for Tinubu. That is just
only don't be carried away. I don't like denigrating a tribe, but what you are expecting, they cannot do it. Take it from me.
Simba, these people have been complaining for years. It's not just now. If you go, when I went on TikTok, when I started joining all this Nigerian TikTok, this thing, it was mostly Hausa people. Over 2 years ago, they've been complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining. It just got to the news now. So I don't know. I'm not working for APC. If they get it or they don't get it, it's not my problem. But I know that they will try to get it. That's the difference between APC and ADC. The APC will be on the works. Nobody even needs to tell anybody to go and gather those people and try and make deal with them. That is structure. That is grassroots. They will stand up and do it themselves.
Okay, let me ask you this question, Solly. Let me ask you this question. Kwankwaso, is it an Hausa or a Fulani man?
Fulani.
Okay. Now, all those people that are following him in Kano, all those Kwakwasiya, do you think they are Fulani?
Most of them are Fulani and Hausa Fulani.
Majority, don't say most of them, don't be economical with your majority of them are Hausa.
And how do you substantiate this?
Okay. Go and look at Kano is predominantly a Hausa state.
How do you substantiate that most of the followers are?
So
it's pretty straightforward. Look at it this way. Fulani are let's
What
say
is the
over
population of
estimated.
even the Fulani generally? All the
Exactly.
Fulani in Nigeria, they are
No,
not to they are not to up to 7% of Nigeria population.
They are like
look
20
at it.
million.
No, Solly, look
Eh?
at it this way. Look at it this way.
They
Look
are
at it
like
this way.
20 million.
No, Solly, look at it this way.
Fulani.
Hausa is the biggest tribe in Nigeria according to Nigeria statistics, followed by Yoruba, followed by Igbo, and Ijaw are the fourth biggest ethnic nationality in Nigeria. So what does that tell you? The Fulani is behind Ijaw. So Fulani, they were overestimated to be 9% of the total population, which actually people are contending that they are just about 6%. They are the same
They are
population
about
as
6 or
Kano.
7%. Exactly.
Understand? So it's normal when you look at Kano. If Hausa are about 25% of the Nigeria population, so it's normal for the followers of
Okay,
Kwamkwaso
yes, I understand your point. But my
be
point is
Hausa.
that how many percent of their votes does Tinubu need?
You say what?
How many percent of their votes does Tinubu need?
As far as I'm concerned, I would just say Tinubu just need 25% in each of the states.
Exactly, and
And
that is my point.
so
You see, APC knows how to do divide and conquer. They have proven that times over numbers. They've proven that in front of our face so many times. They are masters at that. I expect them to be on the road already, making deals. That 25%, you see, APC is all about Jacking Kogbe 25% Milo. They are not gamblers. They go to the casino, they win small money, and they start going home. They are not looking for jackpots.
So where did I stop? You people stop hearing me. Hello?
I forgot. Me, I forgotten.
yeah, I don't even know what you were saying, to be honest.
Huh?
Now
yes,
you for stop.
Is it OD or OD? Which one? How do you even call it now?
I said
Anyhow, you are saying they should give them OD treatment. Now.
Yes, they should pick some towns. For those who know what happened in Odi and how it happened, that thing was done about 20 to 25 kilometers away from Odi. That's where they're from, Hama, that King Burubu, because the daughter was my schoolmate in the university. The man was a captain, either a major general in the army before he retired and became the king of his town. It was him, Obasanjo, their town, Obasanjo used to hammer that place. Now, that town is between Bayelsa and Rivers State. I've forgotten the name of it. It's not a Keremo. I will remember the name. I always mess around with the name. Just pick some towns in south, northeast, and northwest that madness is always happening. Hammer them, wipe them out, turn it to a desert. At least let those boys see that Nigeria can do it.
You know, the kind of goodwill that Obasanjo enjoy in doing all those things, I don't think Nigerians can accept that kind of regime again.
Okay, let me tell you how it works. There is satellites that are monitoring them. And these boys come in their hundreds and 200s in a motorbike, even in a truck, sometimes in a military truck. You are seeing them in the satellites. Ooh. You use that opportunity and wipe out the whole village. What is wrong in that?
Simba, you don't get what,
when I say this, listen to me. In as much as you guys want to put emotions to it,
Madam Zita,
let me finish. Whether you do it or you don't do it, the villagers are going to die anyway. So why don't you solve the problem with them going? Because if you want to tell me there are innocent people, the innocent people are going to die anyway. It's either they die you trying to solve the problem or they die in the hands of the reckless, ridiculous Boko Haram. So what is all these emotions all about? Innocent people, you want to kill and kill everybody, kill the innocent, they're going to die anyway. So why don't you solve the problem once and for all? Come on now.
Yes, but if you do that, you see these Fulani, they are very vengeful. Every story you hear about them is all about vengeance. If you buy one of them, all of them will come out in groups and. So unless we want to wipe them out completely, which is 20 million, then we can't do that anymore. Those
You know what?
Solely,
unless we
leave,
want to wipe out 20 million of them.
leave that thing. Leave that thing. You know why I say leave that thing is this. Yoruba as a ethnic nationality, we have history with Fulanis.
We have always dealt with them.
They are afraid once they see a counter power that can overpower them. You understand? Which the Ibadan warrior did anyway, and they ran. As is that time, they've never forgot. No, what do you think they are doing just because of the conspiracy from the government? And like AI is saying, I understand what AI is saying. AI is not necessarily it's not necessarily saying you should go and start wiping the village. No, since you know where these people are hiding in the bush, I've said it here before. You understand? Create a safe corridor for the citizens you want to protect. Okay, you create a safe corridor. You control the place. You don't allow people to infiltrate them. Then you carpet bomb the idiots. Carpet bomb them.
No, you see, those people.
Do you know? Do you know?
It won't work with Fulani.
When I sit down to think about it, let me say this before I lose my thoughts. If you say in Nigeria today, who can do this thing I just said, outside of Obasanjo, Atiku cannot do it. What is his name? Tinubu cannot do this thing I said. You'll be surprised on who I will call that can do it. He wouldn't have that goodwill. All those things you people are saying about goodwill or no goodwill. He doesn't have the goodwill of the people. He's not a military man. Blah, blah, blah. The only person that can do it, but he's going to do it in a dumb, foolishly, dumbly, and recklessly, and then maybe he get impeached or maybe he get fired, is Peter Obi.
You think Peter Obi will die for Nigerians?
No. They might buy him. I'm not saying he will die. I said
until now.
Listen to me. He is the only person I know, because I know why I'm saying that. I know why I said him. I saw what he did in Anambra State. Buying people and throwing them away is nothing to Peter Obi.
That's his own people, not Fulani.
I they tell you, that man enter Aso Rock, he go do am.
He won't do Shingban.
Now me they tell you, because he's somebody who is stupidly stubborn. All these things you people they talk, say he doesn't have a good way, he doesn't have a this, he doesn't have. Unless if he wants to do it, he will get sabotaged along the road.
Is there any other person that agrees with Madam Zita?
I don't even think of it talkless of agreeing.
I said he can. He can.
Madam Zita,
I'm not saying he can stop insecurity. Get me wrong.
Let me tell you why he can't.
There are few people.
No, Mr. Ola, let me just tell her why he can't, and he will never do it. You see, Peter Obi is a politician, not just any kind of politician. He was a previous governor. Peter Obi knows. There's nothing you want to tell me. Peter Obi knows who is doing all these things right now. Why doesn't Peter Obi talk now? Why? Why hasn't he mentioned names now? Why?
Solely, just hold on.
He doesn't need to mention names.
Madam Zita, hear this thing. Even Obasanjo that you talk about, when I read the report of Lieutenant General Malu, you understand? It's not as if Obasanjo even commanded that, right? There have been this thing go from between Danjuma. Danjuma is very brutal, even more brutal than OBJ. So they beans go ahead until Obasanjo now called Malu. Say when Malu now went to Obasanjo, he was now tabling the reports. Obasanjo said, refer to a particular code during your training. What does it say? Tell me, what does that place tell you? That man was still trying to explain. He said, what does that code tell you? At that point, Malu could not argue. He said, I got the message. Without Obasanjo say, go and do that. Because Obasanjo was already saying, this thing was part of your training. You don't even need my permission to take action at that point. And what happened?
No.
Malu just went and this, you understand?
No,
now, Obasanjo
no, please.
Hold on
don't misinform people.
Hold
please.
on. Madam,
don't do that.
Madam, you read your own, I read my hold on now.
Solly,
I think you are
I agree with
confusing
Madam
Hold on,
Zita.
Shema, let me land.
I think you are confusing the
No, I
two
just want to
situations.
tell Solly that I agree with Madam Zita.
No, the Zaki bill. Sorry, Ola. There is Odi and there is Zaki bill. The Malu case was Zaki bill. Zaki bill is the issue between the Jukuns of Taraba and the thief of Benue. Malu is a thief general. Danjuma is a Jukun general. And they have always had a long conflict. So that thing became an issue. Do you know that Malu was almost dismissed from the house? They raided Malu's house now. Obasanjo took tank to Malu's house. So Odi is a different one. Odi, I think it's in South. The Zaki bill.
Olanami go tell you the story of Odi. Hey, you not go tell me the story of Odi. Forget, you can tell other anything that happened, but you see that Odi in Bayelsa. This road, they enter Bayelsa.
Me, I don't know more
you
than
go
what
down
I
round
read.
the road, they
I'm just
enter
saying,
Odi. You not go tell me the story of that place. You not go tell me the story of the beginning of Aregbesola.
Now, I did tell you now. I can only tell you what I read now. I know they did. So I can only tell you the account I read. Hello?
I can hear you.
No, I know. I'm just saying that when I say I can only talk about what I read. So whatever I'm saying,
that's why I'm telling
read,
people
I'm
that sometimes I'm struggling really hard to make friends, well-wishers, brothers and sisters, people who listen to me. Sometimes move away from what you're reading and what all these medias are telling you. We should look, watch, and then think. That's all I have to say. As I told you people, Tinubu no go fit do am. Tinubu na Yoruba man. He no go do am. But the only person who can do that thing foolishly and stubbornly is P2P. I know why I'm saying that. I know.
Yes,
I saw
but
what he did in Anambra.
What you're asking for will not work. It will just cause unnecessary chaos.
Excuse me. What is chaos? That you are watching the satellites. Hold on. What is the chaos? You are watching satellites and you see 200 ragtag smelling idiots with AK-45. Let me finish. With AK-45 entering a village with Nigerian armored vehicle, with some armored vehicles and some trucks they have stolen or kidnapped or tied the military men and took it over. And you are looking at the satellite, you see them entering a village and you decided to do OT. And you are telling me that kind of a thing will cause chaos. Why should it cause chaos?
Can I explain?
Go ahead.
But sorry, before that, let me give that AI something. You know, this thing you mentioned is good, but I don't know why up till now Nigeria has not acquired a contract for a live satellite surveillance system. We don't have a live satellite surveillance.
They see them. They see them. They see them.
They've not.
My cousin is telling me they see them.
Maybe they just started because
I don't know, but they see them.
The chief of defense staff.
IBB, they see them or
they see them.
No, I know they see. What I mean, live satellite surveillance.
I said they have live. They see them.
They see them.
They see them.
Because you know why? General Musa said, as of today, we only have contract because we have very few satellites.
What are you still arguing? They see them. Can you leave it
now,
like
let
that?
me tell you what the man said now. General Musa said that.
You are calling a Boko Haram. I said they see them.
Wait now.
You are getting me agitated.
They asked General Musa that why don't we have satellite, live satellite surveillance, such that the moment those people start out, we can catch them. They can get intelligence to see them if they have some gathering. But assuming we have continuous live satellites, if they see a strange movement, they can zoom in and check. But they said that because our satellites in the space, we have few satellites, and the Earth takes its rotation. So once that rotation is off, and our satellite can only go like once or so in how many days. So that only countries with several satellites in the space can have continuous surveillance. That and to get into contract for such, that is very expensive. That's what he said. So to have a live surveillance and where you can zoom in is very expensive. Go and check it online. I know.
No, what Patoski is saying, I think I listened to it, was it late last year, but as of now, we have Nigeria, you say Niger Sat or Nigerian Sat 2, then Nigerian Sat X. So those are just hold on, madam. Hold on. I listened to that guy, that's one of the government official, the one that is heading what's these people responsible for satellite
that I
agency.
listened to that said this.
No. The person in charge of our
Niger Science guy also said the same thing.
Yeah, the person in charge of that thing, he said it. He said it. I listened to it. So
okay,
the thing is this: you can take. Go ahead.
But it doesn't even matter. The system is corrupt. If they use the money accordingly, they would have gotten it already. Or probably they will even be training Nigerians to have their own satellites in the sky and be getting real-time feed. So as long as the system is corrupt, they are not going to get it. But my point.
So Nigeria has real-time capability. That guy said it. That head of that agency.
When you say real-time, are you saying that they can take a camera and see people live on the streets right now in real time?
No. The thing is this: the satellite can do high resolution imaging. Okay, these are the location put it, but when it's come to live streaming, like as they're moving, they can't.
But that's what IBB is talking about. It's talking about live streaming.
Yes, we don't have that capacity. According to the person, the agency, is it National Space? Is that blah 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 something like that? The person heading that agency said no. He said we don't have it.
No, but
there's
IBB
a contract to
live streaming.
But that's recently the like of Olawumi said we should invest in blame now.
But if the system is corrupt, they will never save enough money to do it now. We know how it goes. So we should.
But we have contracts with a third party.
Are they paying their bills, or are they owing them like NEPA too? That's
no. I think America and some agencies have been doing that for us. In reality,
yeah, but he's talking about us having our own.
No, but the contract we have cannot provide live surveillance because we don't have the money. We don't have the money.
That's what it means.
It's expensive. That's what they are saying. Because I was thinking, do you know how many satellites SpaceX have? That why don't we go into contract with SpaceX that they can do, or even Google? They have a lot of satellites in the space, and we can almost get per second surveillance from a company like Google or SpaceX. The guy said it is very expensive that we cannot afford it.
In all honesty, do we really need something that is as complex as that to even?
Yes, we do. Why not?
Solely our problem is majorly political
we need it.
Okay, let me tell you something. They inform of that just all this crisis in just now. They inform them of what is happening, and some people inform Ibadan, and good enough. I think Amotekun and some maybe local hunter, maybe they were deployed without even using satellite. So they were just using some kind of a drone, right? But they still made sure that their promises, they didn't really come and fulfill it. Even there was
so then why don't they buy the drones then? As many drones as we need.
They get plenty drones now.
Can I
now political will.
Can I?
Please, Madam Zita, I wanted to answer your question on why it is not. You see that way, that this method that you are asking for, this good method. The people that they did the OD on, they don't have a culture of reprisal. They don't have a culture of coming back together and doing vengeance. This Fulani culture is different.
No, Soli. It is different because we indulge them. So let me tell you one thing.
No, please. It's not that. You don't talk to, I don't know how many.
Sonny is right and he's wrong.
Yes,
let me explain why you are right.
Please, Madam Sita, please let me just finish and round it up. On TikTok, Fulani people say that the only people that understand them are Igbo people.
They are what? Soli, I can't hear you. What did you say?
You see, this Fulani.
Soli, you are.
Soli said that the on TikTok that the Fulani people said the only group of people that understand them is the Igbos.
That they think is right and is normal.
No, Soli.
Please now let me finish. Please let me finish. That is the same way Fulani thinks. So if you can't try OD on them, right? Those people will not take it as a warning sign. They will be like, who are these people that are lower than us that are trying to attack? Please wait. They will not read your attack as a warning. They will read your attack as war and what is on their mind all the time. That is why if you buy one of them, you will see 10 of them or 15 of them or 20 of them come back and they will wipe out the whole neighborhood. That is how they are real.
Sorry, hold on. Let us counter you.
Please now, let me finish. So, or the way, even though you're asking for it, even okay, let's say Obi can do it, right? He comes here and he does it. All these people will do is you are just calling for war. That is when we Yoruba people do our things. Sometimes we think of the after effects. Okay, after you do that, what will happen after? Is it going to be chaos or is it going to be order? So this thing that you are saying that Yoruba people will not do it.
You have made your point.
Yoruba people will never.
He has made his point. I say let her counter him. He said let him finish.
We will never do it because there will be after spill. These people are everywhere. They are in Lagos. They are everywhere. They have their
hold on everywhere. Now. You've made your point now. You've made your point. Can I answer you?
Everywhere.
Can I answer you?
Go ahead, Madam.
You see, it's not actually. When I say this, people might not like it, but I will say it anyway. It's not actually a Fulani thing. Because most of those ragtags are not all Fulanis. It's actually embedded in their religion. That's the way they behave. You are right on that, sorry. But as I said before, and I will always continually and continue to say it. When I say Odi style, I'm not saying hammer once and walk away. I want you to give them the US and Israeli style. They will form again, no, because that is the way they behave.
You're asking for massacre.
They will form again. And when they form again, because you cannot say, let me tell you something. You cannot say you will stop them. It's just like saying, I will kill 200 criminals and make sure there is no criminality on earth again. That's not going to happen. Because that's a religion, it's an ideology. I don't know how you're going to stop the ideology. But what I am trying to say is that you tell them that you're ready for the show. That's all. It will minimize it. It will make them sometimes to want to talk. It will make them sometimes to do it small, because the way they are running around in Nigeria now, they're having a free fall. If you look at 9/11 and all the things they have done, is having a free ride. But when you tell them that, they show you they are mad before they say, you already remove your clothes, and tell them, I'm sure you cannot be this mad. That is the only language they understand. I'm not saying that when you wipe that 200, hey, everywhere will be quiet. No. I'm telling you to brace for desert. You get ready to turn that place to a desert. Like, they come again, you wire them. They come again, you wire them. That is what I'm talking about.
Well, that is never going to stop.
Sorry.
Where on earth has it stopped?
No, but there's a way to stop it, and that is what is being done now.
Sorry, now let me talk.
How is the way to stop it? Hold on, Ola. Let him tell us the way to stop it.
And that is what I believe they are doing right now.
To do what?
Fulani people have the guts because they have government support.
You said, how do you stop
it? I'm telling you, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They have people in government that are supporting them. They have people in government that are giving them access. They have people in government that are benefiting from them. And what this government is doing is bringing enlightenment to the Hausa people, or maybe it's the government that is doing it or not. It is happening. The Hausa people are coming into enlightenment. So the less Fulani people you have in power, the less influence they have, the less money they are going to get to, and it will slowly die down peacefully. Secondly, if they introduce something like state police, then you have your own people protecting you. These people will have the right to bear arms. And obviously, if your people see them, they are not going to be sentimental about it. They will wire them. That wiring that you're asking for, they would actually do the wiring. So
let me tell you, if you
want to take out a fire, you don't burn it with fire.
Let me tell you, if you create state police in Nigeria, there will be war between states.
There will not be war.
My word.
There will not be war. Huh? The political class themselves too much to fight each other in terms of
solely to your second point. That's the only thing I agree with, because initially I was thinking that maybe you said we just should surrender to them. Now I think I know I got your point now, because the thing is this: when they say Fulani people, when they touch them, even if they say a million years they will come back, they are only coming back when you are off guard. There's a reason, if there will be no external aggression, no country will be building defense. No country will have Ministry of Defense. Everybody will just say, okay, we don't need defense.
It makes sense to do.
Which sense? I don't know what does it that you want? Okay, what did I do? What did we make you say I make sense?
You said I'm sure there is always an external forces. That's why countries build defense. So that's exactly what I'm saying. The way you use your defense now is what I'm trying to explain.
Okay. So it's just because these people just because there's a collusion, government collude. Abacha said this thing before. He said when a country experiences insurgency more than 24 or 48 hours, say government is it. Government allow Boko Haram to fester. A chapter of APC, it brought militia into the country. So whatever is happening in that country today, you cannot wash the hand of some people in the government of. Now, when you disarm some people and you allow some people to have free passage, it now becomes they now look like they have power. But when people are now beginning to realize what is happening, you understand? Even the people we are talking about now, they will, sometimes people will be begging that please have mercy on these people. You see, so what state police will do, which I think we should not even wait for state police entirely, that we should use even our local vigilante and code, they should empower them to go after them, with that, state police, look at as they're pushing them away now from the Northeast now. Insecurity in those states is happening. And you see, the problem with our media is that they are not even talking about this at all. Insecurity in the Ekiti has increased. But the media, you won't see them talking. They will rather be running after Obi, all those of them. You understand? Now, why are they not having free run in those? You understand? Amotekun, oh my goodness. I don't think there's any Amotekun that is working like that of Ondo State. For Ekiti, they deploy soldiers to military to the border area between Ekiti and as proper Ekiti State and Kwara and along Kogi there, you understand? But those people sometimes they will be telling you that they need order before they act. It even took me time. I never even knew. I never knew that there were military in Ekiti. So the thing is, once you arm all those states,
or you arm the community to fight against these people, they will run. Because at least I've listened to a farmer that said when all these criminals were approaching his farm, he fired a warning shot. He said the people they put hands around their ear just to listen to the sound of that gun that was coming. He said that they put hand, he fired the second warning shot. He said those people just turned back. And these people carry AK-47 too. So if someone that carry AK-47 could turn back at hearing someone firing from long distance, just imagine when you have your community carry sophisticated weapon to counter these people. They will move back too. That's why the reason you are Yoruba today was that because this same of Fulani, they wanted to take Ekiti, they wanted to take Oyo State, they wanted to take Ogun. You understand? What happened that time? The Yoruba warriors stood against them. If not because of those Ibadan warrior, probably Ekiti today would just be like Ungwa something or whatever name they want to call, maybe Hausa or this thing. Maybe solely today will just be any one kind of Hausa name. Maybe Madam Zita said, maybe Madam Zita now will not be Ramota or whatever. I don't know. Be anyone, you understand? If they could resist them those days, it's just because our people, they are not armed. That is why it looks like these people are strong. Ask yourself, how come that every other nationality they have their own settlement properly? How come the Fulani are the one wandering around? If they were that strong, they should have got a perfect settlement like Igbo, Yoruba, outside they've conquered Hausa, and other ethnic group. They should have got their own land that they will be defending instead of trying to just enter everywhere they see. So to me, it's all about harming people. So nothing. Go give them that treatment that Madam Zita. But the only thing is this.
Ola, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay, continue.
Welcome back. Where have you been? Where have you been since?
I've been by your side over there.
In Canada, you are joking. Okay.
Why am I joking?
Now somebody deceived me like 3 days ago, say they come Canada, not know that she was lying to me. Now, so the treatment that Madam Zita said, truly, I think it's not. See, many people have suggested that thing. What you need to do is that these people are chasing people. They've already chased people. They've chased people away. Then create a safe corridor, isolate people to that place, go after these people. But you know the politics that is happening in Nigeria is this: anytime they see that Nigeria military guys are having upper hand, all of a sudden you'll be saying these people, they are our sons, they are prodigal, this thing, they are blah blah blah. You don't go and start campaigning peace for those people that are not ready to embrace peace. How come like this is when they are not decimating them that you suddenly remember they should negotiate? That's tactics. Any attempt to negotiate with them is just for them to regroup. They will look at how you are attacking them now and go and reinforce, and they will come back and attack. If as Boko Haram was starting, just like Matasin here or what doing, you understand? If they've been crushed from the beginning, if they have not played politics with it from the beginning, we won't be where we are today. So, giving all those people merciless, like I told you, if they create state police, you don't need to build a correctional center that we take care of a 1 million bandits. No, the bandits will be good for the ecosystem.
Hola.
Okay, sir. Continue.
Okay, I think you guys have spoken very well, but you are not taking one thing into consideration, because this is an unconventional war. Because these are the people among us, whether joined with some external forces or whatever, but majority of these people are also Nigeria, and they don't have a particular base that you can say this is exactly, except the one they decimate in the Borno.
Right. I mean, they have.
Let me finish. I think the root cause of what
I'm just telling you that they have, so that don't go to that narrative, because there are evidence that they have.
Okay. The root cause to me of all this thing is the leadership, especially in the Northwest and the Northeast, including their religious leaders and their democratic elected leaders. When these people continue to have a pool of people they can recruit with just as little as 1,000 or 2,000 naira, what do you expect? I don't know why. So this we have a political angle and also have religious angle. First, if we can find solution to the political angle that force everybody to school by fire by storm, so that these people does not have avenue to recruit all these young ones. And it's high time Nigeria also start thinking about population control, because people cannot just be having children like chicken every now and then. So once we can control and put a lot of people into school, so that, and then we should also make a law that we totally ban people begging for money or whatever on our streets or on our road all over the country, because that is the easiest way. If we can do that, we push at least 80% of these people into school, and everybody have state police in conjunction with forest rangers or Amoteco, whatever you can call them, to man your forest. Then we can limit where this particular set of people are, this particular kind of crisis are really coming from. So if we can do that, if it's the Northwest that we know, oh, this is terrorist-prone area, everybody know that, don't go there, don't invest there. So the people there will stay tight. But as it is now, with every resources coming from the central government, and at the end of the day, see, a lot of Nigerians are very emotionally attached to their tribe and religion. All those things that say, go and wipe them out. I'm not saying you should not wipe them. How do you wipe them out when you don't even know where they will be today? Even they are in the Northeast, or they are in the North Central, or they are in the wherever they find themselves. Maybe they are in the midst of people. And are you going to wipe the entire, I have to say, how many population is there? The entire population of a state because they are there? So I think.
Remy, let's make it conversational.
Okay,
you see,
ahead.
when they say they create
let me make it short, so that another people can talk. Short, please. Go ahead.
As we make something conversational, you are saying short. Let's just not make it conversational. Now, when they say create safe corridor, you understand? Safe corridor is not only about, when you create, you say, you are creating a safe corridor for people. Now you have your strategy. You are going to conduct some kind of critical search and make sure that, these people are here. These guys you are talking about, they have their armory in whether Sambisa Forest or Mandara and all those areas.
But according to what we learned, the Sambisa Forest, no, let me chip this in because it's a conversational, so we don't make long sentences. According to what we have, Sambisa Forest have been totally taken over by the Nigerian government. They even have a base there now. So you can see that they are no more in Sambisa Forest. So they are just moving from one, because as you can see the northern part of the country, if you look at the geography, the land mass, you see it's a big land. And unfortunately for us, like the reason I said emotionally attached in terms of religion, because some people they cannot even see it from left to right. So far you are a Christian or a Muslim, I align with you. So no matter what you want to do, I'm in support. So we have local support from everywhere. Even in Yoruba land, you see some people that they are fanatics, they don't even know what they are doing, they just support blindly. So how do we? It's a big trouble.
All this buy, you just want to buy them, because that is all I hear you guys discussing. How to buy them.
I'm not even looking at it from buy. I'm looking at it from the root cause. Because if these people, if we still continue to not push all these Amajiri children, or we do not solve the problem of that northern country where people just roam about the street, nothing to do, just beg for harm, anything goes. Even in the south now, you can see that they are coming to the south already, looking for, some of them are looking for to buy steel or whatever from you. So we must solve that problem. Nigerians should make a law that you must have education to SS3 by fire by force.
Well,
no more drop.
The law is there. What are you talking about? The law is there. So
but
what are you talking about?
Implementation. There's no implementation. Look at the northern part of the country. There's no implementation. Even in the southern part of the country now, you can see some children also roam about the street sometimes.
But this is how the political system is structured now.
So I mentioned that the problem has both religion and political problem, because the politicians sometimes use them to add more votes to their whatever they want.
Remy, let me tell you something. You see, the idea of giving these people amnesty.
I'm not talking about that. We are not looking at amnesty.
Hold on. Did I mention your name? I'm just making my own response. Now, the thing is this. Nigeria should by all means stand against it. Don't allow, because these people, they know exactly what they are doing. You understand? Now, the religious leaders, you understand, because some people, they believe that if they don't create this kind of crisis, they will be out of money to sustain themselves. So the best thing is this: no matter their number, you understand, they should be wiped out.
No, please, can I just tell you why you can't? This is 2026. Please, this is
no, solely leave this kind of political correctness.
Ola, just give him. We are not many, so at least you can have a conversation.
You can't just.
No, Simba, you just return. I just begin to talk. They no let me talk.
You've had back and forth now. You've not allowed me to interject once. You can't just
go ahead. Sorry.
You can't. This is 2026. We have international laws. You have a public image. You can't just go around rounding up some people and buying them. Nobody is going to accept that. Most of these Fulani people are in UN, representing so many things. Most of them are in AU. The highest of the highest positions is Fulani people. You think they are just going to watch by that is a recipe for impeachment.
But I don't know but what Ola is saying is not saying that it should be go and be buying the innocent one. Those who are involved.
It doesn't matter. They will use it as proper. You don't see. Simba.
So what? No, sorry. So what you are saying now that if they meet them in their act, they should just leave them?
No, I'm not saying they should just leave them. I've told you that this.
So the people. No. Wait now.
We've asked, how many questions have you asked me now?
Okay, go ahead.
The way that it is going on is the best way, because you are dousing the fire little by little. You don't have to end it with buying them. These people will fall in line. By the time they start saying that less of them are in power, right? Less of them have money, less of them have influence, because they will need to save up and survive with whatever they have.
Sometimes, hold on. Sometimes I expect us to do small research before we just even talk. Just bring some kind of a big bureaucracy in talking of this. You understand? You are talking as if there are no countries that are that already face this insurgency. Do you know what it means to create safe corridor, or to create a safe buffer zone where you put people? Then you go after these people, you understand? It's just an act. We are not fighting against the regular military that, we surrender.
Yes. But
hold on.
The problem with that is that if
hold on now. I know that all this ICC
finish now. You are just repeating the same thing you've been saying since. Yeah, that's what you are doing.
Go ahead. I don't hear you. Go ahead.
If you actually cared when you are
Sunday, stop behaving like a woman. All these emotional things that you always use. Stop being you're a man now. Why are you always saying that? Okay, you don't want me to talk. You want to talk now.
Well, if you let me talk, I would talk, and I will not be, but you don't let me. Now, you can't just round up people because you just want to end it in pie, and it's not going to work. I've forgotten my train of thought now.
So
I remember now. So these Fulani people, if you care about other people, you have to see. This is why Tinubu is different, because he puts himself in your shoes from the other lens of. You have to go to their pages. These people use everything for propaganda because they see you as less than them. So even if you flinch, they take it as disrespect. They are going to take all those things, even if you are going for the bad guys. Didn't you hear Ribadu? This guy, what's the name of this young guy that is Fulani that is working in a? Is it Ribadu?
I can't remember, but it's in our intelligence or something. He said that these people are our brothers. Did you not hear? Even though they fight bad people, even though these people are buying people, he still call them their brothers. In their mind, these people are just buying people that are lesser than them. So it doesn't matter. Their life doesn't matter. So what do you mean that they should go after them? What do you mean that they should? They will
So
go on their
are you now saying we should surrender to them now? Yeah,
you
basically
can,
let us all of us
we are
surrender.
not surrendering.
So what should we do?
If you have a puppet, how do you stop the puppet from moving? You cut his strings. That is the
What
best way.
should we do? Let me hear what we should do.
It is already being done. You take power
Like
from
what?
Are you going to interject every time
Tell me what we should do. That's what I say. What should we do?
Can I speak now?
Go ahead now.
All right. You remove power from them politically and financially, little by little. You use structure, you use a plan, you organize and you do that. Number one. What is going on with the Hausa and Fulani is ethnic diversity. They are trying to divide them, and they will become more and more successful as days go by because people are desperate for help. They want money and they want power. If I am going to gain more as being an Hausa than I will being an Hausa Fulani, I will take it, especially if I'm a Hausa person. And if power is slowly being taken back to the Hausa people, Nigerians fall in line in order to survive because they are looking for their helper. You see, when Buhari was in power, all of them started wearing normal clothes. All of them started wearing normal northern caps, northern clothes. When Tinubu became in power, some of them now even started speaking Yoruba. So the Hausa Fulani will have to fall in line. They will have to push back to the dominant people in power in order to survive. And Fulani will start seeing, wait, please now. And Fulani people will start seeing themselves, getting lower and alone, more and more alone, right? And they are not going to have the confidence to take out bad actions because who is going to protect them? There are people are no
Let me
longer
question
in power.
you now.
Yeah, wait now, and then if you have state police, people are not going to be sentimental about taking action. For example, now, how many times has Amotekun caught these people, and this Amotekun has given these people to police, and police will just release them because they don't have state police power. However, if Amotekun had state police power, they would just wipe them out. So if there's state police in every single state, the state police is going to consider their own people first. Especially if they have the power to take them out, they will take them out, no question asked. No, I don't think anybody is not going to take out a Fulani person, especially if they know that they have the legal right to do so. They are always going to favor their tribesmen. They are always going to favor their states. So little by little, that is how you are quenching the fire, pushing it back. But now, nobody has the ability to fight them legally. So they are taking advantage of that because they don't have sense. They don't plan. They don't think about the future. They just want to do wuru to the answer because it has always worked. But this is the future. Times are passing. People are organizing. You can never beat organization. That's why APC keeps winning because they are organized. So I don't see this as a big challenge. They are just letting the Fulani do what they need to do. Okay, do you think that if Tinubu pushes, let's say no killing is happening.
Let me contribute now. I say give solution, but you are moving to another thing.
Happening as much. If he pushes for state police, people will still be able to push back. But now, if he pushes for it, who do you think
hold on, let us make this in conversational. At least we've talked for 5 minutes now. You say I should give you time. Now, the question is this: do you have idea of how many light arms you understand that we can find in Nigeria today, at least based on statistics?
How many?
How much light arms we have? Invitation of light arms we have in Nigeria as we speak today.
Light arms, weapons.
Yeah, just take light arms as AK-47.
A lot.
Any idea?
Maybe millions.
But you, even that one, even you too, you that is asking the question, you also have an idea. Because you cannot have an idea about that.
I have an idea. There was a program I watched. When I saw them, they've been smuggling weapons into Nigeria for decades, at least over a decade. And it's usually big crates. I saw a whole, like half a warehouse, like let me just say half a plot of land of weapons that they caught. And that's the one they caught too. So
okay.
if they be doing that for years.
Okay. Let me give you the statistic from a small arms survey. As it's at at the underestimated level, there are about 3 million small arms, illegal small arms in Nigeria as we speak today.
I told you, millions.
Now look at it this way. Now, you think if removing them from power, removing the people from power is enough to stop those people that already have the arms and they are committing criminality in the bush already? You think so? Solely.
Okay. Well, it's what they try.
I think
No.
I partly agree with Soli, because this is not something you can just eradicate in one day. You have to use different methods.
That's not the point. You are Remy. I want you to understand. I want you to understand what you are asking, Remy. Hold on, Remy. You were talking now. Farabale, just understand the question. The suggestion is this: I will go outside this. Is a create a safe, a safe corridor. Put the civilians there. Go after these people mercilessly in the bush. You know, when you go after them, you destroy the logistics, you destroy the armories, and those people you find in the bush carry arms. You don't need to arrest them. Finish them off there. Nobody is saying they should go. You understand? Nobody is saying they should go to the inside someone village and go and why. That's not what we are talking about.
So let me ask a simple question, Ola. Look at states like Sokoto, Borno, and Niger. These are big states. So can you use Borno as an example? Can you tell me where are they going to put people that live in remote villages or small local government that are far away from one another? Where do you put all these thousands or millions of people? Where do you put them before you go after those ones that are in the bush? I want to know.
Now,
it is little by little. See, okay, I can agree that we can do that. But first of all, let us remove them from power. You understand? That one is very, very important.
Solely, we are facing problem now. How long will it take us to remove them from power?
Because nobody tried to fix the problem. So the problem has festered now. It has festered for so long. See, what you are calling for.
Okay, Solely.
Just 1 minute. These people have sleeper cells in all Yoruba states. What you are calling for is there's no how it will end. It's going to lead to a war with Fulani.
Solely, they are attacking in Jos currently. Okay, no, hold on. They are attacking, hold on now. Solely, don't worry, you will talk. I will give you enough time to talk. Just answer this thing. They are attacking in Jos currently. They are attacking in Ekiti. They are attacking in Ondo State. So if it's going to take us 2031, 2035 to remove them from power, so we should wait till that time to remove them from power.
We have no choice. This is what happens.
So the attack they are going to carry tomorrow, so we should wait to remove the people from power.
When you don't fix your problem, when you don't fix your problems immediately, they begin to grow and grow and grow. It is like having grass at the back of your land. If you had fixed it, you could have done it in maybe 1 hour. You could have cleared the grass, but you let it grow for 20 years, 40 years, and now you just want to quickly rush everything. And you can't. It's going to be rude to the answer. These people will activate in all Yoruba land. You are asking for immediate war with them. Unfortunately, it has reached this level, but it's better than nothing. If you try this thing, this method that you are talking about, while these people are in power, it is going to be bloody for everybody.
Are you saying 4% of the
right now? It will be like nothing.
So are you saying 4% of Nigerian population should now be able to overrun the remaining 96% of Nigerian population? Is that what you are talking about?
That is not giving them access. When you are removing them from power, how are they overrun?
No. So you are saying Ekiti community, Ondo community, Ogun community should not defend themselves now. So because we have to remove them from power.
They can't until they have.
There's one thing I want you to realize. These people who call Fulani, they have already interwoven with some Hausa people. And those ones that are fomenting trouble in Nigeria, carrying themselves from one region to another, they are not only Fulani, even including Hausa with them. And they have.
You are not telling me what was the short-term solution before we even talk of this.
And that is what we are talking about. I said the short-term solution to me, the state police is good, But I want
state police is not even short term because you can't get state police. State police is not even short term.
To me, I think they should just take everybody away from the streets in Nigeria. Go and build concentrated school, like a concentration camp. They live there, they go to school there with full security. So that you don't
That's
see
not a
any
short term. Short term is something you'll think within a year. It's not short term.
That's a short term. That's a short term. They can do that.
You can't do that one within a year. That's not short term.
At least they do that within a year. The short term just to contain them. But if they attack, we should improve on our intelligence.
I know what's your community in Ogun State? If they are going to attack, God forbid, okay, don't let me use your community. If they are going to attack one random community tomorrow, let's say in one Yoruba state, Yoruba area tomorrow. So what is going to be your, let's say that community, there are no more than 1,000 there. What is going to be your short response? We should wait till we carry everybody to school. And how are those 1,000 people going to defend themselves? That's the point.
This is what I'm thinking. Because you can see that majority of people, these people are attacking. They are in a rural setting, in a remote village or just a faraway area, most time, 90%. I'm thinking of a way. It's not going to be very fine because people will say this is my ancestral home or something like that. If we can just match people that live in remote villages all along most of the local government, just build a concentrated area for them. Pull everybody together to live in that place. They can only go to their workplace. That means you are taking them away from their ancestral home.
I don't get it. The aim of the terrorists and bandits was to chase you away from your ancestral home, but the government now is helping now to evacuate you from the ancestral home.
Because we don't have enough manpower to even give security to the local to these people. We don't have it. So how do you protect them?
How will you now have enough manpower now to move people to temporary camp?
If you pull them in one area, and then when those people come,
hold on now. So that one area, that one area they will sleep under the tree. They will sleep under the tree.
No,
they will not have water. They will not eat. I can't get it.
Listen, when they move them to that area, the government will build.
Which area now to the bush or to where? Which area? They live. Okay, hold on. This is what you are saying now. Look at this. Okay, look at some remote area in Ekiti now. Maybe they are saying Ekiti is sparse or whatever. Now you look at maybe about 10 community of 50,000 people. Now that's about 500,000 people. You now evacuate them from their villages and say, okay, let us relocate you to somewhere because we don't have manpower. Now, where you are relocating them to, are they going to be open space? No house, no water. No school, and you're not going to build infrastructure for them to stay there. How exactly are you going to evacuate them?
It's a kind of a tall order, but at the end of the day, we can also, but it's not easy because we don't have enough manpower. I would have said that you should set up a parameter of within 2-kilometer radius, there will be a kind of platoon or maybe soldiers about 20 to 30 manning, no matter what, before you get to that kind of remote village, but we don't have that manpower. And unfortunately, even with increased salary and allowances to soldiers, it's not attracting a lot of Nigerians to join the army. We don't have them. So what do we do?
You know what?
Okay.
Can I entertain your idea? Let's say they do what you want them to do now, and their sleeper cells activate everywhere. What is the next? What is going to happen next?
You are talking to Remy, or it's a Remy idea, not my idea. Nike. Remy, answer solely.
No. What I'm trying to do is that if we put people together, it's like you build a new community for everybody.
What I was talking about was when Ola you should corner them and buy them.
No, my own idea is different from
No. Solely, it's important for you to understand what I'm saying, though. Now, these people. Okay, I think I saw the operation of that of Kogi State. They saw these people in the bush heavily armed. They were all carrying rifle. Those are the different type of rifle. Now you were asking them now to surrender. Now instead of you giving them some love cake, for them to go and meet their creator. You are not saying, you say you should surrender. When you see people carrying, you saw them there, you understand? You are not in the village. You still saw them in the bush. If they try to eliminate all of them that day, you understand, they could have eliminated close to 500 terrorists in the bush, in their cell. But you decided to say, hands up, surrender, all those stuff. Until some people escaped, they even wanted to take Tangote facility, but the security they met there, they finished them off. So those are the things I'm talking about. No, nobody is saying they should just enter a random village and start killing people. That's not the point. I want you to get that thing. Once you go after them inside that bush and you see them there, you have no business in asking for their arrest. The business you have is finishing them off because they are carrying arms.
Okay, but who has the power to do that?
Who has the power? The military and the police and the security architecture.
But the military and the police and security architecture is filled with Fulani people that are also involved in this.
Okay. Then, if that's the problem, then I suggested something here about 5 days ago. Temporarily harm the local community. Now, if there are illegal 3 million rifles, light arms in Nigeria, illegal, in the hands of non-state actors, in the hands of criminals, then why can't you find a way to use the community for now, temporarily? Even if it's a Amotekun you even want to upgrade for now, you can even upgrade them with that powerful rifle. So if you need to use OPC temporarily and Agbekoya, use them temporarily. And just, okay, we are going to use it for 6 months, pending the time we are going. Then later you'll be replaced by the state police. Use them. Chase the people out. The one that don't want to go out, finish them off. Use them for manure. That's what we are saying. Nobody is saying you should just go to a city and just start clearing people. No. Clear terrorists out of our bush, our forest. That's what we are saying.
Yes, but who has the power to do that? You can't just. How are you going to deal with the security infrastructure being infested with Fulani? Who sabotage? Those ones. Their mission is to sabotage anything you want to do against them.
Let me tell you one thing. Your commander-in-chief today is Tinubu. So if Tinubu really want to do this thing, you can easily convey emergency between whether you're the security chief, then the police service commission, and the military, just the entire security architecture of Nigeria, the community leaders, maybe the council of Obas, and all those people that matter. Then, okay, you want to talk his NSA just because Ribadu is the one leading. Who appointed Ribadu? If Ribadu is not listening, you understand, when they have Aregbesola to comply with state police and he was not speeding enough, what happened? They removed him. They brought a new person there.
Have you heard of keep your enemies closer?
You asked me a question. Let me land first of all.
Okay.
Now, if at least you have Musa there. Musa, the Minister of Defense, is still technically above the NSA. Now, if the NSA is not cooperating, what you did to Aregbesola, do the same thing, remove him and put another person there. Then organize, have a way to arm the local community instead of some idiot coming to call and be paying the local community people. Empower the local community. Even if it is Shakabula, all of them want to go and get. Instead of you saying they should not attack, they should not defend themselves, let them go and do that, and let the community people go inside their bush and flush out some all those criminals out of their forest before they can even gather there. That's what I'm saying. You understand? Why can't you allow the local people to protect themselves? Okay. I said something here.
It's Tinubu you ask.
Okay. I think you understand what I'm saying. If you understand what I'm saying, I'm okay. That's what I was trying to push.
But you see, when you go to these people's pages, most of their popular pages are run by Fulani people. So if anything is done against the Fulani person, whether the person is good or bad, right, which the person is mostly bad, these people will change it. Do you know that most of these northerners think that southern people are always thinking about them, that we don't like them because they are Muslim, this and that. They are running full propaganda on them. We that we don't even think of them. They are running daily propaganda on them. And it's also people that are influential of media in the north.
You see the fear of that Fulani that we are talking about. We've talked about this Fulani, everybody they dobale for Fulani politician, you understand? If there's anything we should appreciate today, right in our lifetime, the like of Tinubu demystify such kind of power.
And I never even saw them as mystified. I never.
Hold on. If Soli was the head of state, it was the Nigerian commander in chief today. Even those people you call power people, they will come and dobale because they know your power. You know what Jonathan said? Jonathan decided not to weigh his power. Jonathan said, how many percentages? Maybe say if he weighed 10% of his power, that it will become a dictator. You understand? He definitely understands that type of power.
Ola, drop the link. Somebody wants to comment.
So that
okay, I don't want Simba to call me a woman because I've been fishing for the past 4 hours. So I can talk now.
No, Simba is not there for now, so just talk. I don't even know why that old man ran away when I want to even go and sleep.
So, did you say 3 million weapons are in circulation, Allah? Is that what you said?
Yeah, infiltration. That about there is the. Let me code the website properly. The website say just hold on. Okay, that website said that okay, a small arms survey. Small arms survey. So they are saying there are about 3 million illegal light arms, in Nigeria.
And where's the concentration and what other stats do they have? You know, because
the Chinese miners.
A country that's such weapons are illegal. That's a lot of weapons for the custom not to to capture those weapons on the streets or coming into the country. Don't you think so?
No, because we have a porous border. There's a reason that some of us support fencing Nigeria borders, right? So those nomadic Fulani, they can basically walk from Ekiti down to Mali, and they come through many bush paths, and they will escape. So at least there are more than, I think, 2,000 area where you can even get into Nigeria without passing through the custom.
I agree with that fencing too.
So it's essentially Nigeria is an unsecured territory. Is that what you're saying?
Have you seen the border?
Yes, now, Prince Daddy.
The border is a joke. It's literally a joke.
Prince Daddy, let me tell you one thing. This thing is not peculiar to Nigeria only. That's why you see even Turkey, Saudi Arabia, India, even Morocco, they all fence their countries where they see all those that there are all those insecure area. So go and see how India managed to stop insurgency. Go and see how even is it Afghanistan. I prepared a document here that I show offline the other time for those people that were offline. You understand? So the thing is, what we are facing today, some people already face that thing. I think Turkey fought that insurgency for about 40 years. Then there's another country fought it for 20-something years. Indians fought the same thing for several years. Saudi had their own share of this.
India is still having the insecurity.
Yeah, they reduced the insurgency to over 90%. Immediately they did a fence with this particular country. Let me even put my document so that I'll be giving the fact.
Pakistan.
With Pakistan, exactly. So Morocco
I thought Prince said he wants to speak. Allah.
I'm responding to Prince now, so I'm responding.
Is it not his turn to speak?
He's just asking question. Anybody can speak. Anybody that wants to take over can take over. So we don't make it. Anybody who wants to speak can
Ola,
speak.
quick question to you, sir. Chief Ola, our wonderful host. Can you name 3 policies of the opposition?
Not that I'm aware of. Being power.
Okay.
Insecurity. Tinubu is a criminal. He's a certificate forger. So that's the policy.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
What did you ask?
Babati said, can you please name 3 policy of the oppositions?
Babati, you get time. Oh. When you see them for rules, stop them and ask them. Me, I don't know.
They will get angry. They will say, when we reach that bridge, we will cross it. They never have any future plan. They are just annoying. They are
I hope you know why I asked that question, because if you want to ascend someone that you used to work for and work with, then you must tell me why you work with that person in the first place, why you left that person, and what you're going to do differently, right? But if you cannot tell me those 3 things, then why am I even talking to you? Why are you even on the ballot?
Well, the average Nigerian does not think like that now. They don't look at credit history. It's only when we leave Nigeria that we realize, okay, the history matters, whether it's with credit, finance, all these things.
Let me tell you, Babati, I used to tell people that when I look at Tinubu, I liken him to, the only difference is that in the United States, he's losing the game. In Nigeria, they are not gaining. I liken him to Trump in a way. All you need to tell Nigerians is that Tinubu is a half-dead man. He's stupid. He can't do anything. Tinubu is useless. Tinubu is that's all they want to hear. And they will go to the poll and vote. The same thing in the United States. If you want to win an election, you stand up and say, I'm going to stand up to Trump. That's all you need to say. So asking whether they have a policy. They have a policy. Their policy is Tinubu. I've told you that several times.
No, we have someone that knows about the policy. Maybe I should give him the to come and speak to us. The name is Osas Oji. So
I don't think they'll have debates with you. They are not ready for debates. They are not here to debate anything. It's APC.
They are making the election very, very dull. Come on.
And for the obedient space, I've always said, you must be able to persuade people. You're supposed to attract people into that camp, not gatekeep. Because you don't have the numbers to win. If your principal becomes the candidate for the ADC, you must convince me, because you need me. I don't need you. You must be able to convince me.
I see ADC as me. When a dog is playing with, or when a lion is playing with his food, he's not ready to eat it yet. He's just giving it a smack, couple smacks. That's what is going on with ADC.
Yeah. So I get you, but I'm saying that in my own opinion, in my own opinion, I feel like the obedient space and they missed an opportunity right there. That should have been a movement right now in the Labour Party, by the way.
They are living on past glory.
Yeah, but only one more year, but I want more now.
Because Nigerians have this psychopathy, which goes back to religion. They believe that if they can pray for it and will it enough, that they can get it, regardless of all the obstacles. This is what gives them a challenge. That is why they do Hallelujah challenge. They want to, you see them, some of them, they take cane and they start flogging the floor. They believe that as long as they can will it, if they will it hard enough, it will happen. That is why somebody will tell you they just found money in their bank account, because they prayed hard enough. And that is, all this kind of psychology, majority still think like that, unfortunately.
But look at the obedience space has lost key members in the last 6 months. There are big wigs from online that they were really driving the movement in terms of financing, promotion. They've all left.
But somebody with a gatekeeping mindset will not think that they are losing. They will think that it's becoming a more exclusive club. So it's just a mentality thing. But all those things will die off after
So do you know why I brought that up? It's because
you know when someone is high on cheap drugs, right? They are enjoying the moment. It feels so good. That's what's happening.
It's because at the grassroots level, I have friends, not really friends, but like younger friends of mine, those ones that are really into politics, that are in the APC, but were obedient. You get my point? They like this guy, but we are here right now. But those ones, they needed him to push.
Yes, because nothing beats organization, even if it's organizing for evil. There's nobody that can defeat you. It's like playing chess and somebody is playing checkers. You are organized. That's why all this wuru to the answer. The moment I saw it, I knew it would not work. I don't even need to see it break apart. I already knew. You can't do wuru to the answer to solve Nigeria's problem. You need to organize. And that is why I support AAC. Because they are very organized. They don't have all the.
They give me.
They're organized.
Solely, they gave me examples though, because, for example, they said Obi only met with the House of Rep members, that won because of him. He met with them once, and that was it.
Because they are looking down. He's looking down on them.
That is dumb now. You need those guys. Okay, look, you need them now to fight for bills. Now look at this law. Now you need them to fight for you. But where are they? You didn't even talk to them for like 2 or 3 years.
Baba, I think they have entered one chance, because according to the last count, they have 11 court cases against ADC. They have not even started. 11.
Remy, my brother. Those cases were there before they even joined. They were
yes.
So why didn't you know that already before you joined them?
They didn't care. You see, they have always muzzled. They've muzzled their way through power all their life. So they believe they can repeat it again, but they don't know who Tinubu is. They don't. You know what I realized? Most of these people don't understand Yoruba people. They don't know us.
No, it's not even about Yoruba. It's not about Yoruba this time around. The problem is that immediately that their former chairman stepped down, it is the national deputy chairman that's supposed to step in immediately.
No. When I mean by Yoruba, I mean like Tinubu is not going to just watch them do all these things.
Of course,
all in the name of democracy.
So you will see that people will start running back to other parties immediately, because if they did not do their their convention, and Inec did not attend their convention, they are gone. They are gonna. That is it. People with I don't understand. Why can't you just form your own party? Form your own party and start.
No, it's not even forget Remy. You should have stayed in Labour. We come on now. Come on. He had let me use the Gen Z thing now. He had Labour in the chokehold.
Yeah.
He had Labour. Just what you will do is just force your obedience to join the Labour Party. You have the number to take control of the party. That's it.
But this is why you don't understand. This is what you don't understand.
I disagree that he had Labour on chokehold.
Labour Party support. He did not do the grassroots work. He just gained it. So he did not value the support.
Good point, Sally. He could have had the Labour Party in chokehold if he did the work, just like Sally said, but he never did.
But Prince, that is my point, that you still have to work. It requires efforts now.
No, but these people are entitled now. They are entitled. Somebody that just got 1 million, how many million of votes is entitled now. You did not work for it. It's just okay, you get it again.
but sorry, politics is very fluid now. That system can become 1 million.
Look at how he has been winning his election. He has not been winning his election by politicking now. He has been winning it with court battle, court case. It's not straightforward. So he has a history of that, and Nigerians don't really consider history. That history, it explains a lot.
Prince, can I ask you, Prince? Is Prince there? Prince, if you got 6 million votes What would you have done if you were in Peter Obi's shoes post that election? What would be your own move? What would you have done differently?
Build on that foundation.
But how?
Stay in your party, continue to build from there. That leaving that party was the end of his political career.
Yes.
And the worst part is he now went back to Atiku. He just buried himself there. he did not say, he said, shoot me and let me. He shot himself, then buried himself.
It's a very.
You know where he will now totally finish himself if he's the vice presidential candidate to Atiku.
I've always wondered, like, if that happened, then how would the obedience take that move? How would they react?
And that's what I want to see too, because they are not predictable people.
That's what I really
No. If he end up being a very difficult candidate, it will lose a chunk of votes. Many in millions. People are ready.
By half or what?
No, it's not about the votes. I'm talking about the people that represent them. I think that's what he's talking about also. How would those people that represent them react? What would they now have to say?
Did they really have a face before?
Well,
they really have a face. This majority of this do you have a face? Most of the people that are forefront of that, they're already gone. So
it was just Remy. It was very strange. It was very strange watching this girl that always covers her head. Yes, at the ADC convention, I'm like, you of all people, ADC care. It was just like
at the end of the day, you know who always lasts.
Okay, Babati, what's wrong? What's wrong with her being at the ADC convention?
What do you mean by what's wrong with that? Come on now.
No. I'm sampling your opinion. What do you notice?
Sitting with part of the people she criticized when she was in Labour Party.
Okay.
Isn't that hypocrisy enough?
No, come back. I don't do it now. Hide for.
I'm going to hide you from ojú tó wà lọ́wọ́ FBI tó wà lọ́wọ́ DSS tó wà lọ́wọ́ gbogbo wọn.
Fúlàní ni bàbá yẹn lọ́tọ̀ Fúlàní ni Simba.
Fúlàní lẹ́gbọ́n yẹn Fúlàní ni.
But I'm just saying that it's number one. I want to see the reaction of the obedience if that happens. Number two,
I think it will break them.
Because they have to then defend Atiku that for 6 or 7 months.
BT. I think one of the major problems that we have, I think we rated our politicians too high for the kind of intelligence that they have.
Gbam.
Let me ask you. Let me ask this question. Looking at all the problem that is now bedeviling ADC, why should somebody like Kwankwaso go and join that kind of problem?
Simba,
I don't understand why.
Honestly, that move to me is still mind-boggling. I don't know what is. I don't know what.
What's wrong in Kwankwaso joining them?
No. Atiku's going to be Atiku's going to get the ticket. Come on, guys. So what would be his own role in the party then?
To be honest, I saw it Atiku doing, Kwankwaso, it was like political suicide. I don't know what they think they have at the back of their pockets, but I don't see it. How are they going to move on?
Okay, you can tell us what I'm not talking about what is going to get from the party though. He said he cannot see what we are seeing, because me right from day one, I know that party has a lot of problem. Look at even that Jumobi, their former presidential candidate. The guy has been saying it right from day one. Then somebody will now come now and say that okay, it's APC that is actually destabilizing that party. Even if why do you even leave yourself to be destabilized? That is the question. It's even dumb for you to now not even now claim
No,
ownership
Simba,
and then
Simba,
claim you take responsibility and you are
let me put it this
claiming.
way, Simba. If I'm going to join a political party, they have a manifesto, right? They have a law, they have a constitution, right? Shouldn't I need to read their constitution first before joining them to know what any party member, shouldn't you at least read their manifesto or
You
their
know, that the RAF, what they call that guy, that the former
Aregbesola?
chairman of that
Come on,
party. The guy is just sold that party, pocketed his money and disappeared.
Business. He's doing business.
Sold the party. But I'm okay.
You
You
say, hey,
bought
so
the
you
party.
don't know that was what happened?
No. Okay, I'm saying that okay, you bought the party from him. Shouldn't you do your own investigation
No,
of the buy?
BT, let me ask you one question. Have you ever seen a party that's already in existence? And then some group of people just come to the party, then everybody in that party, all the leaders will say, okay, we have resigned the party for you, take.
That was strange though. That was unusual.
And Nigerians cannot see that.
Well, this is what we have to deal with when you are dealing with Nigerians. You know, well.
No, do you know what it's like? What I pay like BT? What I pay AD? You understand? That AD now you now put all of them in one room. You understand? It's like that. The thing you are just attracting them and then start attracting them one after the other. Then now put all of them together.
Solly, at this point, I'm thinking ADC was actually being sponsored by Tinubu because it's like Okwa won't type so you can. That's what it looks like now. Like just come here, everybody in one kingdom, okay, just to monitor you.
Let me tell you, you see, majority of these politicians, they've always had somebody to cover for their asses. So that is why you are just seeing them with their bare asses. This is how they've always been. They've just always been able to muzzle their way out of every problem. But Tinubu is not the kind of person that will just watch you do your thing. That is what they don't understand. An average Yoruba man, he knows the power that he has now. So it's not Jonathan. He saw the mistakes of Jonathan. He's not going to make that second mistake. If you look at his history, he leaves no stone unturned. This is somebody that has lived abroad. This is somebody that has worked abroad. So he understands organization and an organized system. He had to deal with the US government. And he got out of it. How many people get out of government issue?
No, Solly. The thing people are even missing is that Tinubu has built people and put his people in strategic places.
They don't want to do that hard work.
It's like when you talk about IBB boys at that time. Anyway, what I actually wanted to say is this: I am actually surprised that Simba and Adilaja were expecting something special from Aisha. Aisha, that we know one of these days that she too want to get in. She want to hijack power too. She loves power. She wants to become. She wants to become a politician. She wants to become a minister. So why are you surprised?
She makes herself so obvious. You see, a good politician is good with wit and guile. You have to disguise your true intention. Because politicians are very smart. They can smell your intention from 10,000.
Who are you describing as a politician, Solly?
Well, the people that empower, that are doing all this organization, not the people that just got there and benefited, though. Or the people that.
So is that a politician as far as you are concerned?
No, I'm just using the current situation now. That's not my own representation of politician. Me, I'm an AAC supporter. I'm just doing analysis.
By the way, what happened to Showore and what's good? Showore has been It's all over the place now.
Just 1 minute, 1 minute, please.
Every
Look,
week
it is just his last two utterances. I think he was trying to chase Klaus, but you know, these are just subtle mistakes. Hopefully, it never happens again.
No, I didn't solely understand that story because me, I saw the story. I just
No. I mean, like for the past 1 month, it's been very like it's all over the place. It's like going against. I'm like, it's been very active for the past 1 month. Like I've never seen him that way. Like he's just everywhere. He's against that one. He's against this one.
Don't you think that Sowore is seeing very dark man as a threat?
Maybe it's jealousy.
Because it's the same group of people that the two of them are chasing.
Yes. Yeah, that happened with Sowore and Dave now. If you occupy that space with, he always sees it as a threat, anyways.
I will show whatever be afraid of.
No,
but see, I don't know why Sowore said that thing, because truly, yes, Billard is wrong. However, it is the manner in which Very Dark Man did it. He did it just like an oppressor. They carry you with police, they mock you, they post it for everyone online to see. If you say that you are here about justice, why are you gloating at the fact that you use police to lock somebody up? You know,
they don't do their fight it. You know, be saying just they start to. You understand?
No, there's a process. It doesn't need to do all that. What he's doing is replicating. He's doing as he sees other oppressors does. So if you are actually about fighting oppression, why are you emulating the act? It's just like Animal Farm. The pigs said that the humans are the problem. Then the pigs now started wearing clothes. The pigs started walking on two legs. Little by little, that is what Very Dark Man displayed.
Iggy way. So you just want us to let us know you read about Boaz and all those boxers. Iggy way.
Even this Bible that I've read the Bible up to like maybe 5 times, front to back.
Woli Soli don't shakara me when it comes to
seriously, Soli. But what happened to Sowore and the AAC? It's like, do you think that they had a chance in the first place, or at least to at least make an impact? Now there's like nothing anymore. I gave up when that girl with the big behind was running for governor under the AAC.
You see, that is one of our issues.
I'm like,
you see, the next generation.
Which girl, Babati, which girl?
There was a girl that ran for office in
Anambra State.
Pelu BBL.
Hey, it's not wrong with BBL,
money. All Anambra money will have gone on cosmetic surgery.
But Soli, you know what I mean now.
Yes, really. But let me explain. What Sowore is doing, I don't believe that Sowore thinks that he's ever going to win, unless, and he says it also, unless it's by revolution. If it's by this normal voting system, I believe in deep down in that he knows he's not going to win this week.
It is not to champion the revolution. Have you ever seen anywhere that revolution
he has said it already. He said the revolution will be a revolution of the oppressed. And that is true. When you look at Nigeria's situation, the oppressed keep on increasing as times are getting harder. So it is going to be between a choice of, do I continue what I'm doing, or do I decide to change? The older generation, obviously, they are ready to die in their ways. But the new generation, they don't like to suffer. What he is doing right now is an investment into the future. It is just like Moses. Moses led people to the promised land, but he never entered the promised land.
He's supposed to be Sowore's spokesperson.
Solely between you and myself, do you really think Sowore want to become the president of Nigeria?
That is what I'm trying to explain. It is an investment.
From his body language, everything.
Yeah, please, let me just explain. It is two ways. Okay. Either it wins by revolution, or this is an investment into the next generation, so that there will be evidence, video evidence, documentary, everything, so that if the next generation decides to have a revolution, they will have things to reference to. Now, when you are talking about party policies, that kind of person that came to represent Anambra, Nigerians talk about change. How many of them have joined the AAC party? How many of them have paid their party dues? How many of them have contested? If you look at the AAC website and all the forms, it's scanty because nobody is applying. If people say they want
change from word to word, Soli, let's be very careful. We change in 2015, change from word to word. We change from a better economy in 2014 to precarious. You understand?
I don't understand what you mean.
Now, APC came out change, right? Change is what they shouted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, at least as of 2014, we still had a very good middle class. You know, we're still okay. So by the time the change Buhari brought to us, by the time it dealt with us, the change came with banditry, it came with increased terrorism, and the guy wiped almost all the entire middle class out. That's a form of change. So when you talk of change, you understand, you may have good intention, but you don't have that competence. Right?
Wipe the entire middle class out. I beg now.
Is there any middle class in Nigeria?
Wipe the entire middle class out.
Almost entire middle class.
No, I don't.
So okay, now let me
almost
respond
entire
to that.
middle class. I didn't say the entire.
Can I respond to that? Well, you are if you lay down facts, what you said is right, but I also have facts to bring. The people that they brought in had no history of doing anything right. You look at Buhari, how many human rights abuses? This guy literally kidnapped somebody from UK back to Nigeria, which is why one of the reasons why we have such strong visa issues is one of the foundation of it. So because Nigerians used to go to people used to go to London and come back anyhow. Now Buhari destroyed it for you guys. So when you look at all these people and you looked at their history, if you had made the smart choice, they will not be there in the first place. So you cannot be asking for good governance and be employing people that destroy the company. It's just like you want to start a business. Are you going to employ Aregbesola as the CEO? No, you are not. If you want to build your house, are you going to tell shoemaker to build it? No, you are not. But Nigerians choose incompetent people as their leaders and expect good results. You lay on the bed that you lie. So yes, what you said is right, but what other results were you expecting? Now, AAC, and especially Sorowe, has had a history of continuous ideology. And that ideology has been tested many times when the different people have tested them in a way to betray their integrity, and they've always stood strong. Even if that is the only thing that they've ever achieved, that tells you that if these people, especially, it's just like going to bank to collect a loan. They look at your credit history. Even if it's just those that live in America, if you get credit card, even if you are just paying $20 a month, they will say that okay, at least he pays every month, and you have a high credit score. That is the point. So if this generation and the current system does not allow us to get votes, fine and simple, let Tinubu win. Let people realize in full glare, public, nationally, and accept the true system that they are in, because some people are still in psychosis. They don't understand the system Nigeria is in. They don't want to do the right thing. They still want to do wuru to the answer. ADC is the true representation of most Nigerians' feelings. Even though you come here to mock them and everything, that is how Nigerians feel, and that is Nigerians' behavior. They want to wuru to the answer. They want to bully their way through the problem. They don't want to do the right thing by setting up their own party and doing grassroots work. That is the behavior of the current Nigerians and Nigerian system. And they will come to that reality that cannot work when Tinubu wins the re-election. Now, when they're having their sober moments, the repentant one, and I call them repentant bandits, because that's what they are. The repentant one will now realize that the only way they can push for a good future is by having and supporting people with ideologies, people that are focused more on human development than all this infrastructure and all these things that is just for eye service. They actually want to grow themselves individually. They have their own interest at heart. The next generation is self-centered. The next generation is selfish. So I trust them. They will push for their own selfish interest rather than the interest of the country. You tell us that the GDP is going on, this thing. They don't want to hear that one. How is it benefiting them? It's not benefiting them now. It's just making increasing the credit score for the politicians. That is all it's doing. It's not increasing the credit score of the people. Now they can borrow more money. They are not benefiting.
Who can borrow more money? Are you talking of the country or personal politicians?
Another point is that the revolution or a change is inevitable, because if you wanted to stop change, right, you wouldn't have allowed Nigerians to have access to the internet. You wouldn't have allowed Nigerians to have access to social media. These people are online every day, at least 5 hours to 10, 12 or
12 hours a day, seeing what other Nigerians, other people are experiencing outside the world. You cannot control, people will grow resentment. They may not talk, but that resentment will be there. And once you can water down resentment, it's just going to keep on growing and growing and growing silently. It's inevitable. It's purely inevitable. Unless, it's too late. They can't shut down social media. People can use VPN. It's too late. It's too late. This structure.
No, any reasonable leader knows that when you shut down social media in Nigeria, you are creating economic crisis. So why will any reasonable? Instead, they should even target digital business for more taxation, because Nigeria, the government is likely to make more money from digital content than even shutting it down.
They don't see it that way. It is about power first. But
no, everybody will not be like Mohammed now.
Internet allows the people to be exposed. Internet allows the people to communicate regardless of tribe and religion. Internet allows people to be able to organize. That
it drives the business
never
now.
happened without internet. NSAS would have never happened without internet.
No, even forget about all those kind of things. Well, because when you see the economy today, you understand. Now people get to Facebook marketplace to market their product free, and some people that otherwise would not have got any job today, they got job. At least, let me just be conservative. At least that media space that you see has employed at least about 200,000 Nigerians. So, and how economy works in Nigeria is that when I say 200,000 Nigerians like that, it's not a 200,000 individual that is going to benefit. They have family that attached to them that they just have to cater for, the parent, all those stuff. So no reasonable government, like I say, no reasonable government will try to shut down social media. That is economic. To me, it's as good as economic.
It's even too late, even if they want to do it, because they keep on talking about regulating social media. It's too late. That's my point. It doesn't matter whether they want to do it.
I think for now, no need. But if he wins the second time, I think he can. We need to regulate it also. Because
no, regulation is totally different. Yeah,
the moment they regulate it, Nigeria is going down. I promise you that.
No. Sorry. You have to regulate. Let me tell you one thing.
Everybody regulating their country. Why
all right. Just watch.
Social media is just like our world. See, it's a prototype of our real world. Now, just because you're on social media now, you don't just go and lay false accusation against someone on social media in the name of freedom.
There are laws to counter that.
Exactly. That's what we are talking now. When you say regulation,
no, that's not what you mean by regulation. That's not what the politicians believe by.
No, not that of life,
Mohammed. Definition. All right, you are playing with fire.
You are making it in the political angle. We are talking about real.
And you are the ones that used to enable their bad behavior.
No. If we talk about real constitution, they can regulate it because, for example, a lot of people will just go online and they will they will make a false.
These people have played you so many.
Let us talk now.
I'm always wondering how you are always so happy to be
Can you calm down? Can you calm down, please? When people go online, they make a lot of false accusations against one another. This kind of thing is not. And then there are some video that is not meant for small children. That is not even meant for young teenagers, like below 16 years old. That everybody just go to online and then flaunt their body that way. It's not good. That's not a good society.
If you want to live in Saudi Arabia,
Remy, that's a good point. That's a good point.
No. What you people are asking for is Saudi Arabian regime.
That is not Saudi Arabia.
No. Let's not stop there. Let us just finally close it off.
Nobody is talking about Saudi Arabia.
I swear, if you push for regulation, I'll push for Sharia law. Let us take it as far as.
No. Sorry. Let me back Remy.
What you want to do? Me too. I'll do what I want to do now. Let us.
Hold on. Let me back Remy.
I want Sharia.
You are getting Remy wrong. Let me tell you one thing.
See, I want Sharia law. I support you, but I want Sharia law.
I've got to social media that I will see some kind of disgusting content creation, mutilation that make me, that make me sweat and all those stuff. You understand? All those gory images that
if
some
the
people.
platform does not see, you can't stop all these things. If I want to see the goriest thing, I'll just go to bestgod.com. Now you know the website and you can go there. What stops me from going there? What stops anybody?
That's what we are saying.
If people want to see content, they will see it no matter what.
Okay,
If you are
slowly. Let me ask a question.
Please, just 1 minute. If you are seeing it on any platform, it's because that platform allows it. So all you have to do is stop using that platform. Unless you want to go and shut down that platform, it's never going to stop. What you're asking for, if you ask for it, I will ask for Sharia law. I don't care how you are going to explain it. I don't care what you want. If you can go that far, I will go farther too. If you go low, I will go lower. Let us finish ourselves in the let us finish ourselves. Sharia law.
Okay, slowly, hold on. During our independence,
because you are not seeing now, you don't care how it affects me. You just want it because it's making you uncomfortable. So me too, I don't care how it affects you. I want Sharia law because
try to understand what Remy is saying now. Remy is not even.
You must accept that I want Sharia law.
Hold on. Remy is
leave Solly alone. Solly wanted to be watching Bombo and you want to restrict it. Leave him now.
It's not my feed that Bombo is coming to now. Is it me that
this is what we are saying. Solid, this is what we are saying. Hold on, this is what we are saying. Now, regulation simply means that. Now, look at what happened during the independence. There is a state that go naked. You understand? I don't want to mention the state. You will laugh if I mention. You understand? They just make a law. They just make a one quick that within a month you should all get clothed. That's a form of regulation. You can't be walking on the street naked, no matter what. Now, look at the reward now. You now see if you cannot be walking on the street naked in real life, why should you come and walk naked on social media? Why should you come and be promoting illicit drug abuse on social media?
Because that content will not come to your feed unless you are seeking for it.
Oh, you don't understand. You can tell the regulator that please don't allow this.
You know that you can adjust your feed so that thing never shows up again. There's a setting.
Let me tell you something. You can adjust your feed.
Are you aware that there's a setting that?
Hold on now. Hold on. Just imagine. Okay, no. Hold on.
Why don't you turn that thing on?
Hold on now. Solely hold on now. Okay, there is a girl here now, you understand? He ran out of house at the age of 14, 15. Now, she started posting on social media telling men that she's 21, so that they can come. You know, the mother was just narrating the ordeal of that girl, for example. Now, one thing about this environment is, you understand, if they got the platform, if that girl has used a platform like adult that is not adult platform, that platform will have been in a serious mess. So what we are saying is this: if we want to post adult content, go to the site that have adult content. So a kid can come to any platform and lie about the age, as long as you are not requesting for ID card and put all those things. So one of those things to regulate is it you can say, okay, in my country, YouTube should allow every user to verify and use the government ID card to prove their age. So even if you are 30 years, if you are getting your content you want to get, you don't want to expose 11-year-old, 9-year-old to some kind of adult content. And that is exactly what is happening in that country, that anybody can just log on. You see a kid that is just primary 6 just because some people are making money, they just log on and see.
Can I respond? So what you are telling me that if they regulate social media, that 14-year-old girl could have not just gone on the street to a bar and had sex with somebody, or that instead of using social media to see explicit content, the kid could not have just pressed porn on Google and found.
But that is different now, because they can just go.
I want Sharia law.
She can. No, let me chip in.
I want Sharia law.
Yeah, first, she can do that within her community, but when she puts herself outside there, then she has more people to patronize her, something like this, and she can also get money from it, which is not good. And this is not a good example for majority of our young
ones. So she cannot go on the street and get money from it.
What we are just trying to say, let me give an example of some countries. Like in some countries, before you can have a social media, you have to capture your ID card number or your passport before. So if you are under 18, they will restrict some content on your phone.
Okay,
so
you know what?
the way it is.
You know what?
So
I agree
what
with
that's
you.
what to,
I agree with you. You see, I agree with you 100%. Nigeria should regulate the social media so that will never happen again. All right, now that you've solved the problem in Nigeria, when you leave Nigeria, are you going to tell that other country to do the same thing?
But how many Nigerians will not
so
travel
that it
abroad?
never affects you for life, right?
How many
many
Nigerians leave Nigeria?
No, no, it's you that is being affected now. You are the only Nigerian that I know that is complaining about this thing. So I'm asking the
No,
question.
they are complaining bitterly in Nigeria too now.
Where's their
Can't
where's
you
their
see that?
where
Can't
is
you
the
see?
video? Where
Look,
where do I see it?
sorry, listen.
Where do I see it?
Listen for
The only
a
people
lot
that I
of
see that
Nigerian,
complaining about it
Nigerian
APC
parents.
supporters and
Do you know? Do
teachers.
you know that in Nigeria now the rate of divorce is increasing, and then in terms of moral attitude and behavior,
God, look at
let
the
me finish
generation that
now.
is leading us.
Can you just let us finish? This is not about generation leading you.
It's
Even
generation.
the young one,
Generation.
look, listen. The young ones that they call themselves Gen Z and whatever, only few of them are creative. Majority, they don't even know what to do. That is the truth. They don't even know if they are left from their right.
If you give them as much money, if you give them as much money as you are giving Dangote, they will become creative.
This is not that money. This is not everything. Is not about money. If you are building a society,
then remove all the money
should not
so why are they stealing money? If it's everything is not all about money, all they do is about money. Everything. Our life is ruined because everything was about money.
Solely, Remy said something now.
Right now, it's because of money.
Remy said something now that I have solution to. It is true that during this age of social media, that divorce rate has increased, but I have a solution, and everybody knows my solution. Simba knows, Patoski knows, Agbadu knows, Prince Daddy knows. No. Everybody knows my solution. Marry more than one wife. Simple as ABC. Go back to polygamy. Don't, because you may be laughing. You think I'm joking. I'm not really joking. I'm serious. The reason why we are having increase in it, we've embraced what is not our culture. If you have capacity, Remy, go and marry 3 wives. Slowly, go and marry 4 wives. Simba, you are not still old. You can still marry like 5. You understand? So that's the solution I have to that one. Not social media regulation.
And if they ever put that regulation, I'll push for Sharia law. I'm not even joking.
Solely, you want Sharia law before. That's why you are saying that. Don't hide on that.
I'm not a Muslim now. I'm not a Muslim. But I just want you to feel my pain. Because your generation refuses to understand somebody's pain until you chop the same type of situation. This generation regulation looks like Sharia law to me, and I know your biggest point is Sharia law.
Saying our generation brings social media you are talking about, you should know very well if you don't know. So you are now.
What you don't understand is that
you are blaming us of our invention. We say this is our invention. I want to regulate, but you say we can't regulate.
We get back to that. We get back because I really want to address that. You like taking other people's glory. That's what your generation does.
Yeah, go ahead, Solly. Go ahead.
So, I even forgot what I was talking about.
Look at the generation of younger generation. You are forgetting things at this stage.
I told you now they don't know left to right now, and they like to blame people for their SSA. They use in life everybody will cultivate whatever
Are we regulating your memory? At least we are not regulating your memory.
You cut me off and I lost my train of thought. That is natural.
I think the issue here is this. For those of them like Solid that are smart, they are making their money. And the one thing I know is that government is a continuum. Not how government creates an every environment for people to strive. Even in the so-called Western world, some of the young ones that are very smart, they also try, and those ones that remain just rely on the government support. And the government support we are talking about is a lot of taxes on their people. Do you think that?
Wait, are you trying to say that you support tax? Because I don't.
So that they can help me.
Sorry, you got cut off.
What I'm trying to say is that if you have lived in both sides of the world, maybe from Europe or maybe America or whatever, Africa, Asia, you understand that government is a continuum, and people have to look at opportunity each time a government comes in. If you're a smart person, and then you make use of the opportunity to make a life better for yourself. If you are canvassing for the generality of the people, it's all about interest. The show that you are supporting, his interest to become the president of the country. That is it. Because he can
no,
see.
Showore doesn't want to become the president. He's just cashing his cruise. I'm
He
telling
just
you.
want to. Maybe,
Which kind of
maybe
cruise? Do you know how much that cruise costs? Do you know how much?
Some people are bankrolling him now. It's not spending personal money now.
Yeah, they are bankrolling him now. It's from the all these Rockefeller and the rest that are bankrolling him. So, and these people like Sully also donate money one way or the other. So, and he's just going to live in 5-star hotel and do whatever he wants. But what I'm just trying to say in a nutshell is that for every Gen Z or new generation, you don't need to heap blame or excuses. Just look at what you first. Everything's about self-interest. What is good for me? What can I gain? It's not that, because if you want to say, okay, I want to do everything for everybody, do you have the resources? Do you have the power? No. Everywhere, politics is a game. It's a dirty game, and it's a game that involves a lot of money. Money. If you don't have it, it's not easy.
Sorry, I'm
Even
not
if you
understanding.
come into
Where are you going to?
No, what I'm trying to say in
you
a nutshell is
addressing?
that what I'm addressing is that if you call yourself a Gen Z or whatever, you don't need to be heaping blame on generation before you, because if you are doing that, you will never move forward. Because we also have generation before us, and if we continue to blame them, we are not going to move an inch.
Okay,
so I think people,
that's not how reality works. If that's how reality works,
that is exactly
before you respond to Remy,
it's just like people that believe in karma. There's no such thing as karma. Maybe there's coincidence.
That is, I'm not talking about
you're
karma.
putting your life on karma.
I'm not talking about karma. Who is talking about karma? I'm talking about reality of what?
It's the equivalent of your example.
I'm talking about reality of what?
All these white people, don't they blame their past generation? Are they not still moving on?
Let me even say this. I don't even know the generation thing that people are talking about. When we started this dispensation in 1999, some people were claiming that they are youth. Maybe probably they are 20, 25 then. How old do you think those people will be now?
I don't know. Maybe
when you add at least 27 years to the
majority will be in 50s now, or 40s or 50s. That's it.
We just deceive ourselves. The youth. And the youth that when we be shouting about youth, those youth now, are they not adults?
Yeah, they are the one government and senators and the rest now.
What's the name of this white lion of Kogi State? Yaya Bello. At least Yaya Bello enters as youth. Hold on, enter as youth, and all of them we know what they did.
Okay, but
Benga Daniel is now 70 years old, and he has been in government since 1999.
What you are trying to simplify the argument. It's just like me saying that, a lot of the past generations, all of them were armed robbers. Does that mean that there will not be armed robbers in my generation?
You cannot. That is the problem with Nigerians. The problem. Let me keep this. That's the problem. Quickly, I will keep this and I will keep my mouth shut. That is the problem of Nigeria. We like to blame too much. You are the one that will castigate some generation as thieves.
If my blame is correct,
are you better than them? You are even worse. This generation is even worse. I don't even know whether you are Gen Z, because I don't know your age. But if I might guess, I think you should be above 30.
Whatever age Sully is, at least we have known Sully on this platform now for more than 3 years. So whatever age is +3, and I wonder.
I wonder if he's 25 years old.
He will remain youth forever.
Okay, Sully, do you know why I went after you and Shoma?
No, the reason why I blame
hold on. The reason I went after you, there be debate about creativity of Gen Z. And then there's this Purdue University, and so not only Purdue, but so many researchers, they went after this thing to really see whether the claim of this Gen Z, whether the claim is true. and it's not really. Now, when you look at the millennial and Gen Z, those guys, man, they've been behind most of the modern invention you are seeing today. You know, the generation before, they did the hard job too. You know, just imagine those people building computer from using the cathode ray and all those stuff. Imagine those people building all the car that everybody run after today. Starting with steam engine, all those people that build printing machine and all those things, build telephone line and a lot of things, build ships. And we are saying those generation were useless. Those were the one that they did the real tough job. Then you see the one we are enjoying today, they were the one that came and said, okay, this is the old thing of doing things. Can we do it new way? And some people brought Netflix, they dealt with the old Blockbuster. So they transfer movie business to online. You understand? They started doing things. Now, what am I saying is this? Generation X, they never blame the earlier generation. They look at what the earlier generation did. They say, okay, if we want to go the way of this earlier generation, we can't compete. So what do? Let us disrupt. They went innovative and they improve. When millennial came, I say, oh boy, all these millennial heirs, they're not going to let us get way to go. What can we do? They look at what they do. They regenerate. You understand? They innovated what those people do. They were not blaming. Now, this your generation now that you've discovered that the generation before you, they are not doing well. You should have looked at, okay, how are we going to do better? By now, you should have taken over that power. If you are that creative.
Can I respond?
Okay. Please go ahead.
You see how your generation loves to inherit other people's glory. You never mentioned all these kind of achievements for Nigerian men, right? You people that your votes is what has brought us to this level. You've been making decision of voting. You've been voting all your life, all your years, and you've brought us to this level. And you want us to start giving you flowers and giving you food on a golden platter. No, we will not. Stop using other people's achievements as your own. We are talking about Nigerian generation. Most of this flutter wave, most of these things that we're enjoying, especially when it comes to online and software, was created by my generation. All your generation did was loot and steal and align with corrupt people and do corrupt things. You created a culture of corruption that
you know the age of the person.
None of your generation ever fought it back. You just used it to your favor as long as it was favoring you. The only reason why the current generation is complaining about it now is because it's not favoring them anymore. Not that they want to fix the country. So please, can you give your example again, but focus on Nigeria? Don't take Netflix or all these other things that we were talking about.
Okay, so you want me to focus on Nigeria?
Please wait now. I'm giving the criteria. And don't mention people that gained it through corruption or government helping them. Thank you.
So let me tell you one thing. That corruption is just a cheap bait. It's just a kind of a subtle blackmailing things. You understand? Because everything that moves forward now is, or it must all be corruption. I mentioned Tony Enumere, Gimilvia. Oh, they don't do anything without going to the government.
You have nothing to mention. Nobody in your generation had enough integrity to make it just that.
Let us make it conversation.
I think you just caught this generational bug. Everything generation.
I've left the conversation alone. I've defeated and wiped the floor, with that
generation. Solely.
But some people want to
Solely, hold on. Let me respond to you, Farabale. Now, when you talk,
good night to
when you talk of flutter wave, now you understand. You think you've talked this thing. You sure know my background, right? For sure. Now, let me tell you one thing. I remember the time InterSwitch was moving from bank to bank, and Michel Edegbe, you understand, and this other guy that went to University of Uniben together, when they were moving around, looking at how to interconnect banks together in the early 2000s. You understand? When you talk of when we are talking of our digital processing for bank fintech today, you understand? There's no way you will take the founder of InterSwitch away from it. This guy that funded eTransact, and there was some guy that time they were doing value card in Nigeria. Now some people push this Nigeria automated clearing system under Abu Salam Abubakar that they implemented in Nigeria. Look at those age I'm mentioning now. You understand when they were implementing all those stuff. And myself, some of us were opportune to join the fintech early. Now, you see the flutter wave you are talking about just right on the infrastructure that has been created. You understand? I don't know the generation that the funder of the funder of Flutterwave belongs to. I've not cross-checked that. But what I'm telling you is this: there's been electronic banking, internet banking, mobile banking before Flutterwave. Flutterwave just came in and just added another value, different way. It's just like you have your Toyota and someone came with Kia later. You understand? But it doesn't stop the fact that Toyota was there before Kia. You understand? So Kia now is just another line of products. So, but who are those people that innovated that particular field? You'll be talking of InterSwitch, you'll be talking of e-Transact, you'll be talking of someone that brought the idea of
the guy was born in 1985.
So someone born in 1985 is not Generation Z. That's a millennial.
I don't complain about the millennials.
So no. I'm telling you. See, the thing is this thing I'm talking about is global. Generation Z versus earlier generation. You understand? It's global. It's a global argument. It's not something that is limited to the Nigeria case. That's why I was telling you that. Look at Globacom. Look at Dangote. Do you know how many people Dangote employ today? Even look at this your Peter Obidia. We are even talking about that. All of us as Chinese students
obey. That Dangote is another problem.
Look at this your Look at people like
generation doesn't even see problem with Dangote. Is another problem. All the military.
Okay.
All the military youths, where did it find its way?
Why should you call it a problem? I don't understand this guy sometimes.
When military took power and they looted the country dry, where did they carry their loot to? Is not like Dangote.
The question is this: all these people we are talking about.
You just defend your subjugation.
Oga,
I don't understand, man. Stand up for yourself.
What are you?
You are mentioning Dangote. Like,
just hold on. Let us make this conversation.
And that's another problem. Your generation does not stand up for yourself. You just softly and you try to smoothly comply. Any single oppression, you try to normalize.
I think we should just leave this generation.
Bring another topic.
Can we just change the topic because it will not.
Let's change topic.
It will not understand the figures. Everybody just.
Let's change topic. Now, what about the loan? What about the 6 billion loan that Nigeria is applying for? Because we've seen many people
already approved it now.
The question I'm asking is this: people that are against this loan, can they give me any concrete reason they are even against the loan?
Why are you for the loan? Why are you for the loan?
Now, do you want Nigeria to develop?
Please, can you tell us what the previous loans have achieved? Because when you are collecting more loan, then you must show proof now. I do credit history. Show us the history of the loans being utilized properly, and there should be a lot.
You also tell us that you do.
No, I'm not the one supporting the loan now. I'm not the one supporting the loan.
That is
okay. No, Remy. If you are against the loan, tell us why you are against the loan.
Exactly, we want to know.
Because the previous loans have no history of being properly utilized.
How did you know? How? Do you have the history of the previous loan?
How much has been loaned so far?
No. Wait now. If we don't want all these sweeping statements, if you say okay,
the problem is
now suddenly don't bully people with all this your emotional thing that you normally do and be complaining now. You're not a woman now. We want an intelligent discussion. Okay, so time they took 1 billion loan. They said they wanted you to do this thing and they didn't do it. Those are the things I want. Not the previous loan. They just looted it. There is no loan that any country want to take. You tie it to a project. Okay, this one, They said they wanted to use it for this, so at the end of the day, it was not done. Those are the things that we wanted, not what are they done with the previous one. Anybody can say that.
Look, the problem is that if you truly care, right, you know, it's not that you don't know, and it's, all these things part of, you know, gaslighting. You know that the loans have not been properly utilized. If you really care about
That was the same thing that you did with one man earlier.
I'm responding now. I'm responding, and I've gone through this manipulation and gaslighting, most especially from your generation all the time. And I've come out, I've brought out the facts, but instead of, you know, accepting the truth, you continue to change topic, or you change goalposts, or you do some other manipulative kind of stuff. I'm still going to go into details on it, right? But I know you don't care, and how I know you don't care is that if you truly wanted to know, you would have checked it yourself. But you just want me to waste my time.
That is not the issue.
You just want me to waste my time so that you can do
we are not going to be
and I'm going to prove it.
Fine. One thing you should know about loans is that once you get an external loan, most of the loans that Nigeria have been acquiring for like maybe 15, 16, 18, 20 years, they were tied to projects. It's not that they'll just hand this money to Nigerian government like that. They don't do that. Some of these big projects you are seeing, they have their own external, maybe I should call them consultant supervisors, that they will come and check it before they give you another tranche of the loan. The thing they say, we want 6 billion. They just give 6 billion to them as they go like that. They don't hand the money to them now.
All right. So can I list the loans? No, now let me list the loans that you are saying that we should collect more for. There's NBET, over 96 billion naira paid for services not rendered, and over 111 billion spent without proper accounting. Nigeria Security Printing and Minting, over 10 billion naira in non-remitted
taxes.
So
where did they get the loan? Where is your data? Give us the source.
You see, you don't care. You just
of course now. Give us source now. You're just saying me. I can.
You just want me to waste my time.
I can be reading out.
It's just like you are sitting in your house and I tell you the sky is blue and you are telling me that I should prove it, but you don't want to leave your house.
No, it's different.
I'm not going to waste my time on.
You are wasting our time.
What my own argument is this. Presently, we had the budget. Nigeria has a budget for 2026 of about 58 trillion. Our expected revenue is just about 34 trillion that we can raise out of it. You understand? So previously, I think when I could remember during Buhari regime, they said they went to China to obtain a loan to do a rail. And we can see the rail, at least the one that they did from Lagos to Ibadan. And it's still working. So what I want is just, okay, all this long, because let me tell you, if you are putting anything out there on even AI and all those things, anybody see it, we just fetch you what people are putting there. It's not a fact. So if you are relying on, say, okay, anybody can put anything out there, that's what the AI will bring for you. It's not as if AI has an intelligence on its own. It's what people put out there that will go up.
All right, they've been using the money wisely, and Nigeria is developing.
Solly, let me tell you something.
Okay, guys. Sorry.
Okay, come in, Prince Daddy. Go ahead.
Okay, so Remy said they tied the loans to a project or some kind of I don't know, whatever. So if that been the case for every loan that Nigeria gets, why do we call our politicians criminals or talk about corruption all the time? Why do we? If they use all the money that they get 100% for the project, why do we blame anybody for corruption? So I know you guys kind of, sorry's been talking a lot. I know that, but you guys cannot dispute or just sweep it under the carpet that there's no corruption in all the damn loans that we get. We use them for the right things. That's not the case. Before one man left actually earlier when he read out some stuff about borrowing money and using the money for the right things or the right projects.
Why did you bring in Adewale? Adewale has been coming to this platform for the past few weeks. He will just come, just stay under, he will not say anything. And so why do you just leave him at the background? If you want to be listening at the background.
What is your problem with that? If I come and I didn't say
let me land my point, guys.
what's the problem with that?
A good one, for sure. Okay, would be, and I think we talked about it before, and someone trying to dispute. I thought it's a common knowledge. That $16 billion it was Obasanjo that borrowed that money. Supposedly was supposed to be under the purview of Atiku, to electrify Nigeria. Did they ever get it done? I thought that money just disappeared. Is that
Which
part of the
money,
money
Prince
they
Daddy?
borrowed?
Which money?
Wait, Prince Daddy. That money did not disappear though.
Oh, so okay, hold on. So we have electricity in Nigeria, right?
No,
100%,
wait
right?
now. Wait, most of the thing that we say, because we don't have information about it. All these things were to do thermal stations. The equipment are there. It's only that the thing has not been finished. They brought the equipment
The equipment are there for almost how long now? How many years? 20. What? How long is it been? 24 years. The equipment are there.
Wait now. If you are saying that this project, we wanted to do it, we can blame them for poor execution. I'm not saying. Let me tell you, there is no country, there is no corruption. You cannot not say because there is corruption.
Let's not go there. Let's not go blanket.
Wait, now let me see what I'm saying.
Let's face the fact right now that we're talking about.
We cannot say because of corruption that everything should stand still and then you should not do anything.
Okay, that is not the argument. The point here is that you make it sound like okay, every damn dime or dollar that we borrow.
You're only listening to yourself. Nobody says there is no corruption.
No. I've been listening to you guys. You're trying to hold on. Sully was trying to make an argument about the money that we borrowed, that we don't do nothing with the money, and you guys make it sound like we account for every dime that we spend in that damn country.
So if somebody praise that, you listen to Sully because he said the loan that you have gotten before, it was not put in fact, nothing was done with it. You believe that also, Abi?
Yeah, I never said nothing was done with it. You have to.
That's what he said now. He said the one that they have been taking, what have they done with it?
I said we have not utilized it properly.
He didn't say that. He said, "What have they done with it?" That's what you said. Don't change this thing.
Okay, no. Listen, we hold on. We can infer. Hold on. It didn't say that. We can infer that it wasn't talking about they didn't do nothing with the money. But the two of you make it sound like all the money that we get, from the World Bank, IMF, and all those damn places, we use all this money judiciously.
Your conclusion now is that
hold on. Okay. Before you run away, according to Dr. Simba, so that's $16 billion that we borrow for the electrification of the country. We have all this equipment across the damn country, but we don't have electricity. That's what you're telling us.
Prince Daddy, please hold on there. Let me correct the first error. Nigeria never borrowed 16 billion for electricity.
That's right.
How much was it? They didn't borrow anything, right?
Just hold on. Nigeria had 16 billion roadmap for electricity projects. Two different things. Nigeria had excess crude oil, and that project was supposed to be financed from that excess crude oil account. Okay? Now, but as at the time Obasanjo was leaving, what they spent so far out of that amount was about 6.6 billion. They used that to order turbine and some power equipment. Okay? So no 16 billion was spent anywhere. No 16 billion was borrowed for power anywhere. That is the first point, because when you have to first of all get the basis of the argument right before we even start sweating upon it. So go do fact check. Go fact check all those stories. With the fact that Buhari and co use that as political sentiment to just keep Obasanjo quiet does not make it the truth. And this 16 billion story even started as far back as the probe started as far back as 2007. And at the end of the day, they arrived at Obasanjo never disbursed anything like 16 billion.
Okay, you say.
We allowed defended that.
Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if you're spinning or whatever. See, I've heard this argument on television. If I'm not mistaken, I think I heard it also that it's actually in Obasanjo's book. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Many politicians have talked about it, but today now they didn't borrow 16 billion, only 6 billion they borrowed. What did they do with the 6% billion they borrowed?
They
What about that?
never borrow
It's a plan.
6.6
It's a
billion.
plan. It's a plan.
It's a plan.
This is a
Okay,
plan.
so that transmission you see they bought and all those things, Simba, where did that money come from? Is a plan? Is that part of the plan also?
Hold on.
You said they bought a bunch of transmission and this and that for the electrification of Nigeria. Where did that money come from? Where are those equipment and all those assets?
Prince Daddy, am I speaking Fufude? So let me adjust to another language. I said the
maybe you should
roadmap for
speak
power.
French to him.
Abi, I said the plan was to spend 16 billion on power projects.
Okay, you know what? I hear that. Send me an article. You know, I will read an article. I don't want listen. This is a bunch of story. The point I'm trying to make here is that you guys are full of shenanigans. Talking about our politicians, they borrow money. If they borrow the money or they allocate the money. Okay, let's talk about this damn security vote that they get every month.
The National Assembly.
Listen to him now. Let's
talk about the security votes. You know, we have the security left and right. Hold on. I don't have any anger. You know, we have security vote. No, we talk about insecurity all the time, terrorism and this and that. But you guys say, the governors, they get like a bunch of money for security votes. I'm not sure what that means anyways. I'm assuming it's for security of the state and their people, right? Take care of the people.
Stay in one place now. Stay in one place, Prince Daddy.
No, I'm just trying to talk about the excesses and the largesse and the waste that goes on in that place. And you guys are pretending like, oh no, our politicians are so great. And the excuses like there's corruption everywhere. Yeah, there's corruption in America. There's corruption everywhere. So, but you guys make it sound like, our politicians are so good with the money. They're so the resources and the money they get.
We are not saying that.
Nobody said that. You are the one postulating that. Nobody
exactly. Maybe you are just listening to yourself.
But you are aggressively portraying it like that, and that is
exactly. Because solid that. That's where I came here. I heard you guys talking when you guys are pushing back against him. That's what you're saying in essence.
So what you are expecting us when they said they want to get that loan, then he said that okay, the loan they should not get the loan because the previous one they don't know what they have used it for. So everybody should just keep quiet and say, okay, the loan should be cancelled. Is that what you expected from us?
Can I ask you?
No, but Remy said, every damn loan is tied to a project. Therefore, so I'm not sure what that means. So they can't waste the money because it's tied to a damn project. Is that what that was supposed to mean?
Simba, if you are going to a bank as a private person collecting the loan, do you think that the bank will not scrutinize what you've done with the previous loan? And if the bank continues to give you that loan, do you think that the bank is not benefiting more than you at that point?
That's the point. So what does that one mean? What this thing that you are talking about? What does it mean?
It means the people that are giving the loans are benefiting more than because the loans are not being utilized properly. So they are putting the country into more debt for what they can gain. Whatever they are gaining, probably
is it actually possible for us? Okay, because everybody, because the politicians themselves. Sorry, please. Let me talk. I'm talking. When you are talking, I kept quiet for you.
I just want to add this one.
Don't add anything. Don't add. I will not tolerate that from you. I will not tolerate that.
You don't go and collect loan. You live within your means.
I can. Hey, so how does that one even sound reasonable to you?
No.
You want to develop. Even businessmen. If people businessmen don't rely on their money
their generation are smarter than you.
Hold on.
Hold on. You live within your means.
Now, Simba, sorry. For government is different. You have to spend your way out of debt. If you don't have enough,
you're just sweeping the problem under the carpet.
No. You have to spend your way out of anything as a government. That's the way it works. You cannot contract. You can't shrink the government or size of government because you have some constraints.
BT, this thing is just a simple business sense. Even let me give you for example. There was a time I had to do something. I know that if I waited for like 1 year, I can raise the money. But I know that if I get a loan, what I will get within that 1 year, you understand, waiting, will be more than what, in fact, I will have made the money within that 1 year. Should I now wait? Okay, let me live within my means so that in the next 1 year I will now do the project, when I can get something now that within that 1 year I can make ×2 of that money.
Yeah, you take on more loans to pay off that other debt. That's the way we
All right,
you don't say no.
So, I thought when Obasanjo came to power, they wiped that away. They wiped off all our loans. If so,
you know what,
loans?
Obasanjo, wait now. Let me tell you. Let me give you this thing, because most of the time we always base our argument on what we hear people talking about. You know, when Obasanjo came in, Obasanjo settled most of our loan, but you discover that from Yaradua regime upward, they started incurring other loans. Good luck, about I think he increased our debt by almost 251%. Buhari came, his own is about 1,000, more than 1,000%. Even this Tinubu that everybody is talking about, his own, the loan that he has taken so far is only about maybe 150% more than what he actually met. And
Okay,
when you look at even when you look at the great country, any country,
hold on. From Yaradua to Goodluck to Buhari, all of them used the money judiciously, right? They did the right things with the money, correct?
Prince Daddy, come on.
You know what it means. You know.
No. Prince Daddy. Don't just fall for this trap.
It's a question he asked you. It's a
Hold
question.
on, sorry. No, I don't go to that part of corruption. No, you know me.
But
I
you
don't
can't
go
answer
that.
his question then.
Hold on. You don't teach me how to answer my question now. Answer a question. Now, the thing is this. Whenever we are doing anything, you understand, I don't focus on corruption the way you focus on corruption. You understand? Talking corruption always is counterproductive. Otherwise, we are not going to move on. I remember even within the private sector that time, control and auditor people, whenever you want to bring a project that bring revenue, all they focus on the scammer, the hacker will come through this way. They want to finish the project, not take on. We just find a way to put them aside. That look, you find a way to mitigate later, but we have to look at opportunity first before you start looking at the negative side. Now, Nigeria politicians are corrupt. Nobody is saying they are not. If a project is supposed to cost 100 billion, bet it, they can inflate it to 130 billion. Nobody is arguing that. But what we are saying as we speak today is that we need money to build infrastructure. We can't start shouting, because of corruption that we have to be granted. As we speak today, conservatively, Nigeria need average of 10 to 150 billion annually for the next 10 years to even catch up in infrastructure deficits. And how much do we even make in Nigeria that we are saying we are not going to borrow? Don't forget that we have a war occupation against insurgency going on, that we are spending our money on, so we buy military equipment. You want to fund
let's not make that argument. Nobody's talking. It's obviously government have to borrow money. America, everybody borrows money. That's not the argument here.
That's what we are saying.
Okay,
nobody's saying you should not borrow money.
Argument, but if they use the money they borrowed, if they use the
Uncle Don. Solely saying what project are they achieved with what they borrow. We have national budget, national debt that include both state and the federal. Now, Lekki Deep Sea Port is an example. Is the infrastructure there? Airport, Murtala Muhammad reconstruction expansion is there. Is the project ongoing? Lagos Calabar Super Highway, is the project ongoing?
Okay, you can't be listening to those things. Listen, Listen,
please,
tell us how much was allocated for the project and how much they actually spent on those projects that matter. Don't tell me the completed projects, okay?
Let me give you. Please, can I just say something? And I believe this should end the argument.
Hold on. Let Babati speak now.
You are talking about budget. Please,
let Babati speak solely.
Stop that. Generation Z that you want to be bullying everybody. Let people talk.
No, just to the point, just for 1 minute so they can take over. So let me look. Ola brought up the airport example. Nigeria does not have a transit hub, and we are losing a lot of money. So the way they are redesigning the Lagos airport now, you can transit in Lagos without checking into Lagos. So all those African countries in the West Coast, all those Burkina Faso, all those countries, if they're going to Brazil, they have to come to Nigeria first. Okay, so you become like an Ethiopia kind of thing. And if I can find that video, Lagos has a very unique where it's located. It's very unique on the African continent. You can get to most major destinations in Africa within 5 hours from Lagos.
Yes.
So anywhere from Lagos to anywhere in Africa, the major spots within 5 hours. So what the plan is, when you make Lagos a hub, the traffic increases, you make more money that will pay off that. You will pay that off. And if you notice too, they are building all these hangars in Lagos now, because now people will now fly to Lagos to repair their planes. Locally can repair your planes. The cost goes down. They're also paying for because of insuring your planes. Like for example, now when Air Peace wants to insure their plane, it's $1 million. But the same plane in Ethiopia is about $100,000. So you see that disparity. So what they're not doing now, when they have all these things in place and you have your agreements, your insurance and everything, fixing the laws, thanks to Festus Keyamo, that price comes down. When that price comes down, it becomes easier for you to fly. So it has an effect on your economy, because you can take in more flights, you make more money as a country, you expand that market. It becomes cheaper for the local airlines, and they can expand as well. So if you notice now, you have Akwa Ibom coming up, you have Enugu coming, because they are all preparing for that Lagos airport. Then they know what's coming. That is the reason why every state is building their airport now. Ekiti is building, Ogun is building.
All right. More things that is not benefiting the main citizens of the country. More things for
more money. That's the problem.
No. Can I respond? More things for the elite. The elite are benefiting more. The rich is
Jesus Christ. Do you hold on, Remy? Sorry, did you really get
Ola, you better allow him to finish before we say you are not allowing him to talk.
I got 100%. No, I've heard this. Your generation usually repeats. That's the funny thing. You guys repeat the same thing. So
you see what you are begging for.
I've heard plenty of people say this.
Start yapping your generation.
That's lighting this thing. Now,
so what's your own generation? Can you tell us your generation?
If you let me speak,
don't go back to this generation thing, Remy.
Can I speak? If you let me speak, I would have answered your question. So now, you said that they are borrowing all this money because of budget, right? And they need to, because of their own, fault, they need to still service that debt that they are owing again with more borrowing. Now, how many percent of the budget is for salary? How many percent?
You tell us.
It's around 51%.
For borrowing, they are borrowing to pay salary, like seriously?
In terms of the budget.
So they are borrowing to pay salary?
1% of it is for salary. And some people criticize that it might even be
the question they asked you did not answer it. Are they borrowing to pay salary?
Are they borrowing to pay salary? Is that what you're saying?
They're not doing that.
If the money that they are borrowing, can't they get that money from reducing their salaries?
I know. Well, what is the staff strength or what you are talking about? We are talking about each project. We are talking about salary. How much is that salary?
Yes.
Oh my God! I think you don't know this.
It's a simple thing. You said you wanted to run a business and you decided.
It's not simple, because if it's simple, we know the fact of what you are discussing.
Can I please? If you have 5 laptops in your house and you know that one of them you can sell them to get that same amount of money that you needed for a loan, you would never get that loan.
So they have a means of getting that money that they need. So they don't need to get the loan.
Okay,
the people
tell us what are the means? What are the means?
The people that are paying for the loans are the Nigerian people. And you are creating means for you and the country to get richer. But the people that are going to pay for it, you are not really creating anything for them to pay for it. It's like building a house without foundation. It doesn't make any sense.
No, I don't understand your information you are giving. Okay, let me go back to that of airports that you just discussed when Babati just talked about. Now, as of today, you understand, as of today, Murtala Muhammad Airport, you understand, is probably processing between 11 and 12 million annually. So by expansion,
get what you mean. I understood.
Hold on, guy, hold on. Faraba Buruku Bale.
You are just telling me about what rich people are doing.
Hold on, guy. By the time they finish the expansion, the expectation is that they'll be processing 30 million annually.
Do you even know what's the benefit of having a hobby?
Guy.
No.
How is it benefiting the poor man?
I want to explain to you. I just talking of poor man, all this black money bait.
No, the only thing that benefit poor man is by giving them food. That's what he knows.
Just wait, Larry. Now, it's like hold on.
You say it's black.
Slowly, guy. Just listen. Now, you say okay. You reform the banking system now. The banking system now took job from, let's say, 1 million to 3 million. Tell me, is it Dangote and $10 that are doing cashier and doing teller and doing IT in the banking system?
Oh, so
because the one working in global hold on, just hold on there.
You see,
hold on. When you have more aircraft, hold on, slowly, just hold on and learn. Hold on and learn. Slowly, hold on and learn.
How to suffer?
Hold on and learn. Hold on and learn. Just stop arguing for the sake of argument.
It's not the sake of argument.
When you increase the number of processing, the transport, the passenger you are processing every year to like between 12 million and 30 million. That's more than 100% increase.
You are not
hold on, guy.
Is that not going to create more job opportunities?
I don't just know.
Okay, you know what? Do it without those workers. Can you do it without those workers? So we should start clapping for
what's this guy even discussing? Ola, my point is that when you have a hub, your smaller airports, they get more traffic. It's not about Lagos only. It's okay. Ekiti becomes more
jobs.
Lagos becomes people, but it becomes more busy. Everybody's making money off of that.
Exactly.
For me now,
Uber driver, everybody we make money. Uber driver, okay. People selling.
Slowly wait. For me now in Ogun, we have agro processing like they have in Ekiti. That's an opportunity for them to make more money.
And the people that are not benefiting from it, you can
it's
buy
poor
Okada
people, and the farmers.
You can buy Okada for them too, and add it so that there will be more drivers all over Nigeria.
Oh, now what's going on here?
I don't just know. Someone doesn't understand.
You shabby work and always expect a gold medal. You do
okay,
work,
keep explaining.
Something just for the eye service of the moment.
Can you help me here?
Temporary eye service work.
Praise. You know what? If you have a hub in your city, you know what it does for an economy. Can you please tell us? Can you please explain to us what having a hub in the country means for the economy, please? Save us here, for God's sake.
No,
because what you explained is well said. I'm not arguing against that such investment, right? It is good for the country, but that's not what I was talking about actually. It is those kind of funds well spent. Absolutely, I'm all for that. I mean, and more. But if they actually spend the money that they get on the real projects, I mean, Nigeria be way ahead. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Alison Madueke, I guess that was just chicken change she got in her pocket, and she went to London, right? Because Nigerian politicians, according to Sima, don't steal money. They use the money judiciously. So that's why Nigeria is so great. That's why we have everything that we need.
Prince Daddy, you see one thing they say. This idea of corruption that people say, oh, they are not spending. I work in both public and private sector, and people, Dr. Simba had to work in private sector, public sector, right? What I'm telling you is the type of corruption that I've even seen in the private sector. Oh my goodness. Satan will run.
All right.
So you can't get this in 100%. It's just a situation that when people now start using this all this buzzword corruption, they are shopping it. Who told you they don't eat money in global? Who told you they don't eat it in
that is private business. That's okay. Just like you said, the question is not about corruption, okay? The question from the argument was never about corruption. 1 second.
What you are not getting here is this. What you are not getting here is this. Every time we are discussing. Hold on now. Every time we are discussing now, we can't be talking of project that we get people employed. Okay, you say you want to increase capacity of Murtala Airport to, let's say, from 12 million to 30 million. You understand? That's around Murtala Mohammed. We are still not talking of the regional airport that will be depending on it too. Now, if there are 10,000 people serving 12 million, like 12 million people yearly, today let's say there are 12,000. If you are moving to 30,000, there's probability that you will increase the workforce in that airport to 20,000. And people will be telling you that how does that affect poor people?
Out of 100 million unemployed, you've employed.
Guy, that's not his work. That's just a single airport. Just stop all these kind of these things.
Enabling our suffering.
That's a single airport.
Just because of crumbs, you are ready to sell out.
See, now,
I was discussing. Yeah. Sorry, I was discussing with somebody the other time. You know, I was here with Remy last time. I was discussing. Do you know the demand for land property in Ibadan because of that the airport that's about to be filled in Ibadan right now? Do you know what it's even doing to the real estate market in that area?
Making
it's not the direct impact. It's also the indirect impact on that state. People are waiting to spend money in Ibadan, for example, but they need that airport to come up.
That's not even my argument. You diverted my argument. My argument is, why do they need to collect loan when they can gouge it from their salaries? That's my argument. That's my argument.
How much are
they? Salary of food. So you think that the politician, they are the one taking all the money as salary?
Who is taking it?
Only for your information, Nigeria is not borrowing to pay salary. Nigeria is not borrowing to pay salary. If anybody told you that time, that person should be sentenced to life imprisonment.
Since 2023, no governor in Nigeria has borrowed money to pay salary. Now,
exactly.
Did I say that? Okay, but did I say that? You keep
you're the one comparing, saying that 50% of the borrowed money is spent on salary.
Okay, but why are you not focusing on what I said? Why do you keep on making up what I said?
You're the one that said that.
Why can't they just take money from their salary and use it for those projects? Why must they borrow?
Okay, so wait now. So how much do you think is even the salary of the politician in Nigeria?
No, Simba, that's not even the question. That's not the question. If Soli is working in Nigeria today, and I come to you and I take money from your salary to do a project.
Oh, he's not talking about civil servants now. He's a politician.
Yeah, if they pay them so small amount for their salary, where the heck did didn't Milai get all his money to buy those damn cars and those houses that he has?
Okay, Prince Daddy, are we joking here? Okay, what's the total budget of Nigeria in dollars every year? Tell me, what's the total budget?
About 40 billion.
I don't know.
Now,
I guess what are you hold on. They pay them so much money. That's why they got all the money to spend, right?
Stay with me. Stay with me, Babati. Stay with me.
Do you know that the salary of the president himself, the basic salary of Nigerian president is 1.2 million naira?
Hold on. They are spending 40 billion. Our budget is about 40 billion per annum. Nigeria, because of our infrastructure deficit, we need between average of 100 billion to 150 billion annually for the next 10 years to catch up. Are you not getting it? It simply means that both private and public sector must have to invest up to 150 billion for us to catch up.
Ola, the 6 billion that they just even approve, it's not even only federal government that owns it. Exactly. $2 billion out of that money is for the Lagos Rail.
Exactly. So when you are, the budget is not even up. We are talking about budget, but we still need average of 100 to 150 billion for infrastructure.
That our budget, is it a budget? How can a country like Nigeria be budgeting 58 trillion naira, and you expect magic?
I don't know.
So if you like, don't pay salaries. That would not make up for your deficit now. You need way more than that to meet up your social gap. So you need way more than that.
Yeah, okay. That's the politicians are not getting. Hold on now. The politicians they're not getting they're not getting paid. We get it. They're paltry salary. We get it. So where the heck are they getting the money from? That's what I'm asking.
I want to know what let me tell you, the money the politicians are getting.
Cost of running their government. How much is
good?
How much?
How much? Let me ask you. How much is even for the senators? Wait. How much do you think was the budget for the Senate? The two arms of legislature that we have for this year?
2.2 billion or something. 2.2 billion or something. That's the total amount of about $2 billion. I think $2 billion dollars.
Because now, Tony, if you don't know.
No, now tell me, how much do you think it is?
Allah Simba, put down that dumbass comment that person made right there. That's a dumbass comment.
No.
Please take it down. Please take it down. That's pretty dumb. Okay, I've been here since Sully opened his mouth to start talking. I've been listening to the damn show. So where's some dumbass comment and just put some silly ass thing there? Anyway.
Okay, Prince Daddy, listen to this.
Let me just say this.
No, Solly. I want you to listen to this. You will continue. I need 30 seconds. Solly, I just need 30 seconds. You will talk.
What do you think?
Hold on, Solly. Ontario, a province that of less than 7 million people, is having budget of $4.2 billion. You understand? That's just a province that is just like about 1/6 population for Lagos State. They are having budget of $244.2 billion. And Nigeria federal government is having budget of $40 billion. Make it make sense.
Okay, can I respond? That country.
Please, let me. So what's your argument? What's your argument? So what was the point?
Oh, yeah, I said what he wants.
Nigeria is a poor country, Daddy.
I've heard this argument. He's trying to say that they need to spend more in order to make the place better. That's his argument in summary. So my response is that at least those people that are spending their money, they know that their fund is not going to be siphoned. They know it's going to be properly utilized. Their politicians and people are not going to use it on private jet trip to be using it for.
Okay, Solly.
You said what you wanted to say, because I bet you. Please, let's be honest. If they were using it for all that, they will not give them that budget. Now, and they will never ever borrow to support such a kind of budget. Now, we are talking about Nigeria.
The country you live or the one I live?
Now, please.
You said they never borrow. How do you know? I live in a country and you are telling me they never borrow. Who told you? Did I tell you that?
I did not say they never borrow. That's not what I said. Now, why do you keep twisting my word? I said if they were using it for all those kind of things, they will not allow them to even borrow for it. That's what I said. Now, let's move on to Nigeria. In Nigeria, we are budgeting 38 trillion naira just for salaries and exuberances. That is all this private jet trip they used to take, all this religious trip they used to take. And you know that they are going to take their whole extended families plus their SA plus everybody. And because they are living such a high life that they are sponsoring people, they are building hotels in other countries, exuberances. Are you telling me that you cannot just take even half of this 38 trillion?
Okay, Solly.
Please now, which leaves you with...
And we also contribute, only him, Abi.
Wait now, how much is 19 trillion? How much is 19 trillion? Even if you just take half of it, 19 trillion in USD.
Okay, Solly Farabale, let me explain the Lagos Calabar coastal road to you.
No, Ola, sorry, before you go to Lagos Calabar, the what I don't even know where it's getting the recurrent expenditure which the salary fall under in Nigeria is about 15 trillion naira. That is the total recurrent expenditure of the whole country. Everybody. So, and that is what you say you spend on salary and other things. So I don't know where you are not getting your this trillion that you are claiming that some people are spending.
Well,
so Soli, let me just tell you this thing for good. No, Soli, stay with me. Let me
are you
tell
in
you this thing
Nigeria?
for sure. Soli, hold on.
I'm sure you are not
Now,
in Nigeria.
hold on, Soli. Now, let me calm your mind down. You see Lagos Calabar super coastal road. Let me tell you the finance model. That's what they call, there's a deferred payment called PPP. Now, the first time I ever witnessed that thing was when they were supposed to build estate in Olusosun, and that estate was being anchored by Union Homes. But the people they gave money that time, they put the money in stock and the money just went down. So when they now brought contractor, use your money. When you use your money, the evaluator will go to that place, they will evaluate and they will pay you. If you did a very rough job, you have yourself to blame because you have to redo it and they will pay you. Whatever this thing, whatever problem is yours. Now, the approach to Lagos Calabar is what they call deferred payment, where the person that wants to do that construction, you will go and look for who is going to loan you. The federal government will just guarantee that, okay, we are giving this guy the contract, do this job, then we pay the guy. You understand? You see, most of these projects you see today, the contractor themselves, they are looking for the area where they are going to get security loan. And the federal government will just back them up. Gone are the days, during the day of Shagari, whereby they give the money to the government and they will executing. Today, all those international institutions, they don't just come and say they give you money to go and implement like that. If someone is telling you that the 780 million, almost 800 million pounds that the United Kingdom is promising, if someone told you that they are going to hand it over to one federal government agent, they will give it to one person again and we pocket the money, the person is lying to you. Understand? Many organizations now, they are now embracing something similar to the Chinese finance model. Now, a UK company is going to implement whatever they are going to implement there. As they're implementing, they will be reimbursing that UK company. So that idea of whether, see, I'm not saying they will not embed. See, it is not. It is things that
that's what you're saying. That's exactly what you're saying. The way you make it sound so nice, like it's on paper.
You've not let me like that now.
If that's how they do all the damn projects in that country, I don't think we're going to have any deficit in infrastructure, electricity, or none of those things. You make it sound so nice and so smooth. Yeah, it's tied to this and that. Come on, stop, please.
Well, sorry, guys. Sorry, Ola, it's past my bedtime.
You talk to us like we are not educated.
No, I just
Adewale opportunity to talk. It's been a while. Let's even hear his voice for the first
go to bed now.
Captain Simba, we see. What's the problem, man? I listen to you guys all the time. It's just that they have the opportunity. Today, now, I don't even know why I stay up late, but I've been listening. I just have a question for. I'm not dealing with all this back and forth with the budgeting and the salary and then the borrowing. Every country borrows. What's the money spent for is what is makes it different. Well, when is the governorship election in Ekiti State? And is it true that ADC is going to, make some impact in Ekiti this time around?
Which impact?
I mean, what I'm hearing from the grassroots is that they are actually.
There is no impact now. Now when all the former
when you are talking about a one-party state, in fact, Ekiti State is a one-party state.
You think so? Because it seems.
Máa gbọ́ tó bá gbọ́ ọdún mẹ́jọ ló máa lò gbogbo ayé ló ti gbọ́ báwo ìgbà tí ẹ bá fa pósítà yà ó.
When is the election actually? When is the election?
I think it's going to be sometimes around June,
July. Okay.
Because it comes before Osun election, and Osun election is in August.
Okay, it comes before the Osun State election. Okay, and so that means ADC is not They don't really have much.
The election is Saturday, June 20, 2026. So I don't know where you heard about that, your ADC, because as far as I'm concerned today, there's no candidate representing ADC in Nigeria. We only know that Bao, this is Biodun Yebanji of APC, the incumbent.
Right.
So then we have Dr. Wale Oluyede that is going to contest. So I don't know where
is from which party?
Olu is PDP. So if you think PDP will win in the Ekiti State, well, I have a mansion or inside in the middle of Pacific Ocean to say to you.
You want to bet? You want to bet or you want to donate?
Actually, I got into.
If PDP won, I will give that mansion in the Atlantic Ocean, in the Pacific Ocean.
No, let me even tell you.
Ola, real quick.
Fayose was the one that led the PDP from Ekiti State to their convention, the Wiki convention and the same person is the one supporting Oyebanji.
I got into.
So that candidate is just for show. The PDP candidate there is just for show.
So I had a discussion, or should I say, heated argument with somebody last week, and the person actually lives there in Ekiti State. So he was trying to tell me that, look, do not listen or read to the headlines in the dailies or what's being reported in the media, that some of the underground works have been going, but the person said they may not win, but they will go for spoiler, perhaps maybe take some vote from APC. So that's the reason why I'm kind of asking if you heard anything.
What that they are going to take, where are they putting it?
Maybe to other parties just to distribute the.
Does that one make sense to you? So they are going
to I doubted that person's theory, but the fact that he lives there, some of these things are grassroots things.
Adwale, that argument can only suffice if, let's say, there is other big party, big contender that they will not take it. They believe that they will take it from APC so that they will deplete APC and then the other guy will win. But where are they taking the one that they want to take? They want to pocket it in their what?
With the way they don't have a party chairman and all that, now that's going to cause another headache for them.
Anyway. Now, can ADC even have a candidate now with the problem that they are having?
But Simba, what is
all right, guys? Thank you so much.
What is Kwakwanso end game now with ADC in trouble?
Is that not the question I was asking you? That you see a party full of problem and you jump into it.
Do you know the day before yesterday?
Maybe it's a Tinubu's mole in the ADC. Maybe it's just there for
spoil. I'm just looking and see if all of them big but they didn't want.
I think I don't understand that. Look at
it's just like you see your enemies and then you capture all of them and put all of them in one room and lock them.
Is it not their stupidity now? It's a total stupidity. And I don't think Obi is really serious with the presidential.
I thought Bauchi governor is decamping to APC. Why is he for dragging?
He wants to decamp. He's not made of it. He doesn't know where to go.
Then let him stay back in his. So he made so much enemy in PDP. He can't stay put in PDP.
He has to bow down to Wike now. He does not want to bow down to Wike. That's the problem.
But if the likes of Saraki and Court could also reconcile, who is Bala Mohammed not to reconcile with the rest of the party big week in PDP?
No, he just calculates now.
Let me tell you about Saraki. Saraki cannot leave PDP.
But Ibadan guy is still there. If we use Ibadan guy,
his own problem is local. Some of his guys, the spokesperson for PDP now, for ADC now, that's Bolaji Abdullah. Is part of Saraki guys now?
But I think what Saraki is trying to play is that he stays in PDP under Wiki, and in 2031 he can contest for that election under PDP. But to me, it's no more relevant.
Contest for presidency.
Yes, that is his plan in 2021.
People from Kogi, all those middle better, they cannot. They know they are in a disadvantage. This thing. The only sure bet is if Tinubu will hand over to them if he wins in 2027.
Yeah, who do you think he can
Who will
hand
vote?
over to?
Let me tell you, is Saraki a Yoruba man or an Hausa man? Just tell me.
I don't even know.
You claim to be a northerner.
It's a Fulani.
Fulani.
It's a Fulani man.
You now, Ola, you believe that all these are real Fulani, they will vote for Bukola.
I say at least Murtala Muhammad that came from Edo State was Fulani too. So Saraki Bukola is Fulani.
But that story has been debunked. Ola, that man is not from anywhere from the south.
Who?
Murtala.
Murtala is from Edo State. Murtala. No be military person talk him. I been me talk me and I don't know anything. That guy when he was debunking, he said we all know Fulani now. He said look at Ribadu. That's Fulani for you. You look at Buhari, you know Fulani. You understand? You come look at someone with that fat big cheek like that, and you say nah.
I think only Ribadu can really handle that extremist when he becomes the president.
No, Remy, just
by the way, why is the Ribadu going to Rufai's mother's burial? Why?
That is normal now.
They'll be friends now. They'll be friends.
Yeah, but you know, of somebody who is still under custody, and then I just look at the optic as I see.
No,
it's not optic. The political class are one family.
Politicians now, so
but if you look at the body language between Rufai and Governor Sani,
Obi was there also now.
Yeah, but when he was
Obi is also kneeling down for Rufai.
Guys, I want you to pay attention. Now, from today on, I want you to observe Soli very well. Soli is going to become a politician maximum in the next 8 years. And all he's saying today, please note it down in the language you're saying. A person like Soli, just like Isaac, is going to become a politician. And that time
if that is kind of mindset like Showa and just forget them. They're just cashing coups.
No, of course, experience come with it. You will learn for sure. The Soli today will be far better in 8 years' time.
I'm glad that Soli does not belong to this group of VDM, B-Lord, no, it seems it's a little bit different from those kind of demographic.
No, you know that Nigerians are, I'm sorry to say, some Nigerians are gullible. They thought they always fight for their interest. They don't know that everybody is fighting for their personal interest. You collect millions of naira from everybody. Now go and do accounting for it. You cannot. I'm talking about VDM. But the one is fighting for interest. I just laugh.
I think that guy is up to something. He's probably.
I disagree with you there. You can go to a website and actually check the accounts. You can actually go to and buy it. Anybody can have access to it.
You proved me wrong there.
million that they stole away from the account. Did he recover it?
It was never
100 million that they thought that it was missing. Did they recover? We've
heard your voice, so we see you next month, right?
Why are you kicking me away? When you look, your uncle in the White House, that guy is delusional. He's been rambling, he's been incoherent, he's been saying jargons lately.
It's like you Americans, you enter one chance.
It's more than one chance. This one, we've entered Babalawo Shrine. This one, we can't. In fact, it's becoming, it's like a circus. And people like Prince Daddy is still thinking that this guy is like a messiah.
I think Prince Daddy is not supporting him this time around. I mean,
it seems like, I don't know what is this support.
I was even surprised that.
I mean, when Biden was sounding like somebody from straight from Germany, we could tell that something was wrong. But this time around, they're in denial that this guy is sane. But everybody knows that when somebody is becoming openly narcissistic, then that means something is ain't right, and it's not even hiding
it. Is he doing now? The one that is so funny to me is the way he's attacking the Macron's wife now. That guy.
Can you imagine?
He also be a comedian.
Something that is not warranted in a place like that. You're talking about somebody's marriage.
the standard has become so low.
So
And
in
in fact,
fact,
you guys Americans,
What did
I
you say
don't
about
understand.
Macron's wife?
They
you
want to
didn't
hear
I
know.
don't know.
is it not your Messiah?
Don't
Why
tell
ask
him.
him
Don't tell
now?
him. Let him go and find
A
out.
Messiah. Funny guy.
You know, unfortunately, that's where we found ourselves in America. And people like Prince Daddy, they are the problem because they could not see beyond their gullibility. Or what should I put it? Instead of them to understand, look, you want them to support somebody, want it to disagree with them totally in their way of handling things. You can't tell me, Prince Daddy, that this guy is handling American affair in a way that actually portrays the country as a superpower or a country that needed to be respected. He has
No,
denigrated, he has made it.
the question
Right.
I want to ask Adewale and Prince Daddy is this: is it really true that who is really teleguiding him? Is it Netanyahu, or he is the one teleguiding Netanyahu, or who is teleguiding the whole America? Is it the Israelis or the Netanyahu? Because I'm confused sometimes. Who is
Remy, Joe,
Netanyahu your president? Is he your president? Who is your president?
Before Adewale and Prince Daddy answer, see Adewale and co, and don't fall for Prince Daddy bias remorse. You voted for, you supported your Baba Oniru Osan. There, you are now remorseful. I don't buy that. You understand?
Who?
So
We are not saying it's remorseful.
Who
Prince
voted for
Daddy.
him and remorseful?
No,
No,
Prince Daddy
we are saying
voted for him and he's now pretending as if he's not supporting him. So no, you
Oh,
can't.
is he?
No,
Is he?
on just his recent policies. It's
Oh,
not saying it's not supporting him anymore.
oh,
But
it
some of his
agreed with
recent
him on the on
actions,
one
Well,
thing.
okay.
it's not
Only Remy is
comfortable with
listening.
him.
Exactly. See, like Adewale, I'm not like Adewale. When he does something that's not right, okay, I speak against it. Okay, not
I
like
can't remember
Adewale
the
you.
last time you
supporting
criticized that man.
him
No.
blindly.
On this show, I
I,
can't remember the last time you criticized
I
him.
don't believe you. I don't believe you. Go and
I've never
go.
heard you say something that
Well, you
Trump did
haven't been on
wrong.
the show, Adewale. That's why Remy is saying what he said. Remy's heard me criticize Trump many times in the past
Remy
few
probably
weeks,
did not
actually.
hear you right. I've
No.
never seen you
He's
or
heard me
heard
multiple
you.
times. He's heard me multiple times. So
Okay,
I've
on
said
what
you not
ground did
been
you
around.
disagree with this man? Let me know so that I know where you are.
Well,
On what ground?
against the war. I mean, I've talked against the war. I
Is
said
it
it was
a war?
delusional.
Is it a war or military exercise or invasion or what do you call this exercise?
Well, it calls it an excursion, whatever that means.
Excursion. But he was the
Yeah,
one talking about NATO nations not supporting the war, and he called it war repeatedly. So that is
I
a
know.
sign of somebody who is delusional. How
No.
can
Well, it's because he's trying to play. You know the game at Diwali. Because the
what game?
Congress did not declare war. That's why
You see,
called a conflict
it's
or
not a
the
matter of
excursion.
Congress not. No. It's not a matter of Congress not declaring war. If look, America has their foreign policies. Policy. It has never changed. Now, are they supporting regime change, or they are going after certain interests, maybe resources? And he said that he wanted the American oil company back in Venezuela. He took the president, right? And today you have American oil company moving towards that. Now, what is American interest in Iran? He's talking about nuclear weapon. For decades, Israelis have been saying that they have nuclear weapon. However, there was never a time that they have nuclear weapon. Yes, they have weapon that is capable of going miles, but not in the nuclear level. So we now have a dumber president enough for Netanyahu to remote control from Jerusalem, for him to bomb Iran together with Israel. Now, if he had been open from the beginning, this is what we wanted to do in Iran. Barack Obama warned this man when he was coming to the White House about Iran. He warned him actually about some countries, especially North Korea and Iran. Now, Iran war is something you don't just jump into blindly. Look at what is happening now. We are feeling it back home. If a small country like Nigeria can feel that sneeze. So, Babami.
Uncle Simba.
Yes.
No, this is Simba.
Yeah, my short it down, baby. Very awesome.
Okay, I'll shut it down.
Oh, no, space launch in
What?
Like Gbam on launch, they are going to they went to the moon like on the
I watched it. I watched it now. I watched it. I know it was launched in Florida.
Oh, not Houston. Oh, okay.
No, they never for a long time. They use Houston as a mission control center. But Florida is where because of the proximity of the old launch pad to the community, what you call Baytown community here, is too. They also use Houston as a training ground for all the pilots, all the astronauts. Till today, they still have their training in there.
Okay,
but
continue on again.
Oh, okay. So I mean, you see, that's a what. See, look, hold on. Look, before I digress, Babati, that is one plus I can give to Trump this administration. The way he threw his weight around NASA. I mean, look at it this time around. The NASA would have contracted this to this commercial vultures. What's it called? Elon Musk and co. But NASA is still thriving. I mean, look at this mission, how important it is. That's one plus I can give this administration. But in terms of justice, in terms of economic handling, in terms of foreign policy, this administration failed woefully. So now he's ashamed of running it up the same way he put us into Wahala in Iraq. So to now say, you know what, I give up, I surrender, I'm out of Iraq, it's now a problem for this administration.
It's Trump that sent you to Iraq. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. How can you say go and get your own oil? Where you
There's something that is not clear. There's something that is not clear. There's something that's not clear. Is it America? Is it they have ended their own war and leave Israel to continue? Because I don't get it. Sometimes it's a lot of confusing statements, or action from over there. So we don't even know what is really going on as of today.
Well, Remy, it's not here. It's a little bit more complicated or more confusing for you.
It is all about Israel. Israel does not feel safe.
Say, I try to explain to you on the show a few times. Say, Trump had a different agenda. So did Netanyahu.
Not at all. Did you know how many times Netanyahu?
He had a simplistic one. You
know
we did. Why?
See, this is a symptom of impulsive control.
They thought they were going to go in like Venezuela and did what they did to Maduro, and they in and out. He said it himself. He said he didn't expect Iran to attack the Gulf nations. He said he didn't expect for all their leaders to be
Prince Daddy. Don't you think his military advisor and the rest, they would have
when you have a secretary of defense that is clueless, that is all about show off, a showboater, that is what you get. You fired, you relieve the generals from their duty that could have, those people that would have speak the truth to power, you relieve them of their duty and you put the mediocre people, hypocrites, into those positions. So those people, all they know is about yes sir. That is what happened. You cannot tell me, as big as America is, that a small tiny country called Israel will mislead you into a stupid war, and you now say, "Oh, you miscalculate."
You don't know nothing about American politics. If you ever say that, maybe
Look,
can tell
that
you.
means that actually,
Israel is not little. It's not little
see,
when it comes to American politics.
I purposely call it little, but you know how many times Israel Prime Minister has been coming to the White House to cajole, to pressure, to do whatever for American president to go to war with Iran for them. And all the past presidents decided to ignore those pressure because one, it served no purpose. These people are not, as a matter of fact, they are not doing anything against the American interest.
Right.
If there's one thing,
Trump
because Israel doesn't feel safe. No, you see, at a boomerang,
other people have not done.
It backfires straight up. It backfire. Iran is not a small country that you can just go.
I can agree with you at this
So
point. At
you
this
should
point in
have
time,
known
that
from the
it has
jump
backfired.
that it's not something
Yeah.
that he should have done. Look at where he found himself. Everybody is catching that code now, right? Oil prices through the roof. So, of whose interest? And how, I wonder how they're going to spend that domestically in the next coming election. Okay, and that's why they are going for everything to ensure that they make sure that some people are denied of voting, disenfranchised from voting. So to me, that is most dumbest thing I can ever do.
Don't bring that your work idea. I mean, showing your ID to vote is not being disenfranchised. I don't know why you would say that.
You
I
know,
mean,
they are not actually. See,
if you can present your ID to get to a bar, I think you should be able to present your
no.
ID for identification to
If
vote,
you
right?
read the bill actually contains purging electoral register. What did
Yes,
they do
they should
when
do that
it
also
went?
because it is corrupt. Those voters roll
don't let
as
us
super corrupt.
assume that each of these states, see, he's trying to
Listen, it's not
nationalize
a new issue.
electoral
It's not a
process in
new issue.
America.
Let me tell you. If you
The
don't know Adewale, by
Constitution
the
is
way,
clear.
let
The
me tell you,
federal government
Adewale, hold
cannot
on.
control
See,
how election is conducted in state.
the Democrats in which you are amongst themselves complain about election fraud and corruption
Listen,
amongst
so
themselves
if no,
in
wait,
the same in equal
by
amount
the
as
way,
Republican and Democrats.
by the way, you see, what Trump is trying to do is to create a constitutional crisis where you ended up going to the Supreme Court for the interpretation. But the Constitution is clear. Each state is like your own sovereignty. They control how they do things, how they conduct election. So each state decided which system they want to, as long as it conformed with the electoral process. Now you want to nationalize it.
Because each
You
state
want
has
to
that they control their own
no.
elections. Therefore,
A
you
federal government
have
cannot
corruption and fraud in an
impose,
election.
and neither
I don't
can
buy
it
your argument.
dictate to the
I don't buy your
state
argument.
how
Listen,
they
no.
should conduct their election. I
They
live in the
can,
south.
but not in a fraudulent way. I mean, why are you so
See,
concerned about cleaning the
okay,
voters' roll and
the
having an
same
ID card?
argument.
What is that so difficult? Why is that so difficult?
Wait now. The same argument that Trump is trying to use, to buttress their point when it comes to electoral process. This man went ahead and voted by mailing his voting in during the last county election in Florida, and he's saying that mailing elections should be eradicated because it's a ground for
No, he
fraud.
never said that. Don't spread propaganda. He never said that. If you're a
So what did
military
he say to
person,
that effect?
if you're a military person, for
Is
example,
he a
or if
military
you have a
person?
medical
Is
condition, hold on.
is so
Don't
which
spread
medical condition
propaganda
does he
on
have?
the platform and lie to people. If you're
No, no,
military,
no.
for example, and
Which
also
which medical condition does he have? Is he a military man?
is
After all,
the president of the United States of America. Okay,
give me a break on
it
that.
can
He
mean in the
comes to
damn ballot.
Florida virtually every week, and yet he could not find time to
Well,
come home to vote.
Is that a big deal that he does that? I mean, we all know him
How
fairly,
many of
and
the
he
past
only has one
president?
vote.
How many of the president have voted through mailing in the past? How many?
What
I'm
the
asking you.
argument is?
How many of those past presidents have you heard voted whether at the local election
What
or national
their
election?
vote? If it was that, obviously it was a
They go
local
home
election.
virtually every weekend. They go home virtually every weekend. Okay, and
The
they
man
use
is a
that
busy man.
opportunity
You know
to
that
vote.
he has a full schedule.
No excuse, no excuse. Well, it seems we've hijacked the platform of everybody. But the point is this: look, when you have to support somebody, that just give room a little bit to criticize this man. Okay, you cannot tell me this is the best thing that's ever happened to America since the inception of this country. This man, if there's one thing he has done, is to take away that pride of what makes this country a country. He has taken it away. He denigrated this country so badly that if it's going to take decades to repair all the damages he has done with the Allies, now he went to war and now he want the NATO's to support him. He didn't declare war. You went offensive. NATO is not offensive, they're defensive. So now you want them to follow you blindly. For what? They also have their own interests as well. So I look, this November election can't come too quick because there are some changes we need to make. Perhaps he would not be impeached, but he will
Even with
find
the
out
changes,
in a
what are you
hard way.
going to do? I don't
No,
want
they
because
will.
you guys
Will.
like to you
No,
guys
they
like
will.
to make mouth. Even if
No,
you
no, no,
control
no,
the
no,
whole
no, no,
house,
no,
you
no. So
Democrats,
look,
what are you
they will
what can you
curb
do?
his
You can't do
excesses.
nothing.
No, look, well, you can say that, but one thing I know for a fact is this: we've seen this happening even at a grassroots level. The last election, guess what people did? People went because at the primary election that was conducted last few months ago, people went to vote for the opposition. So you go to the opposition, you vote for a wrong candidate to win. You see what I'm saying? So when that election comes, you won't vote for that candidate because whoever you voted for in the primary is what you're going to vote at the general
No,
election.
so Adewale, a quick question. How strong is your Democrat now? I mean your Democratic Party. How strong are they now? And do you
Okay.
have sorry, the second question is this. Do you really have some candidate that you think American can accept in the next 2 years as your president?
Okay. Right now, it seems the party is in disarray. If you say that, I can quite agree with you that Democrat is not in a good shape. However, there's something happening because it's not yet general election, and people do not want to put all uh, their cards on the table for now because one, that will be too premature, and then you are setting yourself up for a lot of attacks. Okay, and that is why it seems the party is not really gearing towards it, except one person, the current governor of California, who also have a war chest when it comes to finances as well. Other than that, though, other
What's the
people
name
lay
of
low.
that California? Okay, the name.
Newsom, Gavin Newsom. Now, the party itself, they are not coherent in the attack, and I think it's strategic, but at the same time, it's also not working in their favor because it's like let me leave my enemy to shoot himself in the foot because without even lifting a finger, the Republicans are doing things wrongly. Things are not working right for them. I mean, look at it. If you go to a gas station and the price of gas is going up, would you be praying for the person who is in charge of the government? Who do you know understand that he's the one that actually causes it indirectly?
Because it's a self-inflicted injury.
Right.
Because if there's there's nothing,
So
everything remains normal. So why you
no, the party would have the party would have strategized in a way that will come up with their own punching line, from time to time for counter argument.
I
But
mean,
they seems
if you
to
heard that Diwali, you would think when Biden was in power, the price
listen,
of gas was
listen,
lower, which is a lie.
listen.
It was
They
actually
choose to
higher, actually.
they choose to what Obasanjo calls a down look and observe, because if your enemy is pouring gasoline on himself, why must you interfere? You just watch and let the person women out. So in a way, they are watching even without
Listen,
anybody
you're
saying
only
the same
watching
thing.
because you have nothing to offer. Trust me,
No,
and I'm glad you
well,
said the truth.
you
Anyway, you
can
said the
you
truth.
can
Though
say
the
that. I will
Democrats,
have
they are in disarray. They have nothing to offer. If they had something strong, they would have come forth. So you guys are
but
trash anyway.
there's
See,
no point.
as
The
badly
election.
as Trump is doing right now. Oh no, as badly as Trump is doing right now, which I agree. If you guys have a strong platform or candidate, you guys should be whacking Republicans on the floor right now. But you can't do it because you guys are trash also. You have nothing to offer the country. Biden's economy was terrible. Gas prices were high. I mean, what you have nothing to offer.
Right.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom. Yeah, Gavin Newsom. Okay, fine. Okay, he has the financial backing, but even Gavin Newsom, his record in California is horrible. So you're not the one to be talking. Trust me. You guys have nothing. What are you going to present? AOC? Is that your best you have to offer? Come on, Adewale.
No,
You guys
you
have
see,
nothing.
if you look at the last primary election, that is a pointer to what is going to happen in the November election. Why? Because some of those candidates that emerged as party flag bearers, they were actually because the party really didn't get involved. It's like, okay, if you go and test your popularity, and they were. Do you know how many House of Representative members that are now going to contest for the next election that are from the Republican Party? They are almost like 14 or 11 or 14 because the tide is changing and they could read the handwriting on the wall. Now, as for the Democrat, look, I will agree with you that yes, I will expect them to do more now, or to even come out to say more, or to be present, in the media and all that. But I also think it's also strategic in a way, because it seems, look, we're going to wait it out. The last issue that happens when Chuck Schumer, who is also a minority leader in the Senate, was actually, supported the Republican in last, what do you call it, vote that reopened the government, the last shutdown. He was criticized in the media by his own party men, because these people are not holding back. They will give it to you sharp sharp. He was criticized to the point that people were muting the idea of changing the party officials, because changing the party leadership, the likes of Hakeem Jeffrey in the House of Representatives, because people felt that they didn't criticize this government more. However, if you look at it, it's working in their favor. I mean, what for them to misyan and then be quoted, and then before you know it, it becomes uh, win-win for Republican. No, they have to wait it out. I'm glad Prince Daddy also agreed that things are not working out in America, and who is to take the blame? Is Big Daddy in the White House. So why should
Well, of course, you take the blame. Okay, again, you've been out of the platform for a little while. If you're concentrated on the economy, I believe it would have steered the economy in the right direction. Him going to war, to me, is a disaster, and it should right now. He had no real plan going to the war. It was
what
bamboozled
happens
to
to
go into the war.
American first policy? Why is it now a globetrotter? Why is it now concentrating on the foreign issues? Why? He got Marco Rubio involved.
Listen,
So, why?
Marco and also again, I said because his arrogance got the best of him. When they went to Venezuela and got Maduro and they lost no life, okay, guess what? He became arrogant about it, and just like you said, all the past presidents from Barack Obama and Bush and whatnot, they didn't want to go to war with Iran, but he thought he could do it. He just came out from Venezuela. He did a great job. Now he's high on his own supply, and he can go to Iran and do the same thing, and it backfired. That's exactly what happened. Okay, and trust me, MAGA did not support him, and I knew he became delusional when he said,
Right.
I am MAGA.
Because MAGA is divided on that, because a lot of them are not
Yes,
supporting him on that.
we don't
And
support it.
that's a plus for the Democrats.
Let me wrap it up. Hold on. Let me wrap it by telling you, listen, the only reason why Democrats are going to do good is not because you have anything to offer. Trust me, you have nothing to offer. The reason why you're going to do good in the midterm elections is because the MAGA and some Republicans are not going to come out and vote. Simply, we're not going to vote for these jokers, especially
Well,
Trump is not on the ballot. So there's no excitement there, enthusiasm to come in and vote. And that's the only reason why you're going to do well. Don't think you guys have anything to offer. You have nothing to offer.
well, that is also a strategy. If your enemy decided, you know what, we are going to be our own enemy, so why must you get involved? See, there are times it's
I agree
better
with you. I agree with
to
that.
keep
Yes,
mouth
sure.
shut and say nothing than to say something, and then people say, you know what, you shouldn't have even opened your mouth. Like I said, the Democrat Party at national level, they are not actually, doing what people expect them to do. But it's also working in their favor. The likes of AOC and Crusaders, at a point it seems they are more like hijacking the parties, where you have more left-leaning uh, 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 people like AOC taking over the leadership. But they first realized that, look, if you are to win, if you are to have America behind you, even though you can be a big mouth in the media, but also you have to find a way to compromise, to be able to work with people so that you can get things done. But them taking over the leadership and them taking over, uh, occupying a bigger position, just like this new lady, the lady from Dallas, what's her name? Crawford, is it? No, Crockett. Crockett was rejected in Texas for Senate position. Why? Because one, they don't need a deep, deep left leaning representative. They needed somebody who, yes, will criticize, but they will still see him or her as one of themselves. That's why they decided to go for that other guy. And he had the humble pie. See, that is the kind of politics that is being played now, where the party at the national level will not even get involved with who is contesting. Just go and test your popularity. And if you look at it, majority of them were not actually endorsed before the primary because one, there was no point putting all your eggs in one basket. And I think it's a good strategy for Democrat. Now, those who emerged as the party bearer come November, we will now see if everything remains the same. I don't see a reason why they would not emerge as a winner. I do not see that happening, even in a deep red state like Texas, because it seems people are fed up and they want to show that anger with the ballot so that they will learn. You've been in charge of this administration for over 50 decades, and yet you are blaming the opposition when you are the one in charge of the government for a very long time. So if you keep blaming the opposition for your woes, that means you're not doing things right. So let's even test this opposition. I am waiting to see that after the last time they have a Democrat governor in the Texas, it's been for how long now. So I want to see that replicated throughout the United States. Now, my fear is another thing.
I
It
hope
seems,
not. I
it
hope
seems,
not.
well, we'll see how that plans out. I hope the guy, the Democrat guy, will not end up being like the other snowflake. What is the guy? The one that kept contesting, coming back, talking yans, What's his name again? Beto, something like that. I forgot his name. The
Beto.
guy was just
Beto O'Rourke.
Rock.
Whatever
That
his
was
name is.
it's
The
just a
one,
paper. It's a
the one,
paper type guy. What you call Trump calls
the
them.
one from San Antonio, right?
Yeah, he's a loudmouth. He doesn't even know weight. But the point I'm trying to,
Good
yes, sir.
morning.
But his
The
brother,
pe-
is in his brother is a House of Rep member, right? If I'm not right, he has a brother. He has
no, not like you are talking about the twins, right?
yeah.
No, that those ones are not
Oh,
trying
Beto,
to go.
the half white, half Mexican guy. Beto, that
He
one.
has, he has a Mexican lineage or is a Hispanic lineage in a way, but he's a white guy actually. Those two twins we are talking about, their names is what's their name? I forgot the names. Anyway, they are contented with going to the House of Rep. They are not bothering
I
themselves.
think
One of them was a former
Gavin, Gavin
secretary
is
of.
the
Huh?
only Gavin is the only one you have right now.
I want to see that replicated nationwide. I mean, look at Minnesota. We know that Minnesota is a mix of both. Now, if you look at people that I imagine as a party candidate, people you least expected. In fact, certain candidates, even the Trump county, a Democrat emerged there. It actually won the election. So tell me how that time would not turn in November. Not that people really believe in a Democrat, what they were capable of, but at least they know that these people, they are not as arrogant, they are level-headed than these people will have. Even the hardcore Republican are kind of like scratching their head, like, what the heck have we got ourselves involved into? Because one, they couldn't sell this guy. They're finding it difficult to defend him in the media. And those who are courageous enough to come to the media, they are finding it difficult to put their theory into test. And that is where they found themselves. When you let a charlatan take over the party and then turning over themselves, and this is what you have. If you cannot criticize the leadership, you are scared because one, you are scared of losing followership of the same MAGA of people. Then what have you have? You have a dictator. To me, they would rather go with Democrat because they know that one, Democrats are not afraid to criticize themselves. They will give it to you, Basbos. The like of Pelosi, they gave it to her. She had the humble pie when the filing AOC and Co would not let her breathe. She was like, you know what, I'm going to relinquish you. You go ahead and do whatever you like. That was the reason why the likes of Hakeem Jeffrey emerges as a leader. And that guy need to quit rapping shit in the the Capitol, man. Sometimes it's passionate, but I want him to sound more serious. Somebody who means business. That is why this California of a guy, what's his guy? This guy that led Trump's second impeachment process. What is this called? Adam Schiff will not be given a leadership position, even though he's now a senator. Would never have given that position because he would have been too serious of a person. But I wish somebody like that is in charge of Democrat leadership. At least be able to battle, because the consistency actually came from California was more like a purple constituency, but yet he was still able to manage to win the election. So, as far as I'm concerned, the two parties are not faring better, but at least we know which one is more safer than this where we found ourselves with this orange man. Prince Daddy is even past my. Did I make Prince Daddy go to bed? Prince Daddy has. So who else is still there?
Maybe you have sedated Prince Daddy.
Adewale, I heard you guys have a new chief of army staff.
Who? Chief of army staff?
Apparently, the chief of army staff has been forced to
in Nigeria.
In America.
Chief of the chief of army staff or general staff.
Oh, is it chief of general staff? That's even worse.
The way they
that's even worse.
Well, I don't. I stopped keeping up.
Arrow. I know I bashed Trump on this platform, but your American. I don't know what your point is about my country. I'm not going to.
You're arbitrarily retiring the chief of general staff in the middle of a conflict. Oh wow!
Yeah,
no. Do you know how many generals were let go when this crazy guy of a Secretary of Defense came in?
So wait. In what world does a Secretary of Defense that barely struggled to make major? In fact, he never really made major. They just had pushed him there.
Do you know that there's a tradition, right? For you to become a Secretary of Defense,
you have to be four-star general. You have to be four-star general, having retired for at least 4 years.
Right. And then they relaxed the rule.
You mean Secretary of War?
That's a delusional guy, man. Do you know what he did recently?
No, Donna, the drunkard one, the one that has drinking problem.
Yeah,
that's what they fired.
No. That one's supposed to have gotten fired this week, sir. You know what he did? At his residence, I don't know if it's an hotel, they flew a hawk. You know the helicopter, the hawk. They flew it to his backyard as a show off. He was in his patio, where the helicopter flew, and then the pilot salute while he was in there. And people were like, oh, so people can take an helicopter as big as a hawk for a joyride now and go to the Secretary of Defense house for a parade or for a show off.
It was probably showing off to some friends or something.
Who does that? And when Trump was asked about it, guess what he said? He said, well, it's something that you'll have been punished for it, but hey, sometimes you got to, I'm like, wait a minute. If Democrats had done this, or any of the retired general done this, in fact, the Republican will be calling for his head to roll. But here we are, a person who barely make major, like you said. This guy, when he was in the military, when you have people that are not.
He wasn't even in the military now. So he was
in the reserve.
Reserve. I don't even. Did he ever? Did he go? Did you have any deployments?
That level has really reduced to nothing, man. You see.
But did the guy ever? Did he actually have any deployments like outside the?
He did. He went, but unlike those who've had in that. Well, Rumsfeld was never served in the military. He was he was a minister. He was a Secretary of Defense twice during the former George Bush Senior. And then the Junior. At that time, he was very young when George Bush Senior was in the was it George Bush Senior or Nixon? I read about it somewhere, but he was a young man. He was probably in his 40 at that time or late 30 when he became the Secretary of Defense. They waived, the rule for him as well. So when he came back during the George Bush Jr., it was a lot easier for him to become because at that time he has acquired um, enough knowledge to become the. But
But
this
this guy has
differs.
shown that is very incompetent, though. Very, very.
Look, Trump himself said it that he loved to be in the midst of people that doesn't have this.
Yeah, they're
How did
losers. He said
loser?
he likes
Yeah,
he
so
likes to
that
have losers around him.
it will be the only center of attraction. So what does that tell you about those people he surround himself with as a
He thinks
cabinet?
they are losers essentially.
Exactly. And if you look at it, virtually every single one of them have criticized this man at one point in time. Look, it was Marco Rubio that actually warned American that this guy is going to end up becoming who he is today. But because he doesn't, there's no moral in politics, so he's going to do whatever it takes. As a Secretary of State, you're like a vice president. Actually, it's like a vice president level cabinet.
It's more
Because
powerful than the vice president, actually.
yeah, because the vice president sitting on the left, you're sitting down on the right, and you are like a president in the air because you are flying around. You are changing. You are influencing the world order. You are doing, as a matter of fact, and most likely, if you are
Marco
secretary of
Rubio, that one just wants quiet. He wants to be president of Cuba or something, some delusional.
No, Aregbesola, he wants.
come to think of it, Obama went over to Cuba, smoothed things over. As a matter of fact, the people you are actually itching to get out of the of power, they are no longer in power in Cuba, and yet you are still want to wage war against them. Say Cuba is next, Cuba is next, and then you see that Russia cargo showed up for crude oil. I beg my brother, some things it's even past my bedtime yet. So may I go sleep small.
Those guys are incompetent, too, like maximally
Now, but
incompetent.
they are beyond redemption. Are not, in fact, incompetent is something you can't fix stupidity,
But
and that's what we have.
do they not understand that a lot of these generals, yes, they come from communities that tend to be red communities, conservative, moderate conservative communities, and this is going to have consequences for them on the midterm. These generals usually have thousands of people that literally are like that would do everything they say.
Yeah.
Generals influence political decisions at the local levels.
You know what, Aro? Those people that would have given it to Trump straight, that would have criticized every decision process, that would have say, you know what, this is not worth it. They were relieved of their duty.
I can see a lot of these former generals actually contesting the next election. I can see at least one of them. I think the next president is going to be a general. It's going to be a retired general.
This guy needed to be tried for what do you call those people? Is it genocide? No, not genocide. Those who committed act of war by when they went to Venezuela. They've been bombing ships and all that in Venezuela right before the abduction of their president. They were firing people left and right.
I know, yeah, I know. I saw the video. I saw the video of the
survivor.
Yeah,
the survivor were ordered to be fired again. Now I read that is against the
it's against law. Yeah.
Certain international law.
But you guys are not signed to that law, though.
It's against
so we are not bounded by.
You are not bound by it.
No, that's not true. We signed the Geneva Convention. We signed that now.
And America does even this ongoing American bomb was found at the site of the school bombing.
I know, that school bombing was definitely.
If that were to be happening in Africa, that head of state would have been, what do you call it? Interpol would have been gunning for their head by now to take them to aid.
But the problem is this: Trump is going to get away with it. Exit, unfortunately, Exit and the likes would unfortunately be the ones to be the casualties of his actions.
The Hague, all those things are for third world countries.
Third world countries.
Back in the 90s, and the Gbam was actually the head of the court, Prince Bolaji.
Yeah, nah. Bolaji. I know Prince Bolaji, and my family know him well enough.
It was my grandfather's neighbor in his.
He's very, very nice man. Prince
Bolaji. People, it's like this Sharia thing where like remember when El-Rufai's son was came to the burial and he had dreads on, and he still put his cap on. But they're like, that's not even in Islam, but nobody could question. All the imams could not say anything.
What's this? What did you say?
He had he had dreadlocks on.
Okay.
Who had dreadlocks?
El-Rufai at his grandmother's burial now.
Yeah. One of his sons is a bit of a rascal.
Yeah, but but you won't hear any imam say, that's not. You should go and shave your head and look like
a brother. As a matter of fact, I was wondering earlier. I said, why did El-Rufai even showed up there? And
give him a temporary thing from prison to go and mourn.
Yeah, it's a bad man, his mother.
You could tell by the El-Rufai body language that he's a bitter man. He's a thin-skinned man. He couldn't see beyond. Is a vindictive person.
Matter. How can you come on TV and say I'm tapping the NSA's phone? Who
does phone? Who does that? That's just stupid.
You said?
He said he went on TV now and said he's tapping the NSA's conversation.
You see that his mouth like a pepper's mouth. When you have somebody who talk too much, that's what happened. They miss Yan.
I think he got carried away. He got excited and got carried away.
Yeah. You know, and Fanika already does that too. Because he talks too much as well.
No, Fani can be tactful. No, El-Rufai gets carried away. El-Rufai's issue with that is very personal. You know, when you have a personal matter, when you feel a personal betrayal with someone that you think is your friend, and then I think that's just that bitterness is what drives.
But Akio Shutokun was able to come out to shed light on what actually transpired between them. You could see it's all about jealousy. It's all about why not me? Why you? But
no.
And that should, at that level that they've attained in life, and that shouldn't, philosophers are very great people. You see, human beings are insatiable. We're always this quest for what is next to conquer, and the fact that anything on your way must be crushed down. Come to think of it, both of them are the most what do I call it? They were the most favored human being on earth. Even when Rufai agreed to that by saying in his book that accidental civil servant, because these people were not actually bred. They were not bred to become politicians, but along the line, they learned the rope. They became politicians themselves, to the point that one of them became a governor and the other wanted to rule the country. But you see, in the course of calling them to serve their fatherland, they found out that look, they could also make impact at the same time, become somebody in life. Even Ribadu himself didn't come from small family. He actually came from a prominent family. El-Rufai, on the other hand, is what I'm not sure of. But it seems
he came from a prominent family as well.
It seems by the way
prominent enough, like he wasn't poor.
Okay. The death of his mother actually brings a lot of people. You can tell that it's not. But in Rubadu's family, Rubadu's parents too, they've always been in the national stage and all that. But the point I'm trying to make is that both of them need to share their sword. But with the fact that El-Rufai have said what he said on national television, to rework it back, it's going to be hard because one, there are some things you can't say on the national television. It's not today that we know
You know
that
one
government.
thing, you see that problem. See, the problem is this: those people were waiting for him to actually dig his own grave, and he just kept digging.
Yeah, but
And he just kept.
the one is in trouble for is actually not really about the Messian,
No,
it's about the corruption.
No,
he's
they
in
need
trouble
to
for the corruption. They now just added that mission in there because that mission. The problem with that mission is this: the corruption is a bailable matter. Yes. Okay. His EFCC case and his ICP case are really, they're technically bailable. Yes. However, when you say that you are tapping the conversation of the NSA, number one to even start with, you cannot tap the conversation of a regular citizen.
Yeah.
Without having a warrant and having just cause, according to the
People
Constitution.
get away with this in Nigeria.
So when you now say you are tapping not just the conversation of a regular citizen, of the national security advisor, now what you are saying is this: you are trying to undermine the individual who is. I mean, you're essentially trying to undermine the state because what are you? I mean, because
And he starts
essentially
to
what was.
justifying that by saying, "Oh, government does that too."
Yeah, instead to say like, oh, we are having the conversation of the national security advisor. We know what they are doing, and we can then, and we are using it as a tactic to. I mean, essentially, what you are saying is, okay, what if that conversation was with the president? So now, essentially, what you are doing is you tap the conversation between the national security advisor and the president. That is near treason.
It's not just a near treason; it's a lot.
It's. I mean, I don't think you understood what the extent of what he had said. I don't think. I think that.
And sorry, Arrow. Look at how peaceful Kaduna has been ever since this guy left office. So that Kaduna.
No, see, the Kaduna conflict is not his fault. The issue he had there was that he was so indifferent to what was happening there, and he just essentially just turned his back on it and acted like he didn't care. And
No, he contributed hugely to the cause of.
And I'll tell you why I said that's what I said. When he turns his back on it the way he did, essentially he leaves all the bad actors to do their, you know what I mean? He's meant to be the state. You are meant to provide security for the people. When you turn your back, all the bad actors that exist there, all they do. What do they do? They just find people at will, knowing that the person that is meant to come and be, the arbitrator and enforce justice has decided that what is indifferent, you do whatever you want to do, So yes, in that manner, he contributed. He contributed. But to say that the Southern Kaduna issue was not something that predates him, Southern Kaduna issue goes back to the 80s, from what I've been told. I know of the 1992 riots, but apparently it's even been going on well before that, But he, I mean, for whatever reason, I don't know why, he just was so indifferent, so like he didn't care, and that's not how that's not what a leader does. A leader doesn't behave like that. It's a shame. It's a shame. But then again, it's not the only Nigerian. He said what he said, and if justice is to be applied, it needs to be applied universally. So I mean, tough luck. He should go to the EFCC, answer his case, go to the ICPC, answer his case, and go to the and answer his case with the DSS. Bombay now. How much Bombay? I mean, you went on TV and you self-confessed. I mean, now I know some lawyers saying that he can say he was only joking. Well, it's self-confession. Well, because the first thing he's going to have to do is to say that he was telling a lie on public TV. So he even looks more stupid. I don't know. I don't know what got into him, really. That NSA thing was really the sword that, I mean, it's like if your enemy is not man dear now, you are not sure any. I was actually here earlier, but I saw Sully was losing his mind and was training.
No, Arrow. I was talking about the balloon. Look at, I was giving an example of the airport and the ripple effect it's going to have on the economy. You cannot this saving money will be thing where don't spend money, cut this and that.
If we need to grow your economy, you need to spend your way out of it. Oh, they shrink economy now, or shrink income because of spend. It doesn't work that way. And if you don't, if you cannot even decipher that basic concept of how an economy works, I mean, even you owning a business, you can grab that concept now. It's not that difficult. If I expand, my dignity now. If the money you are bringing into Bato, what if I grow? What do? You borrow. But it has to be targeted. It has to be targeted.
Does he not know that the only way the only way to get out of a stagnant economy is for the government to spend now? That's been proven beyond doubt.
40 billion for our population.
Unless I mean the nature we have a capitalist system. I mean the only way for our economy for us to have economic growth is to spend. That's I mean from my own basic understanding of economics is you cannot save money to boost growth. I mean, saving money does not boost growth it doesn't cause economic growth in any form. I don't know. Nobody saves money for economic. You spend.
Yeah, no serious person will be against borrowing money to expand the economy or to invest in the country. But there's one thing to borrow judiciously, right?
Yes, you have to borrow responsibly. Yes, that's the question.
Responsibly. Yeah. So it's okay if you can borrow $20 billion to get the job done, but you ended up borrowing $100 billion. How does that even serve the people? You make it sound like even the debt you're not going to pay interest on it, or you're not going to service the debt. So
what's the borrowing at the moment? I think I heard $6 billion. Is that what it is? Is that what you're arguing about?
Yeah, that's to me that's not even a big amount for a country like Nigeria. That's like nothing really.
That's pennies.
I hear about 1 billion, 2 billion, 6 billion. Like really for Nigeria?
Let me.
I mean, most of those borrowings are most likely going to be local anyway. I mean, $6 billion is nothing.
How far will such funds go? I mean, 6 billion for what exactly?
Prince, let me give you what they're going to use the 2 billion for. The 2 billion. Can you hear me? 2 billion is to complete that green line in Lagos. So pretty much opening that entire Ibejuleki to the proposed new airport. So that connects to your green, to your red line, to your blue line. Then it opens up that access, right? Then they also to save money, that underwater tunnel that will go from I'm a way to Snake Island to connect with the Badagry Expressway. That would just be like they just give that island to high tech. That would be the payments. That would be the 2 billion payment. We don't have the money to give you, but if you do it, the value of that land we appreciate. Then you can then make your money from building building housing over there. You can make your money back. So that connects your Sokoto down to all the way. So that's what they did, which to me is a reasonable investment. You have your Lagos coastal investment, you have your green line, you have your airport. These are things that you need for any country to fully grow. I'm not opposed to that.
Okay, I wish Remy was
here. I don't necessarily agree with
Scandinavian countries. I'm not sure how much the Scandinavian country. I'm not sure how much money they borrow actually. Say now, if we're good at collecting our taxes and our revenue and actually spurring economic activities in our country,
pay taxes. That's the problem.
We can generate. Listen, nobody wants in America. Nobody wants to pay taxes. You have to collect the damn taxes. Okay, nobody wants to pay no damn tax. You have to collect the taxes. Right. So don't blame the people for not collecting the taxes.
Please, Daddy, what's going to happen to you if you don't pay your taxes in America?
You don't want to do the IRS now.
I know what is going to happen. I just want you to state it.
No, I'm saying the Nigerian.
What is going to happen? I mean, they're going to send you a bill to pay the taxes, and they're going to, they may garnish your wages, confiscate your properties. They can do whatever.
Please, Daddy, I've heard you speak. I think you're libertarian, or whatever you guys people call yourself. I think that's really what your political position is. You're libertarian. That's Ron Paul school of thought. Yes. Am I correct?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's pretty close, actually. You know, in a lot of ways, in my
Yeah.
ideology,
So that's
really.
your political ideology. So technically, you really don't. You don't. I mean, like Ron Paul, you don't. You believe taxes are a bit excessive, and you think that is an overreach of the states. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excessive
So
taxes.
so technically, you really don't like paying tax, yes?
No. I was
Yeah.
talking to
But
somebody the other day. I can't remember. Simply, if the government not being creative and doing their job and resorting to collecting taxes upon taxes is not a good way to govern because it shows laziness.
but you pay your tax because you don't want to go to jail, yes?
Not because because that's just part of the law. You just pay your taxes. It's not like you don't want to go to
Yeah.
jail.
Because the law says you must pay your taxes, otherwise there's penalties, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen in Nigeria?
It's not like go to jail. Actually, it's not like really go to jail if you don't pay your taxes. It's about the penalties you're going to pay and the fees, and you have to go to court and deal with all bunch of shenanigans.
But there's also the risk. There's the risk of there's the absolute risk that if you are such a blatant tax well, I mean, I know there's tax avoidance and
by the way, actually, it's actually somebody proved that point that actually you're not supposed to pay federal tax. There's a guy, okay, so there's a way you can avoid not to pay federal tax, and some people don't file the taxes and people don't pay taxes.
But the risk is there. The risk is there for some people. Oh yeah, the IRS knows that, but the IRS goes after major defaulters that as is much more when they go after people is much more as how do I put it, as a PR thing more than anything else. But essentially, what I'm saying is the consequences, penalty is major. What do you think is going to happen in Nigerian society if the Nigerian tax, whatever the NRC, whatever they call themselves now, revenue, I think the Nigerian Revenue Commission or whatever they call themselves, what do you think is going to happen if they actually go after someone for defaulting on tax? What do you think the people are going to say? Oh, they will say, oh, this Yoruba government have come again. No. Nobody wants to pay taxes, Prince Daddy, but they want growth. I don't know how it works. I really this is in Nigeria is a very peculiar situation to me. People do not want to pay their single taxes. People don't want to pay their.
But the money they collect, if they actually can account for it, I think it's a lot of money. I think it's a lot of money already.
I mean, please look at this. Okay, we complain about electricity in Nigeria. Yes, all of us. I mean, we all hear people complain about electricity. Do you know that most Nigerians do not even pay? They don't pay market value for electricity. Most Nigerians don't.
And why is that? Because what? It's subsidized. Is that what you're saying?
The government has to keep subsidizing it, give or take, but that's not tenable. The reason is, and the problem is this now, it's been privatized, yes?
Aro, earlier when we were talking, Prince Adikini was actually shouting on us, why are we defending the government? Nobody is defending the government. Let us look at the critical infrastructure that Nigeria have. The seaports in Lagos, all of them were built, all the critical infrastructure that you can see a country needed for development were built in the 70s. That Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, that one that they just resurfaced, was constructed in 1978 or so. You understand? Since that time, there was no new road constructed by any government in that country.
So all the damn money that you borrow, what are they doing?
I'm not talking about loan. Just forget about the loan. The seaport was constructed in 1977. Murtala Mohammed Airport was constructed in 1978. You understand? So what are those things that a country needed? Infrastructure for development. Nobody has ever built anyone apart from, okay, maybe let me mention the Lagos Third Mainland Bridge constructed by Babangida. And our population kept on growing. Every government, because the Nigerian will shout, oh, no food, we are not good. Everybody was just doing patch. For how long are we going to go like that? Tell me one legacy project. Let me ask you. Tell me one critical infrastructure that Obasanjo constructed for 8 years. Tell me one for Jonathan. Tell me one for Buhari.
Well, that's a really good question, and I don't know. So when you say that all the monies that we're borrowing is for this and that, and I'm asking where those funds, where have they gone to? What have they really done in terms of infrastructure? Everything was done in the 60s and the 70s. So what all the money they have been borrowing?
Wait, the issue here is this. Because it's not, I can't even blame the people. It's the same politicians that accuse themselves of corruption. So anything anybody want to do in that country, the first thing that will come to your mind is, I hope this person will not dupe me. I hope this is not going to, corruption is not going to consume everything. That is the mindset that everybody has. For how long are we going to continue that way? You understand? Even we have seen past government that borrow they borrow money not even for physical infrastructure. Buhari borrow money for the Jonathan borrow money to pay salary. Where are you going to see that, Pinzadi?
I mean, but Sully was saying something like that earlier, and you guys disagree with Sully.
He said this. Wait, no, don't bring Sully here. He said this government, they are borrowing money to pay salary. That is the one we are contesting. We are not saying the Nigerian government has never borrowed money to pay salary. Nobody said that. We knew what Buhari did in 2015, 2016, when he was even giving state money to pay salary.
Remember the crude swap thing for debt now? That disaster.
What about the 30 trillion naira printed just to spend, not on infrastructure? It's just to spend and Nigerians were okay.
Okay, so Simba, so are you? I mean, I'm trying to understand. Are you coming around to what we were saying earlier? Because I was complaining that all this money they're borrowing, we're not really seeing the value of this borrowing. And you guys keep telling they have to borrow. Hold on, but you started the argument by saying that all the nice infrastructure that we have that they're like dilapidated right now were done in the 70s and maybe in the 60s. So are you telling me Nigerians have not been, the government has not been borrowing money all along from Obasanjo times all the way to freaking Buhari? Of course we'll be borrowing. So what are we doing with the money is the question.
I'm saying
you make it sound like the government, these people are spending our money so wisely. Come on now.
Prince. My point is that
now I'm trying to let you know what happened. You are still saying the government spend the money. Okay, if you borrow money to pay salary, where are you going to sit that one? It's not going to disappear into thin here.
Of course, it's going to disappear. There's no value to that, and that's what you have to spur economic activities in that country.
No. But still wait now. But you still need don't underrate salary. If you don't pay people, what will happen to your economy? Answer my question now.
Okay. People can buy stuff and the economy can. I don't know.
No.
The money
wait now. The only thing Sully was talking about that you just came in and just started be on his side. He's saying we are always looking at everything that what he was saying majorly was that the money was stolen.
He said, "Oh, you are doing it for the rich." I'm like,
that the money was stolen.
No.
And that is the nice.
That's where you want to come in. When I came and say, we talk a lot on this damn platform, so there can be multiple points being made at the same time on one topic. I came to the point where you guys are talking like every damn thing that we borrow, it goes directly to certain projects and we get it done accordingly.
Let me tell you, when you say project, all of them might not be physical infrastructure. Pay salary is not a project. No, please answer my question.
Yeah, but is that a wise way in a country?
It's not a wise way, but let me tell you,
borrow
when
money
a country, wait now, we've been having governments that have not even been. That is why I said anybody that comes and campaign to me and is not telling me this is how I will raise money, this is what I want to do to. And okay, we are talking about tax. The same Solly that is saying that why are you not using what you have is against taxation.
But you are for it. Prince is for taxing people now, so it doesn't mind.
You understand? So Nigerians, they don't even know what is happening to their government. They don't even know even the financial status of their country. All they want is everybody just believe that the money is there, everybody is just stealing it.
But okay, hold on. Okay, guys. See, I wanted to actually, before one man left, I was going to talk about it because one man was a little bit hurt. It was a little bit kind of upset about people complaining about Nigerians government borrowing money to do this and that, and it was making an example of the Calabar Lagos Expressway, this and that, which is fine. But one man was talking as if we don't have a history whereby, I mean, we borrow money, or we have, sometimes we don't have to borrow no damn money. We get so much revenue from the petroleum or the crude oil and some other sources that we are awash with cash, and we squander the money.
Please, daddy, Nigeria. Please, daddy, let me disabuse you of some ignorance that you just spewed. Nigeria does not make money from crude oil.
Don't you have it your debt?
What Nigeria does with crude oil is actually FX. That's all, and we are very poor at it.
You know, Aro, this is what annoys me.
Nigeria is actually a very poor country. People do not understand it. For what it is, we're a very poor country.
Hold on. We don't generate revenue from crude oil.
What our crude oil gives us is foreign exchange.
My friend Beto. Undo me. This is what gets on my nerve. Who came in? So I think it was Joel. Somebody came in and said, "Oh, the price of crude oil has gone up to $100 on If we 1 million times 100, we are making 100 million a day."
No, Nigeria only makes probably about $20 on each barrel. Maybe less at the moment.
That's my point.
I know about it costs what $40 to manufacture a barrel. No, something ridiculous like that.
When the Nigerians is discussing that we have money, that's the way they calculate the income of Nigeria when it comes to crude oil. You just see 100 barrel times 1.4 billion, and then where's all this money going? That's the way they.
Guys, hold on. You guys will continue. I think I heard Ara said we don't make money from crude. Okay, fine.
You make money.
Okay, are you saying we make it? Hold on. You say we're making a differential on the cost of a production and the price you sell it for. Are we making any damn money from the crude oil or no? We're not.
We are making money from crude oil, but not as much as you think we are.
Yeah, it's not.
You don't blame someone like Joel of Nashville or many others like myself when we assume that you are making money from the freaking.
Okay, let me
most countries do. Okay, like
please,
right
daddy,
now.
Please, provide me the opportunity to correct myself. It's not that I'm not saying we don't make any money at all, but we don't make money. People are saying
okay.
We don't make. We are not cashing out. Essentially, is what I'm saying. It's not. It's not.
Because we have a bad deal.
If you have somebody like Prince Daddy that ought to know.
Simba Nisuru. Saudi, for example, Prince, their depth of they don't have to go deeper into the ocean to deep like we do. Our own is more expensive to even get the oil. I think one barrel is about almost.
If you see where they are doing oil,
it costs
to get oil.
Yeah, it costs almost about 40% of the price of the barrel is actually what it costs to manufacture.
Saudi one is not that cheap. So it's going to be cheaper for them to get the dinner.
And then you are doing 1.2 million barrel per day, and Saudi is doing
39.
We are not a serious country. That's what you're saying. I get it. I got it. Iran and Russia. Do you know they actually, they discount that crude oil, the barrel per crude.
My brother,
They discount it to the world to the market.
But that's because they actually have what's the name now? It's not.
I will fly
so
up there.
According to you, expert, you're saying that our crude oil excavation or is not paying enough for us.
Prince, hold on now. I will fly up there and deal with you if you continue to do. I'm going to fly up to where I know where you are. I won't say it. I won't say it. What we are saying is this: the tech to go to the ocean and get this thing out. Only few companies have this thing in the world. It's not like everybody just has it, or because we are lazy or we don't know. It's very expensive to do, and it's advanced way of getting it out. Getting it out of the ocean is very expensive. So it's going to cost you more. We make money from petrol. Don't get me wrong, but the way you guys make it look like, oh my God, we should be boiling. We should be boiling right now. We're just flowing in money. It's not true. That's what I'm making.
Bitch, I'm not saying that, but I remember back in, I think it was Babangida era, or could have been Abacha era. I thought I saw on the headlines, Nigeria made like, I don't know, $90 billion or something like that, because I don't know what was going on in the global affairs back then. We made so much money. Okay.
It was Gowon. It was Gowon that said there was so money, he didn't know what to do with it. And I think
I'm not talking about the military regime.
Gowon did not realize that there was a fuel crisis at the time. The fuel crisis was what caused
Arrow.
Yeah.
What was Nigeria's population when Gowon said that? What was Nigeria's population?
But what? Maybe less than 100. Surely less than 100 million anyway.
No, it's about 50 to 60 billion now.
No, but that was no. 50 million was just after independence. But by the time Gowon came around, that was about 69. When Gowon made that statement, it was like what 69 or thereabouts. So I'd say the population maybe about 80 million.
No. Gowon was not even in government in 69. Gowon came. Okay, he came in 67.
He came in 67 now, and the war ended in 70. So
let's not act like we don't. Okay, earlier on, Simba said our budget is $40 billion. When we know that we actually need about 100 to 150 billion every year for 10 years just to build only, not even the entire economy needs that. We need more than that. So why would you then say we have money when we can barely even
support our budget?
40 billion. We are a poor country.
We've never even had the surplus budget now.
You know the funny thing, BT, we don't even have all the 40 billion. No.
Oh yeah, let me know. Don't borrow. So where is the money?
That 40 billion is an estimation. What we are even intended, because everything is about 58 trillion in naira. We are going to raise like half of that. That's what we are expecting from our own revenue, which might not even meet. I don't know. Nigerians, they expect so much from their country, but they don't know that country cannot provide what they're expecting.
Everybody just say, Norway, for example. Hold on, I read this article. I watched this documentary. Actually, you see, Norway, before they became this great oil-producing country, it wasn't like that for a long time, actually. And it was a great documentary that shows how many times they tried. Finally, they were able to detect oil somewhere within that region. And you know what? Instead of taking the easy way out, just like you said with the Nigerian situation, that an American company was going to come in and do this and that and give a percentage of whatever they do this and that. You know what? They passed on it. And they actually took the time and pursue a better route in excavating the oil. And that's why today they get so much money and they developed the technology themselves, and they're more independent as an oil-producing country than Nigeria. So
yeah, but Nigeria never did that. Nigeria didn't do that, and here we are. So I mean, there's no point going back. We didn't do that.
Exactly. And Prince, that apart from that, what is the population of Norway? They don't have religious bias. They don't have ethnic bias. So everybody just put their hearts together and they're working together. But in Nigeria, so many divisions.
I have no Prince on this show, and he does not usually follow the crowd. So this one will be an exception. So I'll give him a pass on this. This is unusual. It's against the matrix. So
Prince is suffering. Prince is suffering from derangement syndrome. He knows they're gonna get a flogging in the midterm.
But Prince, Gbam follow crowd now. But on this one, I don't know what happened with the. But just give me a pass on this one, so we'll let him pass. We'll move on I forgive it.
It's the situation.
Which one am I following the crowd on? I mean, I'm.
Yeah. Well, they're acting somewhat obtuse. I mean,
in terms of like this, nothing that we are a rich country, money is flowing everywhere. That thing that you come on, I'm like, come on, Princess, you should know that.
No. Well, this money was flowing everywhere. I never made that argument.
You are like,
listen. I couldn't make that argument because
so many times he said it so many times. Even during your discussion now, Nigeria make so much money. I don't even know what you mean by so much money.
Listen, just like you guys read newspaper and wherever you get your sources from, I'm telling you what I saw and I read also. So if you're saying it's incorrect,
anybody, precisely.
I don't make up story for argument case, so I get to point.
But you should know. Let me tell you, if anybody says anything, there was a time they said some people are saying that over maybe how many years that over 200 trillion was. I would just be asking them. Let us even be realistic. How much
Simba, the best
people can just release a figure and say this is what is missing. Yeah. This is what, and nobody will go and fact check and say this thing, is it really true? Anybody can just go and throw that figure out there.
Mm-hmm. I think the way forward for Nigeria is that if we are lucky that we can pass our gas to Europe, then we are talking. Then we make, like Russia is making about $1 billion from Europe every month by selling their gas to all the European countries.
Oh, hold on. Are you sure they're making that money? How much are they truly making, according to BT and the Arrow? How much are they truly making?
I'm not talking about that. I just mentioned Russia now. I mentioned Russia.
I know you said Russia. How much are they really making? You said 1 billion. They probably don't make more than
1 billion. I don't know. Maybe if we know
if Russia is making 1 billion, how can they be making 1 billion per month? 1 billion per month is kicking change now.
That's what they're making. That's exactly what they're making.
It's small money. That is small money.
It's money now. It's money for Russia. What is population of the total people?
What I'm saying, if you are targeting, if you think that there is Russia, gas to bring
the way they are
this is part of the problem is that people get excited with little money.
Let me finish my analysis now.
If you want to take your own share, you say by piping our oil to Europe is going to bring a windfall. And Russia is making 12 billion.
No, I'm not saying a windfall. Let me tell you, this is what they said that if we can finally do that, we can make extra.
So what will not be our own?
Listen. We will make of that 12 billion. We will make. They say Nigerian can make $600 million a month if we can do that. Just selling our gas to Europe.
So you are taking 60% away from Russia.
No. Of course. Don't you think if Europe have alternative, they will not dump Russia?
Let me ask you. Is it only Russia that is supplying gas to Europe?
I think they are the only one.
It's not true. Qatar. Qatar much Qatar gas.
I think Qatar mostly go to Australia, China, and the rest now.
You just be arguing with me. Germany, all those Germany, Spain, majority of their gas is coming from Qatar.
Okay.
Well, it used to be Russian gas and oil. It used to be Russian gas and oil. Okay, before the damn war started. A majority of the European oil and gas was coming from freaking Russia. Russia is where it was coming from.
Yes, it's true. I'm not lying now. So if we can just get even 20 or 30% of that market that comes from Nigeria, don't you think it's something for Nigeria? And we can continue
that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money for the country. 600 million. Put it into Naira now. At least we're able to finance most of these big projects.
Let me tell you, don't always think that you put something. When you look at your ghetto where you are in Finland with 5.5 million,
we are not living in a ghetto.
Wait
Don't ever say that again. This is a developed country, clean area, everywhere is organized. We don't even have an
If you make
army.
too much noise, I will come
Simba,
to you now.
where did you get ghetto from? Where did you get ghetto from in
If you
Finland?
make too much noise, Remy, I will
This
come to
Simba,
you.
this Simba is terrible, man.
Simba, Dasha. I should back
Let me tell you something. This country is one of the most beautiful country in the world. We
I'm
don't
not,
even.
no, Remy, no, I'm just joking. What I want to say now,
But
look
let me
at
go back to that.
look at,
Let
no,
me
wait,
go.
now, look at the size of your country, look at your population.
But
You
still, we are
understand?
indebted, though.
Look at
Let me
what,
tell you. Let me tell you the
what is
depth
the
of.
budget?
Let
What
me
is the
tell you
budget
this.
for Finland? No, just tell me, what is the budget of Finland?
No, I don't. But I will just tell you our debt. Our debt to EU alone is 100 billion euro. Small country owning that kind of debt, 100 billion euro.
There is no country. Let me tell you, there is no
How much is
country
Nigeria is even owing that
that you
Nigerians are
say.
shouting?
Let me tell you, if you are looking at the country, all those countries with high GDP and all, go and look.
They are
Look,
owing
if you
now.
want to talk about debt, those ones they don't even see debt as anything.
Remy, I said 70 billion. Okay, I said 70 billion. So when I come to office, we'll cut the debt.
No. You said this is where you put it. I said 12 billion.
Can
12 billion in this plan.
Can you pay your interest on your debt, and can you say that's all you need to do for a country?
Yes, that's it.
Nobody cares about not owing anybody. That thing, I don't know why it's even a big deal that you are owing. Everybody owes.
No, if you say you are nobody, let me tell you, Nigeria now. If you say you don't borrow money, it's like you are a euro.
And by the way, Simba, you need to stop using population as an excuse why we can't compete. Okay, it could be an advantage also. Is China not a big country?
I'm not saying we cannot. I'm not using our population. I'm just looking at the money to.
You always say, what is the size of Finland? What is the size of this? You always say that. Like it's a disadvantage.
I think what is.
I'm not saying you don't understand where I'm going. You didn't even allow me to finish my statement. What I was asking is, if you look at the what I want to ask him is that what is the budget for 5.5 million people compared to 230 million people? That's what I'm going. I'm not talking about. Population is supposed to be an advantage now. Are we using it?
Simba, but that depends.
Let me Google it.
Well, exactly to that point. So who do you blame?
Guys, listen. Your human capacity development in Nigeria is lower than that of Niger's. 0.23 or something like that. It's very low. So of what can you will but you don't have wulo in size, not by your account. Sorry to say, my son Yoba. Wulo for nothing. There's no value in your population. That's my point. Because the capacity of those humans over very, very low. You can look it up now. Below Niger, I was shocked. Niger is freaking low. We are lower than Niger Republic. So if you don't build up your human capacity, then why are you bragging about numbers? Then you can't be. We have 400 million of what? You know what I'm saying?
These are the things that we're supposed to be discussing. But even we on this platform, because of the problem, we are always following what our politicians are putting out there. The whole discussion yesterday, 2 days ago, was based on insecurity.
Where last?
When we are going to have the Nigerian police? When are we going to have a state police? When
last did anybody in Nigerian media ask a Nigerian politician about human capacity development? They don't discuss it now. They don't discuss
it. But the people that are supposed to have, did they even know? Did they know? Because they have a mindset already. They have people that they have. If you see an average journalist asking Nigeria, they will say, okay, how can somebody be asking question about why is fuel price increasing now as a journalist? I don't understand.
Let me give you the ranking. Nigeria, Mark Bow, can you hear me? Simba, can you hear me?
Okay, let me
No, let me read it to you now. Can you hear me?
No, I want to shut down. It's already we're over 7 hours now. Let me shut down so I can go to background. Anybody that want to join, come and join us. I will put the link out there. We are shutting down now. Okay, go ahead, BT.
Out of 193 countries, when it comes to human capacity development, Nigeria is 161. Okay, 160 freaking 1. So how can you develop? This should be part of your any government's program, because they'll be left behind now. 20 years ago, during OBJ's era, Sima, do you remember we used to talk about 40 million out of school children?
Yes, now is that it has increased to 40
and now
million.
almost 40 or 50 million out of school children, and still climbing.
No, BT. Why, if you have a population that is growing more than their GDP, what do you expect?
But me ò mind tí wọ́n bá ń grow. I don't. But kí ni capacity àwọn tó ń grow yẹn? Kí ni value wọn sí society? Kí ló dey contribute?
Because let me say, if one person grow and 10 is not growing, so do you think that that one can pull the 10?
But that's what the society wants now. That also happens in government, when somebody will say, "Oh, Lagos should take in all these homeless people because Lagos is rich," and he has to then bear the brunt of the failure of everybody else.
Olówó kan òtòṣì mẹ́fà ni now.
Yeah, but it's a wrong approach now. You can't have okay, if you have Lagos, Delta, Rivers, and Abuja, that is bad for your country now. What about everybody else?
But you now see people that will say that the government is not doing anything well because the masses are not getting food. That okay, they will create whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do, BT, whatever you want to do, you need money. Irrespective of even if you want to be feeding everybody free, you need money to do that. So how are you going to get that money? That is the issue.
Prince, everybody, this is what I'm saying. If you remember a while back, the senator that was from Borno State, Wike said, I cannot, if all these homeless people in Abuja have